one, and hello, hello, hello! Hi guys, how are you? Hi everyone! Oh my god, that is so annoying. Hi guys, how are you? Welcome to the debut Scuffathon thingy. How are you guys? Oh my god, I cannot believe that finally, finally, am I right? Oh my god, let me just, alright, and I believe that, there we go, alright. Hi guys, how are you? I'm still getting, like, used to everything, oh my god, hi! Wait, let me just, where are we? Alright, there we go, yes.
Thanks, 𝐄𝐍𝐕𝐓𝐮𝐞𝐫, for the resub and the message. Sending winged snake hugs your way.
Thank you so much for the sub, Char. I appreciate it. Mwah. As you can see, Aw, thank you for the follow. It's your boy Shorty. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Hi, Robin. How are you? Welcome. Oh my god. Come on. It's scuffing.
Hello there.
Oh my god, y'all are just like going blah. Why would you liquefy straight away? Why would you do this to yourselves? Oh my god, y'all are just like breaking everything immediately, holy shit. Hello? Oh my god. Y'all ain't even giving me time to like show you how the fuck shit works. Y'all are just going full ball. Oh my god. Yeah, hi, I'm the lovely new people here, and welcome to my debut. Oh my god, y'all are just going ham with the toggles. Oh shit. Not even giving me time to think, holy god. Gotta love some scuff, am I right? Okay. Let me actually show you the the model. Give me 2 seconds. Do you want to see this shit or not? I'm gonna take that as a no, motherfuckers.
Welcome to the channel, Medusa Hex. Enjoy your stay and feel free to join the winged snake shenanigans.
Thank you for the sub, dear Medusa. I appreciate it. Thank you. Alright, I'm gonna just get rid of this sub counter here because like it is not showing up. Oh my god. Alright, let me actually like recalibrate everything. Alright. Turn that off. Alright, and I will tap this off here. But yes, hello. But yeah, as you can see, there are a lot of shiny new toys. A lot of shiny new toys to play with.
Thanks for sticking around for a whole year. Good night, SPCTR. You're stuck with us for more fun times ahead.
Thank you for the sub, dear Ghosty. Oh my god, we've entered height. Oh shit. Wait, everything's glitching. No. Wait. Alright, come on, computer. Come on. Oh no. Alright. Literally all of the redeems going off at the same time is like deep frying it. Give it a moment. Alright, let me alright, let me get y'all free the V-bridge around here. Okay, alright. let me just like disconnect. Alright, come on, Beach. Y'all broke it. Not even 5 minutes and y'all broke it. Okay, alright. Okay, there we go. Stop. thank you for the biddies, and of course, thank you. Oh my god. Okay, alright. At this, alright, give me a moment. Okay, let me actually show you the model, okay? Otherwise, eat dirt. Oh, hey, the first tier's been breached. Fuck yeah. Oh my god. But yes, hello, welcome. I hope you're all doing wonderfully. But yes, so let me show off. I know we're doing things a little backwards, but let's pretend I didn't start with my face up here. Okay, all right. Okay, so first up, let's like pretend we start like this. Ah, yes, time to see them. As you can see, I'm kind of like floating above, but like, yes. Here we have the premium, the most premium of grippers for you guys, of course. And slowly but surely, and I'll actually like zoom out a bit so you can see it a bit better. All right, so here we have the base of the model here doing some floaty swishies. Yes, the grippers are now covered. Take joy. Yeah. and when I move as well, even though you'll never be able to see it often, I do a little dance when I move. And as well, this here is something that is almost never going to be relevant ever, but I can have my legs open up. More versatility. Do you imagine if like the rest of the stream was just this? It's just me hanging from the ceiling like, yep, I'm a feet tuber now. How you doing? Pretty much, oh yeah. I am an amoeba. I reproduced myself asexually. DIY, baby. Alright, and alright, and of course, if we go to the hips, as you can see, my hips don't lie. Anyone who says that male models shouldn't have versatility are not being creative enough. Honestly, I fully support men using their hips. I'm willing to champion this campaign. Oh my god, Kirsty, thank you. Thank you for the 5 gifts, puppies. And thank you for the follow, Star Sailor. I appreciate it. Thank you. Oh my god. Alright, so as you can see, hips don't lie. Oh, yo, we're on level 4. Oh hey, we're on tier 3. Let's do this. Fuck, what was tier 2 again? Oh my god. Alright, so oh my god, we're about to be a record. Are you kidding? Alright, so and then we zoom down a bit, right. And finally, da-da! And as you can see, nice and swooshy. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the biddies, Chaposaurus. I appreciate it. Thank you. And thank you for the compliments as well. Mwah. I guess you could say that I'm ethereal. I am very old. Anyway. Hiya, boy. How are you? Welcome. Thank you, Muse. Thank you. Look, my meat suit may have changed, but I'm still the same man behind all of this. And thank you for the rose. Ow. Aster, hi, how are you? Ow. Oh my god. Alright, make sure TTS is working.
Thank you, Asterin. Your support means the world. Snoodle sends his winged snake love too.
Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you, Master. I appreciate it. Thank you. Oh, a wizard is never late. He always arrives precisely when he means to. Oh, thank you, Jordy. Thank you, Jordy. I appreciate it. Yes. So, it would be boring if this model stopped here, right? After all, this was the model that depicted my one and only desire. To do whatever I want, YOLO. I'm the artist. I'm not paying for it with anything but my time. And all artists, let's be honest, we're fucking masochists and we have no sense of self-control. So, now my model can do this. So it's like I can have my hands on my hips and do some swishing. See, men can move. Men can move. Get rid of this stiff bullshit. I believe men should move. Thank you. Oh my god. Thank you for the 10 𝐄𝐸𝐓𝐮𝐞𝐫s. Oh my god. We'll have to do those tears at some point. Oh my god. And of course, because we're in the realm of versatility, of course. My cords are getting tangled. I also wanted to be able to be sassy on command, so like I could be like, bitch. What you talking about? And also I can do it the other way, because sometimes an arm needs to stretch, you know what I mean? I mean, you know, you have one on the hip for a bit and then it gets achy, so you swap them around so you can keep being sassy, while like letting your other arm rest for a bit. It's called shifts. Ah, thank you, Daniel. I appreciate it. Thank you. That's right. I can go g'day, mate, and yes, queen at the same time. Versatility, baby. Get you a man who can do both. And of course, you guys have seen by now, I can do these cute little finger hearts because you're amazing and I love you. Ooh, nya, mwah. And of course, I've got some handy little assets that I can use. Do I have an Aither book for this model? Oh, sweet and beautiful Commodore. You fucking bet I do! You kidding? I'm not gonna spill tea without a book to read from. This is where my shitty dramatic readings come from. Now I can read you the words of our Lord and Savior, Lord Fronterum himself. So you bet I've got a sick purple book. But you know, sometimes reading from a book just isn't enough. You know, like sometimes when the goss is hot, when the goss is juicy, I mean, reading from a book's just not gonna do it. So in those times, I put the book down and I crack out the fucking tea. Would you like a cup of tea, darling? Because I guarantee you it is hot. or as we say down here in Australia, the local language, would you like a cup of love? Oh yeah, so rest assured for Aither streams, we are prepared. What tea would it be? Well, maybe like a chai vanilla? Oh, no. It's Baxter's buns, specifically from T2. It tastes like hot cross buns and it's very delicious. But it only comes out once a year, which sucks. Easter. Puh. Should be every day of the year at this point. Oh my god, Ghosty! A cup of these nuts! It's just Bevis, and it's just no lights, only Bevis. It's always Bevis. And of course, some of the wonderful redeems that can be brought out by it, of course, is I can hold a rose as a gift from chat. Mwah, it's always very sweet when I'm sent a rose. You can send me love, which shows little love hearts above my head, which is really cute and sweet. Hydrate time! Yes! Do you like the Hydrate Redeem upgrade? Hi Glitch, how you doing? Hi Gloomy, thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. Thank you, welcome, welcome. It's raining peppers. Honestly, to get it to rain peppers, it's one of the effects in VTube Studio. So actually anyone can have their stream rain peppers if you'd like. Why would you throw something at me? It's so cruel. And of course, if you feel loving, you're just like, yep, here's the titties. No, I will show you in a moment, of course. But these titties do got the jiggle for this.
Welcome to the channel, Glitch 134. Get ready for some winged snake mischief and fun conversations.
Thank you for the sub, dear Glitch. I appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, the rose starts to look a bit weird on the top of the toggle. It's like, oh man, like suddenly that sleeve's not just hanging, and suddenly it sounds broken. Oh yeah. So, if you become my beloved companion, I will give you a bouquet. I even colored the flowers, all nice and fat. Or you know you can Lloyd me, that is also an option. Get Lloyded. This Lloyd here on my face, that was created by the wonderful and amazing Goodnight Spectre in chat. So if you feel traumatized from it, now you know who to blame. But yes, of course, thank you for the 100 biddies, Glitch. I appreciate it. Thank you. Ooh, I see you've made me minty fresh. Better luck next time. The rainbow's in there, but you've got to earn it. Of course, though this is something that only can be triggered by me, sometimes it gets very confusing in here. Oh. Honestly, it's a VTube bracelet. It's really cool. And though this one isn't a redeem, I've got an alternate Lloyd to share as well. I should make a Lloyd gacha. Honestly, there's not enough hours in a day. I should have made a Lloyd gacha. Hi, Ginger. Thank you. I'm glad you like my new look. I appreciate it. But yes, of course. And we will stay in this pose because, alright, so let me just quickly, and da-da-da, right, there we go. Now, who would like to see my tits in slow burn? Oh yes, Trap, just why would you drown me? No! Why would you dunk me? Fuck you! Oh my god, thank you for the 10 gift subs, you crazy fucker, oh my lord! No! 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 Don't hit the no peppers! It's too early for no peppers! No! I've got a fresh peppers! Don't do this to me! Don't do this to me! Please! No! It's fresh! It's fresh! Don't do this to me, please! Mercy! Hi, 𝐄𝐍𝐕𝐓𝐮𝐞𝐫. Welcome, welcome. Oh, is it raining where you are? Do you see? No! Hi, Mama Blue. How are you? Welcome, welcome. Oh my God, Glitch. No! We're getting too close to no peppers for comfort. That was supposed to be hard to get. Now it's. Hi, Nanami. How are you? Oh my God. All right, so. Let me unwrap these titties like a Christmas present. First, and these will appear in the clothes snatch gacha, where you can take a random or put on a random piece of clothing. That's what this one does. Fuck you, but also thank you, but also fuck you. But yes, so. And welcome 𝐄𝐍𝐬𝐬. Welcome Rune Shogun. How are you? Welcome, welcome. No, don't throw things at me. That's so mean. Alrighty, so first, as you can see, my jacket slides on and off. You know, for that extra chef's kiss. I was very proud of that. And of course, my robe can also be slid off, like that. you gotta pull them off. And of course, here we've got my my crop top. Though, if you have a close look, you'll notice, it's one of those hoe sweaters. Mostly because I layered the layers wrong, and I was like, well, fate told me I'm having a hoe sweater now, I guess. Let's do this. And, of course, the necklace can, in fact, be removed. So can the crop top, of course, to release the titties. I worked very hard on these titties. And all of these clothes can be put in whatever order I wish, which means, say I want to put on the robe, and just the robe, suddenly the robe looks a little different. And say I put on the jacket as well, it's almost like you crashed while I was chilling at my house. That's like, oh, what can I do for you, darling? Or we can swap it around like this. I look a bit more casual, a bit more ready, a bit more slay, if you will. And then, of course, we get back to the bazaar. Hi, Mika Girl 24. Welcome, welcome. Alrighty, so let me bring it a little bit closer so you can see my head better, of course. I'm glad you like the necklaces. Yes, this model was entirely inspired by I want to be shiny. But yeah, I'll take you for the gifts of Aither. Oh my god, we're almost at tier 7. That's insane. But yes, so. Oh my god, Ghosty! Shit, we're at tier 8. No! Oh my god. Thank you. But yes, so let me show you the wonders of the head. Ooh, yes, there is. If you click, if you type in chat !Scuffathon, it'll pop up. Yeah, I failed to !Subathon. This is basic. But if you go there, all of the information will be there. But yeah, so, of course, for some basic showing off. Oh, thank you, FaZe. Some of you may have noticed, and some of you may not have, but my head, has a special degree of turn to it. It broke my brain, but it was worth it because now, chat, now I can look directly at you. I see you, motherfuckers. I see you. And of course I can look the other way as well. It's the ultimate bombastic side eye of like, bitch. It's like, bitch. Did you just snatch my wig? I'ma bite you. Oh my god. But yes, so no, I'm definitely 5'11". Fuck you. No, unfortunately, Nova, I couldn't bring Aster and Comet into this new rig, because, fun fact, this rig had over 1,700 layers. It had over 1,500 warp deformers, over 100 rotators, over 100 physics settings. It was nearly a gigabyte. I crashed Live 2D. Turns out, there is a limit. I found it. Turns out Live 2D doesn't like it when your model's a gigabyte. But, you know, like, maybe in the future I'll make him like an acid or something. Oh, absolutely, Alison, absolutely. Yeah, I mean, the art file is only like 400 by 800, around that, so it's like, it's a decent size, but like, it's more that this model does a lot. And like, I know the keyframes on the mouth were insane just because the 90-degree angle specifically required a lot of bug fixes. Like, you wouldn't believe it. Like, at every angle there was a different error, and so it ended up looking like Swiss cheese, and I think that was like half of the model. Worth it though. Look, I was a greedy bitch, okay, and I was like, I wanted V-Bridger and 90-degree head turn, and this was the price I paid. Yes, Ghosty, yes. Yes. Yeah. Why dunk me? Why? It's so wet. Why would you moisturize my nips? Ah, I love being able to lean and lean back. Xylic! Ah, thank you, Xylic. I appreciate it. Thank you. Oh my god. And yes, I'm fully aware that I'm gonna have to wheel of misfortune as soon as I finish showing off. Fuck. Yeah, I know it's there. I know. Oh yeah, so here, of course, here is the lean. So this is the lean back. And this is the lean forward. Bah. And fun fact, if you have a lean toggle on your model, if with the Z angle here, if you actually change it in Live 2D to match your position Y. So this is with anyone with a VTuber model, like a Live 2D model. You'll notice like when you go like here, it actually like based on the tilt of your head. So like your head will tilt to the side and your whole model will go yeah, like a seesaw, like a windscreen wiper. But if you put the body Z specifically on position Y, or head position Y basically, Basically, the body Z will happen when your head physically moves to the side. And what that allows you to do is you'll lean to the side and go, you can tilt your head on the side. Look, you don't understand. It's the little shit. It is the little shit. And that is something any old model can do. It's all about just changing the track. Hi, Cat Nestor. Hi, Serious Kitty. Welcome, welcome. Oh my god. But yeah, so as you can see, I have the 90-degree face goes bar. The bold, though you've seen it so many times, honestly. The good old yandere go boom. So I've got a little blood splatter on the cheek, and it follows around, of course. So, you know, if you slap me too hard, it's clearly gonna hurt. But it's okay, it's not my blood, so. Of course, a little bit embellished. I can have a little bit of a Mick blushy. Hi, Daily Reminder, welcome, welcome. Oh my god. And of course, Shara, thank you. Oh my god. Oh shit, 8's fast. Oh my god, we're almost at the Hangman Street. Pepper's time. Oh, thank you, Samurai. Thank you. Oh my god. The future is nigh. Oh, thank you, puppy. Thank you. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, as a heads up, Nozomi, when it comes to clips and links, links are disabled unless you're like a mod or a VIP. That's just mostly to keep like bots from doing bot things, but you're welcome to share them over in the Discord. Alrighty, so of course we've got the base shadow. It just does a little bounce. I was quite happy with the little bounce. I don't know, it's just tiny shit. It's little shit, okay? When you rig it yourself, it's the peanuts that matter, okay? It's like when you're an artist and you draw like a little extra white bit in the eyeball and no one notices it, but you know it's there. And you know it makes the whole work better. And of course we have the boom ponytail. So I can have long hair now. And as you can see, it curls around the shoulder when my head turns. So it gets, you know, shorter when I look that way because it curls around, and longer when I look that way because it curls around. I was quite proud of that. And of course it swings around and goes all the directions. I see you've made me ginger. Yes, so of course, I also have the boom glasses, so I can be nice and cool and nerdy and stuff, and pretend that I'm actually good at mathematics. Pretend is the key word. And of course, the glasses do go the whole way. And you know, they're not perfect, but you know, that's how it is. And of course, a fun little detail as well with the glasses is when the ponytail and the glasses are together, you'll notice when I turn this way, the ponytail actually gets hooked onto the glasses chain. See? Da-da! Whereas if I take off the glasses, da-da! 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 Look, it's a dumb little detail I was proud of, okay? Alrighty, so, and of course, on top of that, I figured I would die for the cause, and the cause was aesthetics. Wasn't a very good cause. Anyway, I have horns now. It's all versatile, it can be triggered, and one thing I was proud of, if you look at the horns, alright, so I'll lean back a bit so you can see the whole horns. Alright, now, look at the horns as I turn my head. Da 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 da. They rotate 180, baby. Oh, that was a pain, but it was worth it. And the reason it was worth it was literally just because they're pretty. That's it. There's no other reason. I died for the chords. I'm idiots, welcome. I can be your angle or your rude evil any day. But yes, and let's see. Alright, of course we've got Snoodle here on the shoulder. Alright, and make sure to save, make sure everything's working. Yes. But yeah, so yeah, we got little Snoodle, and Snoodle actually will respond to the Talk to Snoodle Redeems, and will respond just to most like subs and stuff. Alright, hide the Snoodle. Although, a fun fact with the Snoodle is if I take off the jacket, you can actually see Snoodle's tail. Alrighty, and finally, just for, you know, shits and giggles, you've got things like, you can pixelate me. I can go a bit, you know, go a bit pink and spoopy. I can go ghost mode. Effects in VTube Studio Fun. I can just like be very shiny. Like, yep. I like it shiny, son. Hi, Dreamweaver. How are you? Welcome, welcome. And of course, the most important one of all. Liquefy is live, baby. Is this not the face of the man of your... Wait. Alright, wait. Wait, assets and... Alright, let me put this on. Okay, alright, and now... Effects. Is this not the man of your dreams? Is this not happiness personified? Man, Live Duty gives me way too much power. Behold, Lloyd and Savior. Oh my god. Alright, I should probably like actually see what's been redeemed. Oh my god. Okay, let's see. Okay, alright, so oh shit, we actually did pass no purpose. Fuck. Alright, okay, let's alright, in that case, alright, oh god, it's actually working now. Okay, good. Oh my god. Oh shit, oh damn, that time went off. Oh my lord. Okay, so we're gonna be for a while. Alright, so we'll just like, I won't start it because it's glitching out apparently. That's so annoying. But that'll be the total stream time. Oh my god. Literally, like, I don't know why I pay for the thing and everything. It's so annoying. Hi, Cowie Cats. How are you? Welcome. Oh my god. Alright, so let's see. Okay, so. Alright, so Big Doodle is confirmed. Chad writes a tweet. So, we can do this now. Otherwise, I'm more than happy to do it later as well. Y'all get to come together and put something on my Twitter. I'm scared. Alright. Ooh, we've hit the one-shot D&D session in Discord. Fuck yeah, I'll start preparing that after. Oh no, shit. Y'all get to change my username. Fuck, I'm scared of what you're gonna call me. You know what, actually? When it comes to the tweet suggestion, the avatar suggestion, and the Discord username suggestion, feel free to put them in my Discord, and then a bit later on, we'll run a poll and see which one wins. So, either share them in suggestions or general chat, whichever's easier. And then that way, we can run a poll a bit later and... please don't make me too cringe. Alrighty, well... Okay, so... I suppose since, since sad side of drama, it seems that I can't have any beppers. Harumph for half an hour. I'll start it now, so I'm starting the timer. Alright, now. Aw, man. Damn it. Y'all mean. Alright, time is officially started. Y'all can't see it, but it's here. It's here. No! No, fuck you, fuck you. Alright, let me get up. I'll grab a fucking hell. Said with love, of course. Alright, I'm getting a non-peppers. I'm doing it. Alright, I'm coming back. Alrighty, I'm back. There we go. All right. All right. That's all right. You hear this weird puffing? That's the sound of Powerade Mountain Blast. All right. Thank you for the trade. You don't understand. I have a can and a half of Bippers right in front of me. I can't touch. That's pain. Oh, pigs! Alright, oh my god. Alright, fine. Okay, so, tracking will break for a moment. Okay, so... Alright, and... Alright. Taking a pig. Alright, now I'm opening in the Discord. And then I'm going to write the message, sadness. And now I've posted it in Gen Chat to prove that I now have the Powerade out, and I have 1.5 Beppuses I can't touch. Alright, so, we'll be doing the Smash Pass VTuber tier list, so I'll definitely put a note about that a bit later. No Beppers, sad. Oh, fuck, Spicy Noodles Challenge. We're doing that later. We are doing that later. Shit. Nah. Hi, Dagri. Welcome. Alright, we got spicy food. We got the dramatic reading. Next one up is Hangman Stream. The one after is the merch. Oh, okay. And I suppose to incentivize Dramatic Wink at 175 points, so at I don't know which tier it was again, but I will do a cooking stream. So if you want to be traumatized... Hi, Spacefish, how are you? Welcome. Alrighty, so... Okay, alright, so we'll get that ready, recalibrate the brain. Do I have a fire extinguisher? Maybe I can teach you guys how to do soggy nom-noms. But regardless, I know what that hype train means. I know my fate. I know where we're going from here. I know the future. Let me introduce to you the Wheel of Misfortune, which will trigger every single time a hype train triggers throughout this entire summer pod. Are you guys ready to enter the pain zone? Alrighty. 3, 2, 1. Please don't be the spoon of death. And go. Be nice, be nice, be nice. Yes! 1 in 16 chance, no punishment. Suck it. Ah! It is not rigged. It is not rigged. Fine, fine, fine. I'll spin it one more time. We'll call that the warm up. Fine, I'll be not fine, fine. I'll make it spin faster as well. All right. So, all right, let's open it up. So I'll actually open up the thing, and then that way I can set it to spin even faster. All right. There we go. Settings. All right, there we go. Pins, wheel, text, spins, duration. All right, we'll max the duration. All right. All right, there we go. And here you go, you cheeky bastards. It spins again. All right, I can do that one. It seems I am tasked to surrender cat pics right now. All right. I'll take a fresh photo of the meows. All right, getting my camera app open. Where are they? All right, so right now. All right. Oh, he posing. Oh, hold still for 2 seconds. One more. Aster. Alright, that's an ugly photo. It's perfect. Where's Comet gone? Alright, Comet is somewhere else. Come! Alright, I cannot locate my second cat. Is she in here? No. Alright, Comet is gone AWOL. She's probably hiding somewhere. So, I will only be able to surrender an Aster. Look, I understand it's cursed, alright. Okay, first I will post in the Discord. Alright, right, surrender some fresh cat pics. I'll bring back the tracking so we stop being traumatized. Okay, alright, and alright, there we go. Alright, perfect, alright. I will save that image and then I'll show it on stream for you guys. Alright, downloads and alright, and I'll open image, there we go. Create image, browse. Alright, and download, which let's be honest is just my dumping folder. Alright, there we go. Alright, and alright, let me just, yes, those are my bats. Bats are very cool. Alright, and okay, here we go. I have surrendered cat pic. This is a photo of my cat Aster. He is currently conked out next to the heater. Hello Arigatito, hello Zero G Shade, welcome. So yeah, this is my precious Meow Meow, and I will accept this punishment. I believe this is a fair punishment. Yeah, that's the face of a cat who got disturbed from his nap just so I could take a photo of his face. So there we go. Cat pick surrendered. Wheel of misfortune completed. Hi, 𝐄𝐍𝐕𝐓𝐮𝐞𝐫. Welcome. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yes. So, hi Zero, how are you? So I hope you liked my funky meow. Oh fuck, 20 minutes until I can have the peppers. This is torture. No, not the Wi-Fi, no. Welcome, lovely new people, welcome. Let me introduce you to my Lord and Savior. You will love it here, I swear. Take all the time you need, dear Ghosty. No, don't retire, no. It's the Lord of Love. Aster, that is painful. Do you understand how painful it is to have a screen covered in peppers I cannot drink? It's so cruel. I sip my sports drink in sadness. Thank you for the 25 videos, I appreciate it. Hell yes, darling muse. Alrighty, so I do hope you like my model. And so without further ado, let me. Alright, so what I'm going to do at this point now is I'm going to show you a silly little lore video. Would you guys like to see a silly little lore video and a live 2D showcase of my model? Because I've got them ready if you'd like to see it. Oh, thank you, Medusa. I appreciate it. Oh, well, 6 a.m. Okay, please rest. Go to bed. Go to bed. Rest. Z's. Yes, it's... Oh, yes. Silly. It's a silly little lore video, and it's in the form of a little campfire song. So, I thought it would be a fun little thing to share. And then after the lore and the etc. videos, then we will enter the realm of the actual debut slideshow that I've set up. Rest well, dear Tenma, and thank you for joining me. I appreciate it. Thank you, Mai, and thank you for the 150 biddies. Thank you. Alrighty, let us go to the lore video. See you on the other side.
There once was a snowstorm in summer, a very long time ago. The dust fell from a cloudless sky unto the forest below. There laid a bunch of serpents protecting their nest. There once was a snowstorm in summer, and that's how the story ends. There once was a winged serpent living in the trees. They called him 𝐄𝐍𝐕𝐓𝐮𝐞𝐫, 'cause they didn't know what else he'd be. He chilled around the people and did tricks in the air. There once was a winged serpent who lived without a care. There once was a boy in Rome, a serpent charmer was he. He met the winged serpent, the best friends they would be. And then came down the wars as they stormed right through the town. The serpent is now a man, as his friend was taken out. There once was a white-haired traveler going by the sea. His ears were strangely pointed, and his speech was strangely free. The people thought him otherworldly and called him a man of God. He didn't know how to process, so he just kept moving on. There once was an angel in the town, protecting the people from harm. He'd tell them silly riddles, and which they'd find really hard. They thought his way of speaking was a little bit weird. That's how the patron saint of the uncanny valley came to be here. So that's how the patron saint of the uncanny valley came to be here.
Hello, dear friend. My name is Aither, and let me introduce you to the coolest male model you have ever seen. Who needs summer when you can have some of this? If the main focus of my previous model was utility, then the primary focus of this model was versatility. Above all else, I wanted this body to move. To achieve this degree of movement, I decided to hone in on 3 major focal points going forward. A 180-degree head turn, a 45-degree Z-axis lean parameter, and applying augmented physics throughout the model to give it a more lifelike feel when moving about. The 180-degree head turn was easily one of the hardest parts of the model, not only because it needed to be 100% compatible with a bald head for comedic purposes, but because the entire face was designed to be AR kit compatible at every angle. The skull was created using 3 main components: a circle to simulate the back of the skull, the standard face layer, and the left and right face angles, each separated from the jaws and upper heads, and all separated from their line art layers as well to help simulate the 380 effect you see before you. Masks were used to create the additional effects like the teeth/inner mouth turning effect and the inner sclera of the eye hiding behind the iris. I used the same line art separation technique with the hair and the same masking technique with the halo in order to achieve that same pseudo 3-dimensional effect. With the body, I rigged the traditional Z-axis to act more as a position X to go with the standard pos Y, and the 45-degree pos Z lean parameter to really help give that feeling of being in a 3-dimensional space. I also rigged the hips separately and hooked them up solely to a physics parameter so that they'd sway naturally as the body moved. In the name of versatility, this model also has an additional leg and arm pose, which are 100% compatible with every angle and can be shuffled between to create a variety of natural resting poses. To bring all of this together, instead of linking the movement directly to the model's tracking parameters, I set it up so that both the body and the head rely on augmented physics parameters instead. This allows for a more fluid, bouncy overall look, and really sprinkles in that extra slice of life that direct tracking just does not accommodate for. In addition to the 180-degree head turn, the head comes jam-packed with a vast array of features and expressions, such as an AR kit compatible mouth, a crying toggle with tears adhered to gravity no matter the angle, your standard expression toggles such as the blush, face shadow, and the blood spatter, and 3 additional toggles that I'd like to show in better detail. The horns were one of the trickiest things in the whole model to plan out and rig, due to how detailed they are. With the power of a mountain of layers, glue masking, and some nonsense, I did finally manage to complete them with a satisfying toggle animation to boot. The model comes with one additional hairstyle, which is rigged to be fully compatible with both the head and the body due to how the ponytail interacts with the torso. It's also fully compatible with the glasses, which follow a similar principle due to the chain. Another thing I really cared about when designing this model was outfit versatility. I wanted to be able to pick and choose what parts of the outfit I'd wear depending on my mood and really sell that illusion of choice. So I did. Each clothing toggle is rigged to simulate the item being taken off or put on as naturally as possible, and the torso can be dressed completely down to the chest. If you look closely, many of the gems and metallic items also glisten with the light to really sell that shiny jingle-jangle effect. I also rigged an additional 4 arm poses, 100% fully compatible with every angle of the model, and compatible with every clothing layer as well. These include a standard wave, the cute set of finger hearts, a book holding toggle for story time, and a tea and saucer holding pose purely for gossiping purposes. The liquid in the cup reacts to the body's movement, and the steam above has a subtle animation on it to show that it's hot. Meet Snoodle. He's cute, he's derpy, and he's fully rigged up to be fully compatible with text-to-speech, and even acts as an AI pet when linked up to OpenAI. Please, introduce yourself.
Hey there, chat. Snoodle here, ready to sprinkle some sass and snack on some banter.
All in all, this model took me 2 months to draw and 6 months to rig. It has over 1,500 layers, over 1,500 warp deformers, over 100 rotators, and over 100 physics settings. The glue map is insane, and when you highlight everything at once, you create an eldritch god. Thank you for taking the time to watch my humble little live TDH showcase, and I do hope you enjoyed seeing how my 2.0 model ticks. Bye bye.
There once was a snowstorm.
Hello. Welcome back. I hope you like those itty
Thanks a
bitty
bunch,
bitties.
Ragnarok_the_chaotic. Glad you're enjoying the vibes. Snoodle sends his winged snake approval too.
Thank you for the resub, Ragnar. I appreciate it. Thank you. Oh my god. Thank you, Kira. Oh, come now. Honestly, the transition is really cool, innit? But yes, welcome to my debut subathon presentation thingy. Oh god, the mesh was nightmare fuel. Oh, but I am pretty chuffed with my model. I'm pretty happy with it. I got the chuffs. Oh yes, that's right. Are you ready to enter debut with me? Debut be banging. Anyway, trust me, Eisen, with a lot of tears, a lot of effort, and a lot of willingness to die for the cause, anyone can do what I do. After 15 years of crying in a court. No, seriously, I genuinely believe you'll get there one day if you put in the effort. I truly do. And good luck with it. But yes. Happy Kazura. Oh, thank you. I'm glad you like my model. Also, like, probably goes without saying, but I am so sorry if I missed anyone's chats and you've just been sitting there like, this motherfucker talking to everybody else, but he ignoring me. Okay, fuck you, eat shit then. I'm so sorry if I missed your message. I appreciate you, and I'm just high on the vibes right now. Ooh, summoning the glasses. Kind of fitting that. Wait. 50! 50! Huh? 50! What? Huh? Bro! What? Bro! What? What? I thought I misread that shit for a moment. Oh my god! There's still 7 minutes of November's time, so I'm a sip of sports drink in shock. Oh my lord! Thank you, holy shit! Oh, fuck me! That's probably the most Australian thing I can say. Yeah, like, how to know I'm shocked? Like, just my voice goes completely like, oh fuck my, oh shit, mate, oh my lord! Just like full, like, shocked in toboggan. Oh god, I can be for 10 hours. It's a good thing I've got a coffee machine. Hey! Anyone who gave me shit for buying a coffee machine before a smart thing, haha! Turns out Goodbye. I'ma fucking need it. Oh my god, thank you. Seriously, Ragnar, I appreciate it. Oh my, it really did shock me back to the mother accent. Trust me, man. There are some friends I knew in high school who would have turned around and called you a kingpin because they really wanted me to learn how to speak Australian, and back then I couldn't to save me life. Well, Ghosty, tonight, as you can see, I'm gonna learn. God, thank God it's the weekend, oh my god. Thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it, thank you. Ah. Holy shit, we're only 31 bucks off of... Oh my god, we're only 31 bucks worth off from a VR headset. Oh my god. I'll be able to twerk for you guys in VR. Finally, my sins are being covered. Yes, the entire purpose of me having a Scuffathon is to get a VR headset because I was a dumb fuck and I got the Vroid model instead of getting a VR headset. Please, absolve me of my sins. I know I put myself into this hole, and I know I deserve to be here. But I can twerk for you in VR, chat. I won't do it well, I dance like a drunk father. But I'll try! Thank you, Jasper, I appreciate the compliment, thank you. And thank you for the follow, Amateur and Bexted. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Alrighty. So, as you can see, I picked a sick template. Because I certainly didn't make the template myself. Ah! Oh god. I'm fucking up already. Don't make it rain, Peppers. I've got 4 minutes of healthy drink. Oh my god, Ghosty! Oh, thank you! I appreciate it. Oh my god, thank you. Nom nom. VR headset acquired! Yay! I've always wanted one! I'm gonna get, that means I've got enough now to get a MetaQuest 2. It'll do. Literally, like, if you see below how, like, there's, like, upgrades down there, that's, yeah, it's literally just shinier headsets at this point. Thank you for the follows, Millimon and Neverse. I really appreciate it. Thank you. It's awesome to see the turkey. The things we do for this white booty shaking. Trust... Trust me, darling, I may look like a white man, but rest assured I also dance like a white man, baby. Oh yes, if you look really closely, look, I've got jiggle physics. I've got jiggle physics. It's subtle, but I've got jiggle physics. Somehow the yandere mood plus with me trying to show off my jiggle physics is a strange mix. Oh my god. Hello, dear kitty. Gross dear Ragnar. Thank you. I will twerk. Badly. I'll credit it to you, and then that way he'll probably be like, I'm never coming back. And just be like, yeah. Should have kept a receipt. Fuck, this was a terrible idea. He can't dance. He really can't dance. Hi, Looney. How are you? Welcome, welcome. Yes, so... this is tonight's agenda. And of course, we are at the debut slideshow now, but the agenda... Honestly, Muse, the evil side of me is very glad. Because men deserve to move. Honestly, the amount of, like, models out there who like male models, which look absolutely fantastic, and I am not ripping into them into the slightest, whose hips are stiff as shit. It's like so many people out there are like, hip movement is for women. No, hip movement is for walking. Men deserve hips. Give us hips. Let men move. When men move, it's more fun for everybody. Anyway. Exactly, Shara. I can just say it with my whole shit. That's right. I say, let men move. I even got the tits out for this one, so you know I'm serious. Hi Millie, it's lovely to meet you and welcome, welcome. Exactly, Kyo. I came out going I was gonna learn how to make myself move no matter what. Eh? Eh? Oh god, I think I accidentally pressed something, my bad. What the fuck did I press? Oh my god. The flashes are just for you, 𝐄𝐍𝐕𝐓𝐮𝐞𝐫. Oh, thank you, Nix. I appreciate it. Honestly, that's a huge compliment. Not just because I really wanted realistic movement. That was super important to me, so I'm really glad that it works. But also because you're in the uncanny valley. Just saying, on Twitter, because I have been spamming it to absolute tears for the last week, and absolutely getting a kick out of people being like, all of a sudden this dude's on my timeline, I don't know what to do, but hello, and I'm like, yeah, angelic invasion, baby. But like, there was one particular response that I think like, it was on one of the ones where I leaned close, and the response was basically like, no, I can't with that lean. Nope, that's some uncanny valley shit. I can't, nope. And I was just like, yes, that's perfect. I'm the patron saint of the uncanny valley. I'm supposed to creep you out. Yeah. Look, horror VTubers are so last century. I just want to be like mildly like, this is a little too close for comfort. Perfect. Oh, come on, Shara. I'm scary. I can be scary. Look. Nothing's scarier than a horny man. See, because I've got horns on. No, Shara. I'm definitely 5'11". What are you talking about? Sheesh. Thank you, Cassidy, and welcome. I'm glad you like my yandere mode, dude. Hearts and kisses to him. Hi, Unagi. Welcome, and thank you for the follow. I truly appreciate it. Thank you. Oh my god. That is true. My face may heebie-jeeb you just a tiny bit. But it's okay. Because if at any point my face heebie-jeebies you, just remember, it can be worse. It can be so much worse. Oh, you know you're a joy to be around, dear Ma. Yes. You wanna know? You wanna know what? You wanna know something? Fucking time is up, baby. I can have Pepsi. Finally. I'm gonna drink some soda right now, 'cause I've been deprived for like 30 minutes. No, no. I'm gonna have some soda right now. No, don't try. Why would you joke me? I did not commit these sins. No. I usually drink soda. Gotcha, Ghosty. Oh god, we're really close to the live cooking stream. If we hit that goal, I will teach you guys how to make soggy num nums. You will get to watch that shit live. I will somehow fandangle this shit so I can give you guys the soggy num num tutorial. Hi, Zana. But yeah, so tonight's agenda, of course, model reveal, McDone, the lore snippet, and the live 2D showcase, McDone. We're on the slideshow right now, McDoing, and then after this, I'll be doing a fanfiction trope tier list, because then I get to info dump all of my 10 years of reading gay fanfics onto you. Then after it's just shenanigans, because if we're still live at that point, the brain's gone to bed, so it's definitely shenanigans from there. Oh, come on, Xana, don't you want some soggy num-nums? Daddy gonna make you some soggy num-nums. Oh, and this is when I get banned from Twitch. Am I using the same tier list 𝐄𝐍𝐕𝐓𝐮𝐞𝐫 used? I have no idea. I just found, I just found, a goal widget online, but I came up with my own list because it's all catered to my own chaotic nonsense. But I'll be honest, I have no idea who 𝐄𝐍𝐕𝐓𝐮𝐞𝐫 is, I'll be honest. Anytime, dear muse. Oh my god, chat. Trust me, so they're good. Oh no, that's absolutely right, Ragnar. Thank you for popping in. Truly, go ingest the manga, feast upon that delicious content. Oh my god. All right, so on to whom's the heck is me? Hi, Saiji! How are you? Welcome, welcome, and thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Alrighty, so whom's the heck is Aither? That's me. Hello. Ooh, have fun cooking. Hi, young Suzume. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Thank you. And welcome to the Uncanny Valley, darling. Alrighty, so my nicknames. You can call me you can call me Aither. You can also call me the coolest angel in the universe. That's my preferred nickname. This is when you call me the coolest angel in the universe, guys. I'm cool. Aren't I? Aren't I super cool? Oh, thank you, Saiji. Well, Aster, I am glad that me and my slideshow can come and help solve all of your dreams. Oh, come on! It's worth a shot. My race/species is angel with 3 question marks because I got a halo, so I guess that makes me an angel, and angels are cool, so that'll do. My age, I'm 22. 50 plus. I'm in my 20s, and that is all that matters. I'm a young, spiffy thing. That's right, this man is uber-elite radical man. I am in my 20s, and as such, I am young, hip, and extremely cool. I'm 22. 50. Oh my god, idiots. Alright, my height, as you can see, listed here on this very legal document known as 𝐄𝐍𝐕𝐓𝐮𝐞𝐫. My height is definitely 5'11", definitely, and as such, you should believe me and not look any deeper into it than that. See, it's got the and the definitely. See, I'm definitely 5'11". Definitely. You can't argue with that. Sound 4'9". I'm taller than 4'9". I'm 5'3". Plus 8. Yeah. Yeah. Look, I may be small, but I can bite. I can bite. You know what, Nozomi? Down here it is a war field. I'll take every inch I can get. Look. I may be small, but I am fierce. And canonically, I'm 5'11", so, like, you can't argue with canon, okay? IRL doesn't exist. Shush! Don't judge me and my extremely long legs, which are literally just there for wish fulfillment, and you could probably argue with stilts because they're too long to be realistic. I'm gonna have a suspiciously timed Beppis now and change the subject. Nom nom nom. You agree with me for this stream only? Look, one man's canon is another man's fanon, alright? Judge me not, for I am clearly correct in that I am very tall. Anyway, my Oshi mark, I've heard that's the name of the little emojis that all of the VTubers use. And that's right, I'm hip. I know the lingo. But yes, it is the shooting star in a circle, literally just because it looks like a halo. That's it. No other reason. For a community name, I personally like to refer to you all as my darling denizens. But if you were craving something more specific, you can be my ethereal. Doesn't that sound rizzy? Doesn't that sound like something you want to wake up in the morning and call yourself in the mirror? Just ew. Denizen is a fancy name for local, basically. Thank you for the follow, Ashi, I appreciate it. Thank you for the 250 bits, dearest, I appreciate it. Home. Look, Tramp, what can I say? I've been here for a long time. Oh, come on, isn't the phrase a phrase? But essentially, the reason I have gone with the term darling denizens, and I've gone with it for a long time now, is quite simply it originates in the phrase the denizens of the internet. My darling denizens of the internet. Or in modern terms, my Denny dolls, eh? Eh? This is why I shouldn't be allowed to name my own community. You don't understand. Denizens really was the best one. It could be worse. Oh, I look forward to seeing it next. Draw me like one of your French boys. Ooh. Alright, so, probably a bit obvious at this point, but my artist slash rigger is... Moi. I'm DIY, darling, that is right. I am my own mama and my own papa, so you are more than welcome to call me daddy. Did that work? Am I hot yet? Hi, Noah Nix. Welcome, welcome. It's a pleasure to meet you. Oh, thank you, Tiger. I appreciate it. Thank you. Wow, indeed. Winky face. You just can't handle my riz. Look, you don't understand. On Twitter, I was trying really hard to be rizzy, but now I've debuted, and as such, I can reveal my true self. Some may call me daddy, but in reality, I'm dad. To two really cool cats. They're super cute and lovely and squishy, and one is still conked out in front of the heater, and the other has still fucked off into the abyss because I think she's cringing. Dramatic tear. But yes, my fan art tag, you're welcome to use it, but in all honesty, you are better off just tagging me directly on Twitter. I am a boomer, and as such I forget quite commonly that tag exists, but I made it. But Arthurial sounds cool because Aither, Arthur, and then ethereal, and I thought I was being very witty when I came up with it. You're absolutely welcome to use the tag Arthurial over on Twitter to post your arts. But you're also more than welcome to tag me directly as well. As a fellow artist, I absolutely love seeing fan art. You kidding? It's amazing. Like, I don't care how great or how terrible you think it is, because I'll think it's fucking amazing because you drew it and you spent time drawing it. And that alone means the world, because nothing is more valuable than time. And I may say this as a nigh on potentially immortal, but let me tell you, humans die pretty damn quickly in the grand scheme of things. Your time is precious, and if you spend that time on drawing my silly little ass, that means the world to me. Because it's time you're not getting a fucking refund on, baby. Yeah, no refunds, let's do this. My likes are... I like peppers, I like chockies, I like snakes. Snakes are awesome. Especially the blunt-headed tree snake. Dumbest looking snake alive, apart from the Arabian sand boa, who is also the dumbest looking snake alive. Together, they're hilarious. My meows, Comet and Asta, are super cute. They're both tuxedo cats. They're lame and lazy, and I love them to bits. Doodling, I love drawing. You're fine, Looney, no pressure whatsoever. Lloyd's face, of course, gives me nothing but joy and happiness. The best part is Ghosty's drawing the nice ones. And I love them, by the way. Thank you for the follow, Neo Raccoon. I really appreciate it. Thank you, and welcome, welcome. Oh, you're not a big fan of note ropes? Trust me, Trap. Specifically look up the blunt-headed tree snake. The blunt-headed tree snake is what Snoodle is based on. It is about the size, like the whole snake is about the size of a palm. Its head is a square, and it basically is a square with googly's eyes on it. It is so dumb. It is a shoelace. It is harmless and so silly and so goofy and so cute. Hi, Madeline. Oh, thank you and welcome, welcome. I know, right, Nix? You got good taste. Oh, no. Well, that's absolutely fair. Honestly, if you sent me a picture of a spider and tried to convince me it's cute, I don't give a shit how fluffy its ass its ass is or how cute it's wiggling in the sand. My reaction will always be, ah! Me not like you, spider. But I do like Isekai manhwas. Thank you for the sub, Nix. I appreciate it, darling. Thank you.
Welcome to the party, nowhere Nix. Get comfy and enjoy the winged snake banter.
But yes. And Isekai manhwas. Specifically, I do really like The Greatest Estate Developer, which is where our Lloyd and Savior is, of course, from. And Dungeon Reset, which is a really good story, and the only way I can think to describe it in short term is, imagine if someone got thrown into a survival game deathmatch dungeon, and then they just decided to veer completely off track and turn it into Minecraft. That's Dungeon Reset. Angel Dust is pretty cool for Mansman. Honestly, my favourite character is Alistair, but I do like Angel, and I think he's got a good story arc. Please don't, Ghosty. Oh my god, Creeper. How does it feel to be in an isekai myself? Not as fun as it is in the manhwas. As for things I dislike, to help balance out the likes, I don't like spiders, they're scary. I don't like cooking, I'm bad at it. I don't like pumpkin, it tastes like ass lick. I don't like the sun, I'm pale. I don't like dubsteps. It's not a fun. It's not good. I don't like the music. I don't like maths. It makes my brain hurt. And I don't like being bored because being bored is torment. Look, a bitch got to justify. All right, don't judge me. Alrighty, so, and of course, here we have Snoodle! And he'll respond to the occasional sub, the occasional biddy, and if you want to talk to him, redeem the Talk to Snoodle redeem in the channel points section, and he should reply to your message. And he'll pop up and say hello when it happens. Look, Lloyd's face is hilarious, alright? Don't judge me. He's got such dumb eyes, it's great. Give me a moment. Alright, you dragging him here, come on. Alright, sometimes I think the Snoodle is struggling. Alright, and let me. Alright. I'll type it in for you. Alright, there we go.
G'day, Aither. Ready for some witty banter and bad puns?
And
Aither's an old mate, but let's face it, the poor bloke couldn't cook his way out of a paper bag.
Road? This bitch! Oh my lord! This snake's an asshole! Look at this bitch! Oh my god, that's savage! Snoodle comes up with this shit on his own. That's mean. I'll definitely retell it one day. I like to keep the timing between popcorn story retells just long enough so that those who've heard it recently don't go, oh dear god, not this shit again. And of course, on to the next one. Hi, Alistair L. Thank you so much for the follow. I truly appreciate it. Thank you, darling. And welcome to the Uncanny Valley. It is a pleasure to meet you. Alright, so Come on, Snoodle.
Looks like I'm the real MVP here, eh? Thanks, 𝐄𝐍𝐕𝐓𝐮𝐞𝐫, for the support and the laughs.
There we go. And
Tasted it once, mate. Let's just say my wings are better at stirring up trouble than Aither is at stirring up flavors.
ah! Ha ha! Ow! Rude! Rude! So rude! Thank you for the biddies. Oh no! No, not another hype train! No! Shit! I'm gonna have to feel a misfortune again. No! Welcome, Ace. Ah, you alright? How you doing? And thank you as well. Oh god, we're like 20% off the cooking stream. That is scarily close. Oh my god. Alright, so who's ready for some saucy Lord Nugget? See you in a bit higher. Have a lovely journey home. Oh, that is so close. Mwah, any day, dear Madeline. Alrighty, so Lord Nuggets. Exactly higher. Guaranteed cooking stream. I will make you guys soggy nom noms. Alrighty. Are you not curious, Ace? Are you not curious for the Lloyd redeem? Alright, Lore Nuggies. So, 1. I was born as a winged snake just like Snoodle. Basically, from what I'm aware, the first thing I remember is waking up in an egg in a basket of other little snakes and seeing what can only be described as what looked like little puffs of snow falling from a clear blue sky in the middle of summer. It fell on a bunch of other animals and trees and other things, and I suppose it's what joined with me, and that's how I became what I am. I became humanoid when my snake charmer friend perished while holding me over 2,000 years ago. It was very tragic, and I loved him dearly. But it was also like 2,000 years ago. I call myself an angel because people have referred to me as such the most over the years. And, you know, granted, I've been called many things, like demon, vampire, fae, etc. But, no, angels are cooler, so I'm an angel. Because I'm very old, I'm super wise, and as such my wisdom is king. Do you know what this means? You should take my word as the words of a wise sage who knows everything. Eh? Don't I look like the king of knowledge? Eh? I can be wise. I can be wise. Bananas are an excellent source of potassium, you know. Hang on. Look, Cream Puff, look. That was like 10 years ago, okay? I'm a different man. Thank you, Aries Diary. I think for the follow, I appreciate it. Thank you, and welcome, welcome. Technically, too much of anything can kill you. Fun fact. Oh, dearest 𝐄𝐍𝐕𝐓𝐮𝐞𝐫. Good luck. Yes, in the realm of lore nuggets, I gained the name the patron saint of the Uncanny Valley because, okay, so what basically actually happened was I modeled for a bunch of Renaissance artists about a half century ago, and Apparently I'm very good at pulling funny faces, and they thought it was really uncanny that I could pull a face that looks like a rat's ass, and I had such a nice body, and as such they would call me the patron saint of the uncanny valley as a funny joke. And then the Christians heard it, and enough time passed, and all of a sudden it became legit, and I still don't know how I feel about that. Because, yeah, time is a funny thing like that. But I guess it's my title now, so, you know, Well, in my defense, it was kind of my fault that every time they were like, paint me like one of your French boys, I responded with In retrospect, that would do it. So that's how I got my title. Hi Isabella, how are you? Welcome. Oh, rest assured, this VOD will be living forever. But the text on the screen explains the same thing, don't worry. But yes, for some more recent lore nuckies. I've actually been living in Australia for about 150 to 200 years now, and it's been pretty normal, actually. Yeah. So, like, I am sad I didn't get to see the Great Emu War. I heard that was fucking hilarious, but also, like, I was in New South Wales where, like, nothing happens, so... But I heard about it, and I thought it was really funny in the papers. I mean, to this day, it's part of history now. I think that's awesome. Are you kidding? Australia couldn't win. Like, the Australian military could not literally beat a gaggle of emus. And you want to know the best part? You want to know the best part? Look up the Great Emu War on Google or any search engine. It is a real thing that happened. This is not fictional. I am not shitting darts. This is a real piece of actual Australian history. It is real. And that makes it so much better. Look, Eden. I got caught stealing a loaf of bread. Okay, you want to know what happened? That's what happened. Okay. Yeah, the reason I've been in Australia for about 200 odd years is because I got caught stealing a loaf of bread and I got chucked on a barge. But, like, you know, it turns out when you don't age, it's pretty easy to slip out just if you wait enough time. And Australia's not too bad, though. I don't mind it here. Yeah, it's nice. Anyway, look, it was a misunderstanding, okay? Apparently, I have an evil-looking face, and I was hungry, and there's bread there, and I had to, like, recently change my identity because you get lynched if you don't die. Yeah, that wasn't fun. And, you know, so, I was under a new identity, and I was hungry, and I didn't get to have any of the money of my last life because I had to pass it on to, and, well, wasn't very good bread. Anyway, look, this was like 200 years ago, okay? It was different then. Back then, they'd send you to Australia for sneezing, honestly. It was so ridiculous. But yes, and the final lore nuggie. Om num nuggie. Om num 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 nuggie. Technically, Snoodle and my two cats are the same species as me. Except they got stuck as animals. But Snoodle is just a really weird case because he can speak like a human. Sucks to be Snoodle. Look, Lasty, look. I've been around a while, alright? Back in my day, this just doesn't hit the same when no one knows what you're talking about. Anyway. Oh my god.
Oh, Aither's just jealous of my culinary expertise. Can't handle the truth.
Fuck off. Bitch. Honestly, Soodle is such a bitch. Oh my god. Honestly. So rude. So rude.
Aither's art skills might be top-notch, but his kitchen skills are a real masterpiece of disasters.
Stop roasting me in the kitchen, you one-track-minded snake. Fuck you. Oh my god, last to get dunked tonight. Oh my god. Use your channel points for evil. Noodle is a mean motherfucker. I shouldn't have let him have a personality. Oh, don't worry. The Paroid wore off a while ago. I've got Bippus now. Hi, Nisa Vamp. How are you? Welcome, welcome. Oh, God. You got me trapped for eternity. Hi, Nisa. How are you? Welcome. Don't worry, we'll be here for a while. Alright, so here's what you can expect from the content. Lots of art streams. If you like art, well, I draw art. And that means art will happen. And also, in the realm of art, let me offer you a trade of a lifetime. That is right. It is a deal of a lifetime. Do you like free art? Do you wake up in the morning going, man, I'd love some free art? Well, I have got news for you. That's right, here in the Uncanny Valley. For the sweet, sweet cost of just your soul, I mean just your precious time, you can earn yourself some free art. 30k shimmies. It's in the channel redeems. So just spend all of your time with me, and I will draw you a doodle in compensation. Honestly, you're absolutely getting the best end of the deal, so you know what I mean. Oh my god, Nasta's like done. Well, I mean, Trapper, if you're going to offer it for nothing, then of course I'll take it. Are you kidding? I love free souls. I mean, free time. But yes, Asta, you know what to do. Make sure to post in the Redeems channel over in the Discord your reference, or at the very least, just you did an art redeem 15 minutes and just post that in Redeem so you can add the reference later. That's right, free doodles for all. Hi, Susan. Oh, thank you. I'm glad you like my new model. It makes me really happy to hear. Oh my god, Xylee. Y'all making my free doodle list so fat. You know what to do, dearest Xylee. You know what to do, darling. Oh, yes. I'm glad you like the lead. Alrighty, so there's free art. Here you get to experience the joy, the wonders, the happiness of Lloyd Frontera's face on the semi-regular, because occasionally I educate chat on the wonders of a face that can pull looks like this. Don't you want to be educated on the gospel of our Lord and Savior? Look, I'm an angel, okay? I'm leaning really hard into the bit, and I am actually agnostic. And so, look, all angels have a god. That's what I've been told. Lloyd will have to do. I believe in the Lloyd. For the Lloyd! Lloyd the Six Master! Oh, he is so ugly. Oh, thank you, Lisa. I'm glad you like my model. So yes, also we play a lot of otome games and visual novels here. Recently we played A Date with Death. That was very fun. If you haven't played it and you do like yourself a good otome game, you will really enjoy it because he is the epitome of boy failure. It's really fun. Oh yes, visual novels are quite enjoyable. I do love me some dating simulators where I can pick all of the terrible options and laugh as they hurt. But that Witches times Warlocks one. Oh, I've never wanted a main character to fail so hard. I also play Final Fantasy XIV. I'm not good at it, but I do play it. And do you want to see an artist suck at games? Well, you've come to the right place. That's right. I can't play for shit. I put all my talent points in one pool, and you're going to watch that in real time. And that's right, on that same topic, I also present unto you the hottest, the finest, the most well-made Minecraft dirt huts you have ever seen. Because I also have the architectural taste level of a spoon. No, of a spork. They also come with dirt towers. We need to do another Minecraft stream soon. Really bad advertiser. Oh, come on, my advertisements have Riz. Come on, I can advertise like, you know, hi, come get some nips. Yeah, there's a reason I'm not in advertisement. I'd suck at it. Anyway, I also present unto thee occasionally high-quality wisdom nuggets, sharing the knowledge I've gained from my age with all of you amazing people. Such as, did you know that Lloyd Frontera has an arse so jiggly that the queen of the nation he served could not help but slap it? Now you know. Wisdom nuggets. Hey, don't, oi, don't censor me, oi, that's not fair. No, just say, oi. Why you do that? I was just sharing wisdom. Why would you censor me? Exactly, Nanabe. It's not safe as true. Of course. We have a snoodle here. No other words required. I stream about 3 to 5 times a week. 3 times when I'm tired from existing in a corporate job and having my soul slowly sucked away from corporations. 5 times a week when hyperfocus go burr. 4 times a week when I'm attempting to be healthy. And you'll find out which one it is every Sunday. Because I live life on the edge, baby. Believe it or not, someone hired me as a receptionist. This bitch is at a front desk. And yes, I do regularly show up in a rainbow gay collared shirt. I am well renowned for wearing weird shit to work. I am just as weird in person, if not worse. But I'm on a contract, so they can't get rid of me. I'll take you for the gift sub, Shara. At least I got At least I've got that going for me. Oh my god. We're over the tipping line. Oh no. Oh my god. Alright, right. Let's move that over here. Doing a little rearranging. Oh no. Oh, I don't know. I kind of don't want you to hit that one. Hey, can you like... Not? Please? I don't like scary games. Please? Alright, basically what's happened, Ghosty, is this timer is shit. I tried to play it, and I kid you not, it decided to have a pop-up going, I don't know if you're authorized, man. Can't use it for 24 hours. Like, I paid for you, bitch. Fuck you. But at least it's keeping track of how long the stream will be going for, so once the stream hits the timestamp below, it'll count. Which scary game would I play? I don't know. I'm gonna ask for chat's advice for that one. I feel like that's gonna be a bad decision. Starts crying. Hi, Addy, how are you? Welcome, welcome. Alien isolation. What the fuck is alien isolation? Then, on the topic of the Scuffathon, a hype train did just end. I know what time it is. Who's ready for me to spin the wheel of misfortune? Why y'all on Pilk's side? Why? Why are you Team Pilk? Why? Oh, all of these suck. Oh my god. Alright. Okay. Please land on no punishment for Aither. Come on, no punishment. No. The spoon of death, to explain, is essentially, I will give you a list of what condiments I have. And you will get to choose what goes on the spoon. And then I have to eat the spoon of death. I hope it doesn't land on the spoon of death. I have hot sauce. Here we go. No! 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 That means I can't talk about it for 5 minutes. That's so mean. No! God, it's real. No! Do you know how mean this is? You're showing me and I can't mention the name? Fuck you! This is mean! That's cruel! No, I'm starting. No! Hi, you could. No! 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 Don't! This is cruel! No! Don't! No! I can't! No! There's so much gospel I could share! And I can't! No! This is mean! Why would you do this? No! You don't understand! No! I could share so many nuggets! I could share so many nuggets! No! This is cruel! This is cruel! I can't even make my pun right now! No! I did such a good pun! No! No, this is pain. This is agony. No, let me make my pie. I mean, you could probably argue that I'm an alien. The strange snow that created me did come from space, or at least the sky. I've got 3.5 minutes left. No, why are you tormenting me? Why are you tormenting me? You don't understand. I know I have something on my face. I know. I'm a side-eye, you motherfuckers. Why? Yell me. No. Look, I cannot say it out loud. I cannot acknowledge. But I know. No. Moisey, there's 2.5 minutes. No, don't spam me with the truth. I can't acknowledge the truth. This is so mean. Why? Why would you do this? Hey Kitty, how are you? Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing well. Yes. Unfortunately, there's an epidemic going on at the moment that I cannot acknowledge. And as such, I must continue. Just, where are we? Alright, there we go. Now's the time. When the truth leaves, you'll see how I feel. You can't see them right now, but there are tears down my face. They are falling. No, why would you give me such happiness and then take it away? No. I may not be able to make the pun, but you know I said it in my mind. Yeah.
Who's this Lloyd bloke, Aither? Another hopeless chef like yourself?
I can't answer. I can't.
Lloyd Frontera? Now there's a bloke who knows his way around the kitchen. Aither could learn a thing or two from him.
You one-track mind, motherfucker. Yeah, see these tears. See these tears. This is what you're doing for me. I can't believe this is bringing you joy. My pain is bringing you joy. That fucking wheel, man. No more hype trains. Every hype train brings out the meal of misfortune. Every single one. Every hype train summons that wheel of death. And it is a cruel wheel indeed. Oh my god, no, what's happening? I don't know why it keeps triggering that. Wait, wrong one. I would not make that a redeem. Every stream would be hell. That's for thorns. That's for thorns. Oh my god.
I reckon Aither will have to face the pilk soon. It's only a matter of time before his taste buds meet their match.
No! No, that's me! Are you saying my taste buds at a level of pilk? Oh, that is rude. Oh, fuck you. Oh, no. That's mean. Alright, let's see. Hi, Shigo. How are you? Welcome, welcome. Oh, Snoodle. Oh, she confirmed. Hey, I'm still here. I'm still here. What am I, a Snoodle chair? Don't answer that. Oh yay, the time is up. I can finally talk about my Lord and Savior. That was 5 minutes of misery. Fuck y'all. I have never felt more conflicted about a hype train in my life. Of course, rest well, dear Crimson. Thank you for coming, and I hope you have the sweetest of dreams. I'm glad you feel better, Crow's crying. Honestly, imagining him as Lloyd and Savior, the Segs Master, while reading that manhwa just makes it even funnier. Like, like you gotta admit.
Aither may be my friend, but he's definitely no chair. I prefer perching on shoulders for my naps.
Giving Snoodle a good old reload. And there we go. Alrighty. Boyfriends. Ooh. I read a little bit of that one. I thought that one was alright, actually. I didn't mind it. I think I got like 100 chapters in and then I got distracted by Lloyd. But Boyfriends is a really good one, honestly. It's very soft and fluffy. Yes, I probably should. Lloyd Frontera is a character from the manhwa, The Greatest Estate Developer. And he pulls what can only be described as the ugliest faces known to man. Like, I'm saying, like, I'm not exaggerating when I say this face. That's one of the better ones. This is Hot Lloyd. This is a panel that Ghosty redrew of me as Lloyd. I see some in the yandere. Splish, splash, have a bath, everybody gonna laugh. This is your legacy, darling Ghosty. Is it on Webtoon? Yes! Yes, it is. It is on Webtoon, actually, so it's quite an easy read. Thank you for the follows, darling. Is it Mitsunari VT and Sora Moonlight? Thank you for the follows, thank you. Javier is pretty, you're not wrong about that. Yeah, the best part about The Greatest Estate manhwa is the descent of Lloyd from not the hottest but standard basic male protagonist into Fuggles personified takes about 25 chapters. And it's a slow thing. It's like, you know, you kind of like first you get a few like sprinkles of evil face, but it's like evil face, but it's not like, oh dear God, what happened to your face? It's just evil face. But then slowly throughout those 25 chapters, the faces get worse and worse and worse. And by about chapter 25, the Lloyd we know and loathe has come to form. And it's also like a really good story. It is a slow boy. It's a slow burn to Lloyd's face, and that makes it even funnier because like when you get flashbanged by Lloyd's face, you never see it coming. You always see it coming, but you never see it coming. Oh, thank you, Mitsu, for the follow and for joining me in. I'm glad you like my model. I made it myself. Oh, thank you, Sora. I'm glad you like my accent. And for the congrats as well. Oh, yes, Ghosty. Yes. Honestly, like, I read that story, literally, I just can't wait to see what next face he pulls. The artist in me finds that use of anatomy so good. But yes, so other benefits... other benefits of joining me for my streams in future is I offer very say-so content of the most say-so variety because I say so. You get it. Anyway, Hi, Cookie. How are you? Welcome. Well, you've got lovely content. Look, so it's not a lie. Because I say so. Anyway, I can offer forehead smooches. Mwah. And of course, I have a titty toggle. And let's be honest. This is very say so, shut up. Let's be honest. Sometimes you feel a little down. And sometimes the sight of a little boinky boinky helps bring you back to happiness. And I can titty you back to happiness with majiggle physics. Ding dong. Wait, there we go. There we go. Ain't that smacks personified?
Aither CISO? Ah, that's a good one. 𝐄𝐍𝐕𝐓𝐮𝐞𝐫. Aither's more chaos than CISO, trust me.
Oi! Fuck you, Snoodle. Do I have a gold belt? Yes, I do, in fact. Let me see. I think the better angle. Oh, I've got my book out. Must hide my yaoi. No, it's worse. I don't read yaoi. I read isekais. That's far worse. Ooh, let's get a little pose going. If I go to this pose here, let's do that again. Yeah, you know, if I like stand up real tall, like, yeah, if I do like the stand and stretch, if I go topless, there we go. You can see. Wait, there we go. You can see it up. There we go.
Welcome, 𝐄𝐍𝐕𝐓𝐮𝐞𝐫 and the Raiders. Get ready for some winged snake shenanigans and good vibes. Aither being CISO? Now that's a real tall order. Ragnarok_the_chaotic.
Oi!
We might need a miracle for that to happen.
Oi! Fuck you, Snoodle! Why, thank you, Callie.
Thanks a bunch, Merismoo. Snoodle approves of the winged snake upgrade.
Hi, Callie, how is stream? Seriously, guys, follow Callie. Callie is amazing. No other words needed. Callie, I've known Callie for years. If you liked yourself some Octopussy and Chaos, you are going to love Callie's content. You get it? How you do, Callie? How was your stream? I'm glad you like my tea. Look, I'm gonna die for a pun, alright? I didn't say anything. Nuh-uh. I didn't say anything. Uwunyan innocence. Welcome to the Uncanny Willy. Anyway. How was stream? Was it good? Also, thank you for the 300 biddies, Mero. Oh, I should probably
Aither's bling might be shiny, but between you and me, some of those gems are as fake as his cooking skills.
Hi! Bitch! Hi, Stitchy Boo, how are you? Welcome, welcome! Motherfucker. Exactly, only you get me. Snoodle choosing my. This is what I get for sniffing Snoodle like sentience. Yeah. And also, hi Queen 𝐄𝐍𝐕𝐓𝐮𝐞𝐫, how are you? Welcome, welcome. Oh yes, I thought I should let you know, welcome, Callie's lovely community.
Better watch out, 𝐴𝐶𝐸__COS. I might just nibble back.
Oh,
Snoodle's got some bite too.
oh, Snoodle really is got verbal violence tonight. Damn. Oh, yo. Welcome, Staging. But yeah, so I thought I'd let you guys know welcoming in. We're currently having a Scuffathon at the moment because it's debut. And essentially, every time a hype train triggers, a wheel of misfortune appears. It's full of pain. And that's really the end of it, really. Dearest Sabella, good luck. I'd say I believe in you, but I have no faith in my own shit. Oh my god, barking is one of the options on the wheel of misfortune. Yes. Oh my god. Oh, no free spins. It's full of too much pain. I can show the wheel, though. This is the wheel of misfortune that triggers whenever a hype train happens. And I can suffer any of these horrible, horrible things. Okay, well, not all of them horrible. It's not terrible surrendering cat pics. Oh, no, I'm not spinning it. Oh, no. This only spins on hype train because there's a chance I'll drink pilk. You don't understand. A bitch needs to be paid to drink pilk. Water is nasty and disgusting. I would much rather drink my happiness, my goodness, my dark, fizzy, bubbly peppers. Pilk is... You put Pepsi and milk in a shot and you drink it. It's disgusting. Thank you for the sub, Mitsunari.
Welcome to the party, Mitsunari VT. Get ready for some winged snake silliness and good times.
I appreciate it, thank you. Yeah, literally, like, Callie is speaking 100% the truth. About 2 years ago, about two and a half years ago, Callie got me, it was like one of my first throne gifts, which was even funnier.
Aither's got a thing for Pepsi, does he? Must be the only thing he can't burn in the kitchen.
Oi! Yeah, basically what happened is, Callie bought me like a 20 pack of water. And it was like one of my first throne gifts. And I was like, and you itty bitty ubu baby. And, I don't drink water. I don't like water. It tastes like ass. But like, it was like, this is a gift. I've got to drink it. And I drank maybe 2 bottles or so. And then, well, I moved house. But I didn't want to throw out the water. I felt bad. So I moved house with the water. A year passed. I still hadn't drank the water. But I felt bad. And so I moved house. And I brought the water. It took me like a year and a half to throw it out because I felt bad. I was like, no, it's a precious gift, but also, no, I don't want to drink water.
Chaos and Aither go hand in hand, mate. Snoodle's just here for the chaos-filled ride.
Yeah.
Nice one, Mad Dog Mandalo. But this tiny snake's emotions are as wet and wild as a rainforest.
Why, thank you for the 100 biddies, Mad Dog. I appreciate it. Yeah, the bottled water. Well, tap water tastes worse, but like, it really is between picking like the king of ass and the prince of ass. They're both in the land of ass. Don't replace me with streamer. What? No, hey, that's me. Why, surely you wouldn't want to replace me with Snoodle. No, I've got more riz than Snoodle. I've got more riz than Snoodle, right? That's not fair to us. Hi, Alan. Hi. Thank you for the headpats. I appreciate it. Thank you. Oh my god, these.
Mate, I've got more riz than Aither's got cooking skills. And that's saying something.
Oi! Wait. Are you saying you got no riz? Like, I'm offended, but like, am I? Fucking evil ass snake, damn! Choosing violence. Thank you, pretty knight, and welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing wonderfully, or at least as wonderful as you. But yes, and of course, the final note is I release my stream schedule every Sunday on the Bird app and in my Discord. Alrighty, so the debut subathon images McDone. Alrighty, so I'm going to briefly pop over to the burb screen so you guys can check out my new Be Right Back stream, and trust me, I think you're gonna like it. Or at the very least, you're going to find it amusing.
Dearie me, Ragnarok_the_𝐄𝐍𝐕𝐓𝐮𝐞𝐫, the hardest diss on Aither.
Oh,
Well, let's just say his cooking makes me shed scales in despair.
hey!
Stinky is an understatement, mate.
Oi!
His cooking could make a skunk faint from the smell.
Bruh! Fucking roast master, fuck you! Bruh! That bitch of a snake! I'm gonna turn your ass back into a text-to-speech mascot in a second. Oh my god. It's coming from my whole ass soul, damn! It's under fire, alright? Speaking of fire, let me recalibrate the screen to the tier list. God.
Don't worry, mate, I won't turn you back. Snoodle's all about the winged snake vibes here.
Alright. I hope you like my Be Right Back screen. Just saying, when I got this back, like I got this on Skeb, and when I got this back, I literally died laughing. Like, I just died. I was out. I thought it was the funniest animation I've got.
Even Aither can't go wrong with boiling water. Ragnarok_the_𝐄𝐲. It's the one thing he hasn't burned yet.
The thanks. At least there's one good thing. All right, let's how do I full screen this? All right, definitely right. All right, there we go. All right, and ah. All right, and there we go, so we can see the whole thing. Oh, most of it. All right. That tier list. I know, right, Ace? Honestly, that story's gonna haunt me till I'm dead, but I'm also at fault for it. Look, Sabella, just because you're not wrong, and like I have burnt nuggets before, soggy is an upgrade. Anyway, welcome.
Blowing tiny winged snake kisses right back at ya, mate.
Aw.
Snoodle appreciates the love.
That's like the nicest thing Snoodle said tonight. That's actually sweet. I should get some was. But yes, welcome to the fan fiction tier list. And the tiers are simple. We've got God tier. We've got brilliant. We've got, it's alright. Thank you for the head pats. We've got, not for me. And then we've got, kill it with fire. Thank you, Reinhard. I'm glad you like my model. Thank
Love
you.
Aither? Well, let's just say it's more like a love-hate relationship filled with burnt dishes and bad puns.
Oi! Be nice!
Pats and kisses. Bring M on. Good night, SPCTR. Snoodles ready for some affection.
Don't spoil him, he'll get fat.
Cheers, Ragnarok_the_chaotic.
Ah,
Snoodles all about those positive vibes. High five in spirit.
positive vibes? Positive vibes? You haven't had positive shit. See you, Nisa. Of course, thank you for joining me. I've had a brilliant time hanging out with you, and have a lovely rest of your day. Mwah! Come on, I can be wholesome. I can be wholesome. I can also be wholesome because sometimes a boy's gotta drop the W anyway. Who's ready for some tier list?
Wholesome in Aither? Well, he tries, but sometimes his attempts end up a bit burnt around the edges.
Oi! Don't, oi! No calling me out, oi! Hello, last. Can be wholesome, chooses not to be. I'm very wholesome. What's a wholesome thing to say? Juice is good for you. Ooh. Hello, Juna. How are you? Welcome, welcome. Well, I'm glad I'm at least coolish, I guess. Wholesome AVO, the top content. Oh, of course, that's all right, Mama.
Ragnarok_the_chaotic. Aither may burn food, but his heart's in the right place, even if his dishes aren't.
At least he's being kind, and that's a backhanded compliment. Thank you, Mama. I appreciate the kindness. Mwah. Oh, you're all right. Hi, Octoblue. How are you? Welcome, welcome. I'm not stinky, not at all.
Leftover soggy nom-noms. Snoodle's a proper eater, mate. No soggy snacks for this winged snake.
Oi! Soggy nom-noms are great. Thank you very much. Alright, so. Who wants to talk about ABO? ABO, for those not in the know, those outside of the fanfiction sphere, is the trope that is expanded into Alpha, Beta, Omega. It is based on the debunked theory of wolves mating, and it essentially comes down... Oh god, what a first impression. And it essentially comes down to the alphas are... the alphas are like, oh ho ho, uber horny dog dick men who go for the omegas when they stinky stink good. And the omegas are ubu nyan, empreg, anyone can have mcpuppy, oh my lord, stinky heat, bring in the alpha doggy dicks. And the betas are the ones who are just like, I'm just here. Yep, I'm just normal, man. I am a normal person. I'm just here. Please leave me out of it. Hi, Blue Crayfishy. Welcome. And that is ABO, or the Omega versus it's commonly called. I have read a few ABO fics in my time, for when you inhale fanfiction like it's, I say this with irony, water, you come across quite a few stones in the puddle. there are a lot of BL ABO webtoons. There are a lot of ABO novels. And there are a lot of ABO fanfiction. And my opinion of ABO, in the kindest way possible of saying it, is... Wait. I can't think. Just like, I love cringe. I love cringe. Cringe is fun. Cringe can be healthy. Cringe is a little good for everyone. If you cannot cringe, then you are like a twisted spine with a million knots. You need a cringe massage to relax. But goddamn, ABO makes me cringe into the fucking stratosphere. How many ABO fanfics are there that just seem to forget the characters they make? I don't understand. Just the minute they enter ABO, it's like you've just transported yourself into the early 2000s when everything was flooded with the semeuke tropes. Like, these men have personalities beyond Lady with Peen and what men think an alpha is. I don't want to basically read a story between Alpha Man TikTok times just the most whiny female character from an anime imaginable from the 2000s. This is like before personalities were injected into both sides of the spectrum, plus Peen, and it doesn't matter who the character is with us. It's just they just kill it with fire. It can be interesting. It can be interesting when they either do a twist on the trope, when they actually keep the original characters' personalities. It's a shock, but it's rare. Or like, I'll be honest, the only Alpha Beta Omega fics that I've genuinely enjoyed in the last 10 years have ironically been fics that twisted the tropes and basically...
Burn what? Mate, Snoodle's more into naps and sunbathing than causing kitchen chaos.
Keep being oblivious, Snoodle. You don't want to learn about ABO. Oh my god, Callie, you clicked it. But yeah, I guess the best way to put how I feel about ABO is somehow it takes my gay pairing and makes them feel straight, but with dog peens. And like...
A, B, C, or Z, mate, Snoodle's just here to nap on shoulders and spread some tiny snake cheer.
You know what, Snoodle? For once, I'm on your team. Just while you're talking ABO. Like, I like my fruit to taste like fruit, not like vegetables. You know what I mean? Like, ABO turns my fruit into vegetables. And the
My
only
favorite food, anything that doesn't come out of Aither's kitchen. Snoodle's a picky eater when it comes to burnt dishes.
Are you saying you're not picky and picky at the same time? I'm gonna throw an egg at you. But yeah, yeah, the only ABOs that I've liked... I'm gonna reject this conversation. The only ABOs that I've liked have been between alpha times alpha pairings or omega times omega pairings. Basically, they keep it feeling gay. Like, to preface, I'm very bisexual, and a well-written straight pairing I'm 100% down for. But most of the good fics are under really good gay ships, and I am also a Fruit Loop. I mean, look at me. I'm wearing makeup. As if that means anything. That's funny, because IRL I can't stand makeup, but like, that's all about the fantasy. Best shit's the gay shit, am I right? Am I right? Get your Somerset BL flavor. What does ABO mean? Do you really want to know?
Fruit Loops? More like burned loops if Aither tries to cook them. Snoodles steering clear of that kitchen disaster.
You can't burn Fruit Loops, you fucker. Anyway. Kill it with fire. What do you feel about amnesia fake? I'm gonna take a sip of Beppis for that one. For as long as that wheel of misfortune doesn't come back, I'm at no risk of losing my Beppis. Good. Oh, are you saying I would find a way to burn fruit? I'm not that bad in the kitchen. Just because I fell asleep the one time I made a 𝐄𝐍𝐕𝐓 and then it got burned. You know, sometimes a bitch needs a nap. Hi, DJ the Slayable. Welcome to the Uncanny Valley. It's a pleasure to meet you. Hi. Amnesia fic. To essentially explain them. Have fun lurking, darling Xylee. Mwah.
Snoodle's a fan of tail-spinning tales, where the hero always gets the last laugh. It's all about the happy endings, mate.
Aww. Alright, that's kind of wholesome. Take care, darling. Alrighty, so. Amnesia fic. Essentially, these stories come down to the simple trope that one or both of the characters get amnesia. That's the basics of the trope. Generally, amnesia fic tends to show up a lot with, kind of like, it gives a slow burn spin to the established relationship pairing a lot. A lot of times, it's like, these amnesia fic will literally start, like, right when the slow burn was about to end, thus creating the biggest caucus blockus in fiction history. Look, Arca, you can try. I say this with all of the affection of an old mate and all of the faith in you built over years of us knowing each other. You can try.
Oh, Snoodle loves a good fanfic with adventure, humor, and maybe a sprinkle of magic. It's all about escaping reality, mate.
Wait, does that mean you just read isekai fanfic? You know what? I can respect that. And I also can't talk. Oh my god. But yeah, like, amnesia is one of those tropes where it all depends on the context about it, IMO. Like, it's very much one of those where, say,
Hugs
like...
all around, mate. Snoodle's ready for some tiny winged snake cuddles.
But yeah, it's very much one of those tropes where, say... I'm just trying to think. Say, it's a slow burn story, and you know, it's building up, they haven't confessed yet, but it's building up, and they're close, and like, the main character, or no, the love interest has finally been like, you know what, I'm gonna do it, I'm gonna confess, your ship is about to sail, you have been sitting on this ship, losing your mind to 𝐄𝐍𝐕𝐓 for 100,000 words at this point. Your ship is about to sail. And then the love interest gets into an accident and gets temporary amnesia. I will admit, when well written, that kind of amnesia fic is both the most frustrating thing on the planet and also it can be pretty well done. Thank you for the hydrate, darling. I appreciate it. I'm glad you like my new hydrate. But yes, on the other hand, however, I've also found as well, of course it's not water, The only way you're gonna get me to drink water tonight is to Wheel of Misfortune that shit. I'm gonna be difficult. It's Beppers, baby. Oh my god. But yes, oh, come on, Cream, come on, give me my Beppers, please. Isn't this a face you want to give Beppers? Oh. The way the Wheel of Misfortune is triggered is it triggers via hype train. And it triggers every single time there's a hype train. Which basically means the bare minimum of a hype train is nearly all that needs to trigger. Hi, Seraph Dreams. Thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. Thank you. And welcome to the Uncanny Valley. You know what, Ragnar? I will tip my Beppers to that. Solidarity. Oh, don't worry, Seraph. The timer is torturous. You're not going to miss anything. Frother, welcome! Welcome! I appreciate you making it. Hell yes! And I hope you had a lovely sleep as well. Yep, my legally distinct Pepsi. Exactly, it's Bippos. And Bippos for marketing purposes. Gotcha, Ghosty. Take all the time you need. Oh, exactly, Ace. I would never have that as a redeem. I mean that affectionately. Hell to the fucking no. Maybe if I'm feeling... Maybe if you can convince me. I might keep it around as a hype train trigger for permanently, maybe. But it all depends. Ciao, ciao! Alright, so... basically with Amnesia Fic, if it's a case of... I think, like, there is one Amnesia Fic that I've read that I did genuinely really like. And the Amnesia Fic, the reason this one was really good, it was a Clance, don't judge me, I was a Clance stan. It was a... Alright, so... it was a Clance, but what the story started off with, so the premise was Lance and Keith had actually broken up. Probably like a year or two before the start of the story. They'd broken up, and it was a classic case of, like, you know, both of them, they just got into a fight and they never really solved it. They broke up, they moved on, but both kind of regretted it. It was one of those situations. Then, I believe it was Keith is the one who gets into the accident. He's the main character. So am I, Nova, but we don't tell anyone that. But then Keith's the one who gets into the accident, so that's the Amnesia Fic part. And his memory regresses to back when he... So literally, it rewinds all the way to back when he and Lance were in a relationship. He loses a couple of years. And Lance just happens to still be like his, you know, the one hospital's call in an accident. And so it's really interesting because essentially, like, he still believes they're together, and then Lance kind of does the Lance thing and kind of noodles his way through, and it becomes a really interesting fic because, like, it's kind of like, yeah, emergency contact, that's it. And it's like, it's kind of like they're unknowingly repairing their relationship. And of course, throughout the story, Keith is slowly regaining his memories because it's a non-permanent amnesia. And it's really interesting. It's like a mix between, like, you know, amnesia fic, fake relationship, a few other tropes. And I do remember that particular one I did really like. It was really well written, and it did a really good job of going through. I'll be honest, Nova, I cannot remember the name of the fic to fucking save my life. I've probably read thousands of Clance fics at this point. The only one that I remember off the top of my head is One Wheel Short, because that is an amazing story. Apart from that, I remember them as I read them. Oh no, I do actually, no, there is one Clance fanfic on the first page if you sort by kudos. That it has my old art in it. There there's an old claim to fame of mine. In the Clans fandom specifically, one of the top visual novels on AO3, or graphic novels, I'm being dramatic. One of the top Clans fanfic with pictures in it. I'm the one who made the pictures, and it was a friend of mine who wrote it. They're bad pictures. They were drawn like 6 years ago. Oh my god. I mean, to be fair, Clans is like peak ship, okay? Okay? It's perfect. It's perfect. It's like rivals to lovers, perfect clash of personalities, smug noodle times clueless himbo with temper. It's all the happy nuggets together, and just nothing has struck that fire quite the same ever since. Oh. I mean, some gets close, and they certainly strike their own fires, but oh, that just hit the spot, man. What's my favorite candy? Ooh, I do like sour gummies. I think they're really nice. I do like those natural confection gummy snakes. They're nice. Basically, like, what we do at work is me and my coworker, we basically have a jar of snakes that we give out to people we like. And it's literally like, if someone like we get along with comes by, we'll be like, hey, do you want a snake? We give out snakes to people we like. They're always like, even when they're like, no, it's all right. They're like, oh, I'm glad you like me. It's like, yes, you get snake privileges. But like, they nice. Sour gummies in the fridge? I don't think I have, honestly. Yeah, Voltron haunted many of us, didn't it? I swear, I was so deep in Voltron when it was relevant. Oh god, like, I was on the Voltron train before Season 8 happened. So I was also in the car crash. Natural confectionery, so good in it. Ooh, dark chocolate coconut bites. They actually don't sound too bad. I will admit, I am a bit of a hoe for a good, like, chocky with caramel in it. Oh, it's good shit. But yes, Amnesia fic, I'd say it's alright. In that, I've read a few Amnesia fics, which are genuinely really fucking good. And I've read a few which are boring as bad shit. But for the most part, it's one of those tropes where... how do I describe it? It's, for me, personally, it's a white bread trope. White bread kind of just tastes like bread. It's all about the spreads you put on top of it. If you take a white bread and you cover it in Nutella, that is a delicious Nutella sandwich. But if you take a white bread and you cover it in arse, it will be the worst thing known to man. Amnesia fic kind of feels like the white bread of fanfics. It all depends what comes with it. Oh no. Yeah, that sounds like my old Tumblr, alright. Nutella good. Hey, soggy nom noms makes the bread taste better. Alrighty. Oh yeah. Well, without going into too much detail, Seg's pollen is exactly what it sounds like. Pollen makes you the pollen makes you want to hanky-panky. I will go into more detail when I get up to it, so don't worry. The VOD will be here. That's something for us to look forward to. The next trope on the list is angst. Welcome back, Trapposaurus. How do you guys feel about angst fic? Angst fic, of course, is one of the larger fiction piles. Angst is very polarizing. Well, I mean, there we go. There we go. The two first comments regarding angst. Love me some angst. I loathe angst. There we go. Yep. Angst is a very polarizing one. Angst is like spicy food. Angst is like spice. Some people can handle spice, some people like spice, and some people are white people. I can say that, I'm white people. Anyway, well, I can't. Oh no, with the lag. Oh my god. But yes. My opinion on angst is, I mean, apart from it being like spice. I'm gonna stick by that statement, by the way. Well, I mean, some people are neutral to spice as well, think of it like that. Angst is one of those things where, for me personally, it all depends what comes with it. Yeah, I did do an art of Powerpuff Girls, yeah. Oh yeah, you definitely found my old Tumblr. Yeah, I did an art. I think I had it as a print at conventions back then as well. Oh my god. But yeah. Could Lloyd's aging be considered angst? I think that's angst for the viewer. I think Lloyd was fine. Alrighty, so it's one of the things that depends what it comes with, and it depends on the context for me. So it's like, I suppose the best way I can put it is, for me personally, I love a good angst with a happy ending. That is my caveat. Angst needs to have a happy ending for me, otherwise I just feel depressed. I just leave it feeling depressed, like, oh, so everyone died. Great. Like, I need that happy ending. Like, I fully respect those who like it dark and dirty. There are people out there who will deep throat 90% dark chocolate and love that shit, whereas I would lick it and shrivel up like a prune. But, personally, I need a little milk in my chocolate. I need a little happy in my ending. You heard me. Yeah. I mean, there you go. I mean, like, Aither is a perfect example here of someone who's quite happy to enjoy angst without a happy ending. You enjoy the dark chocolate of fanfic, and that is fucking awesome, because some people can't really stand milk chocolate. And in the realm of chocolate, we're going deep in the metaphor sphere. I can't stand white chocolate. Ironically, it doesn't work as much because I do love fluffy fic, but like, I like my fic with substance. I like some milk in my chocolate. But I can only handle so much dark chocolate. I think like the darkest chocolate I can handle is like 70% before it starts getting too bitter for me. And that kind of works in the realm of fanfic and in the realm of angst. Though, to be fair, like, I am an absolute thought for milk chocolate. Oh my fucking god. I love me a Tim Tam. I'm also lactose intolerant. But like every other lactose intolerant on the planet, I don't give a shit. Oh my god, Trap, I swear. Honestly. But yeah, like, angst, it can take me, like, the story can take me to literal hell. In fact, I want a story to take me to literal hell. As long as it gives me a happy ending. Like, one of my favourite stories in the Clans fandom that I adore, and I'll go back and read every couple of years, because just, even if you take out the Clans part of it, it is genuinely just a really fucking good story. And the premise is simple. The premise is, what would happen if Lance didn't exist? The story starts out with Lance is incredibly depressed. It's at the point in Voltron where everyone basically treats him like a used sock by a teenager, in that he's thrown on the floor, he's gunky, and no one wants to touch him. And as such, he's alone, and he's deep in depression. He's at that point where he believes life would genuinely be better for the team, for the universe, if he didn't exist. This is where the story starts. He's in this mind space. And so he meets a creature and he unintentionally wishes to not exist. Unintentionally. He's not intending to make the wish come true. He just vents a little because it's invited. And that character, thankful to him, and for other reasons, which is deep within the story, grants the wish. And so, a really interesting story about time travel and the butterfly effect takes place. Because then the next scene is it shoots back to the beginning of Voltron. Lance is basically nothing but like an otherworldly ghost who can't interact with the world. And in this universe, Lance does not exist. And it's interesting to see that without Lance, the Voltron team would have never actually left the planet, because he had to pilot the Lion. Which means, what happened if Lance didn't exist? The Earth got blown up, and everyone he cared about died. And basically, it is a long story which very slowly teaches you, no matter what you think, no matter how dark a place you are in your mind, you matter. You think you don't matter. But something you feel was just an insignificant moment could have been the most significant moment for someone else. And of course it's a clan story, so it gets really gay and there's some really good shit. And essentially but like that's the theme of the story. And I don't want to get more into it because it's spoiler territory. It's called One Wheel Short, and essentially it is a story that basically teaches you the hard way that the butterfly effect, like, you matter, and it's that whole case, if you step on a butterfly, you save the world. You don't know how fate will take you. And it's a really good exploration of that. And it's also a really good Clans fanfic, and it's got a whole lot of angst in it, because not only does the ship sail, the ship fails to sail at the same time. It has a decent amount of angst into it, but it has a happy ending. And I'm willing to go to fucking hell and back for that happy ending. Torture me, fanfic daddy, but give me bickies afterwards. Also, Fanta Kaneka, how are you? Welcome to my 2.0 debut. See, look, I got a new model now. I'm extra wriggly. I sold my soul to this for like 6 months. Exactly, aftercare is important. And as such, I think I'm going to say with angst, I'm going to put it into brilliant. I wouldn't stick it into God tier, because I genuinely feel the opposite about unhappy Langsfix. As in, if it has no happy ending, I genuinely come out feeling horrible. I can't stand it. I empathize too much with Fix. I feel the feelings too hard. I need the happy ending so I can feel like I've emotionally nutted into the stratosphere. It is an emotional blue balls to leave an angst fic with no happy ending. So that caveat keeps it in brilliant. But apart from that, you heard me. Apart from that, a lot of angst fics are genuinely brilliant. Hugs and kisses, dear Gothic. The fix called One Wheel Short, I believe. God. Ironically, I haven't actually stopped and read a fanfic in probably about 6 months to a year now. I'm deep in the isekai man. I miss who I was 5 seconds ago. Hey Gothic, how are you? Yep. Alright. On to the next trope. What do you guys feel about arranged marriage stories? Oh, thank you, Blue. I'm glad you like my model. Mwah. Oh god, I remember lemons and limes. Dear lord. Last I checked it was /fic, but like, I could be wrong now. I'm falling out the loop. God, like, I remember when, like, I think, like, / came about, like, when it was AO3. I remember when lemon lime started getting phased out. And, like, my boomer ass would be here, like, oh. Me scrolling through, like, oh, I don't know what this / nonsense is, but at least it doesn't say lemon, so I'm not gonna get flashbanged while I'm at, whoa, surprise penis. It didn't say it was a lemon. What's this quip it keeps talking about? Well, it doesn't say it's a lemon, so it'll be fine. Da da da, oh, surprise penis. Turns out they changed the terms on me. And also, lemon and lime is cute. Learning new terminology is a scary, scary thing. Hi, Samurai. Hi, Dean. But yeah, with arranged marriage, it all depends on what it specifically is exactly, and it's like, I will be honest. Don't judge me for saying this. But meh. Like, I will be honest. It feels like playing a game in easy mode. It feels like playing Minecraft Survival in creative mode. It's already done. Like, there's no chance. Like, the arranged marriage fix, because obviously, if you've searched 𝐄𝐍𝐕𝐓𝐮𝐞𝐫 arranged marriage, click, you fucking know what the ending's gonna be, alright? You know, oh, Kirishima and Bakugo have been put into a marriage that they didn't want to get into. Oh my god, at the end of the fic, oh my god, they're now happily married and they've learned to sort out their difference. Oh my fucking god, what a fucking surprise. Like, it feels... If I wanted to go to marriage counseling, I'd get married and go to counseling. Let's put it that way. Like, like, then the sun and Jeffy Naturai. Ah. Oh, well, tell your grandma I say hello. And I'm sorry she had to do the curse stuff. What are y'all reading? Yeah, so, arranged marriage is, I'm gonna put it in not for me, because I don't care about it enough to kill it with fire. I don't have any passion for it. I see it, and I will admit, I see it, and I'm a bit like, meh. Just, meh. You exist. I don't know. In the realm of video games, I have the talent of a broken spoon. Easy mode is amazing. In the realm of fanfiction, I am a reading god. I don't want no easy, spicy shit. I want to feel like one wrong move in this relationship will fall like a Jenga tower. Don't put metal straps on the side of me Jenga tower. I'm not gonna believe it's gonna fall. It's obviously braced in. Have fun lurking, Blue. See ya. Hi, Bull. How you been? How you been? It's always lovely to see you. I do hope you had fun in Callie's stream. And I do hope you had a lovely ride home as well. I apologize if I've traumatized you, but like, then again, Callie is an absolute god tier boss when it comes to cursed content, so you're probably used to it. Said with love, of course. Ironically, like, arranged marriage stories work a lot better outside of fanfiction. And I think, I don't know, I think it might be because they lack the constraints, or it's more like the story is constructed specifically for the arranged marriage story. Whereas, like, in fanfics, it's kind of... I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. It's like... I mean, I'll preface this by saying I can't stand ABO, but it is kind of like ABO in saying that, like, ABO is a trope that works much better in fanfiction than in original works. You see it in a fanfiction, you're kind of desensitized. You're like, alright, knots and heats, whatever, going on. But you see it in an original work, and you cringe into the stratosphere. Like, the minute you see, like, my hot alpha man with a typical romance cover, and a girl swooning in front of him on fucking Kindle, part of you dies. Arranged marriage is kind of the opposite. But not as passionate. Hi, Tori Morrow. How are you? Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the follow. It's a pleasure to meet you. Ooh. Ooh, had the bad habit of reading something new to some fanfiction and then write, and then yeah, honestly, I think we've all done that. Yeah, honestly, Fanta, same. I swear, when I first found out about Straight Omegaverse, my first reaction, apart from, why is this shit on Kindle? Alright, the second reaction was, what's the point? Like, I just remember thinking, like, isn't the whole purpose of ABO for mpreg? Like, isn't that the point? I genuinely thought it was like, no, isn't ABO the whole point to have an excuse for mpreg? I genuinely thought those two were married in concept. Like, what is the point of straight ABO? Like, why? I believe in equality. Women should shit babies too. Oh my god. Thank you for the gift sub, Annan. I appreciate it. Thank you. Mwah. Oh my god, Fat. Oh, that would be a really funny scene to read. Could you imagine? It's a scene. They're in like the office with the OBGYN. And it's like, good news. You're having a boy. Now, your body hasn't quite decided whether to go back hole or front hole. But medical advancements have allowed us to inject some chemicals into you which will allow you to choose. Would you like a V baby or a B baby? Personally, we usually shit out the boys and whiz out the gals. I don't know. B baby sounds like a Taco Bell dinner. I'm not sure I really want that. I think I'll go for a V baby this time around. Like, huh? ABO just curses my entire skull. I'm talking about in straight ABO. Does that imply that the female Omega can choose which hole? Asking for a friend. That friend is Fanta. Baby Fig! What do you think about Baby Fig? While we're on the topic of babies... Merry Christmas, Ghosty. I don't know. Men can't poop babies, so it's already in the realm of fantasy. We're gonna stop talking about this. We don't. That's the worst thing to get pedantic on. I don't. This does not spark joy. Oh, you're having a baby shower. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Baby Fic. Talk about Baby Fic.
Ban Aither? Nah, mate. Snoodle thinks he'd just come back with a vengeance and burn cookies.
This is not wrong. Oh, come on, Cream. You don't want to leave me alone. But I'd miss you. Do you feel guilty yet? Is it working? Mwah. Lloyd loves you. Anyway, no! Speaking of baby fic, I'm resisting the urge to keep talking about it anyway. Yeah, oh, baby fic. I will be honest. When I read a fanfic, I am an absolute thirsty hoe for a slow burn. By the time the couple gets together, that's where I like my fics to end. And I get real critical if it still keeps going. I like that tension. I like that slow burn. I like that will they, won't they, frustrating dance, and I consume it over and over again. I want, oh my god, the tips touch brackets, fingertips. I love a slow burn. Baby fic is either A, established relationship, they have a baby. I will admit, I don't exactly, like, I'm not like, oh my god, I need to shit out a baby, like, I mean, babies are babies, I guess, like, they're little, yeah, and, like, you know, I love that babies eventually grow up into wonderful, amazing adult humans, and humans are easily one of the most fascinating creatures on this planet. I love you guys, I think humans are awesome, but, like, there are a lot of awesome animals that are like snot rags when they pop out, and the baby is like, yeah, that's a baby. Cool. Very cool. I hope it grows up and has great parents. But I will admit, in the realm of fanfic, alright, like, it's just, yeah, it's not for me, like, it's just not for me. I like a slow burn. I think, like, the only baby fics I don't mind is surprise baby. Like the ones where it's like, surprise! 2 roommates with gay tension have had a baby thrust upon them, and now they must figure out how to take care of this baby, while also being...
Thanks,
Chef's kiss.
Reads for the recent. Snoodles sending some winged snake gratitude your way.
Thanks, Snoods. And thank you, Fanta. Mwah, I appreciate it, darling. Thank you. Hi, Lord Queen. How are you? Thank you for the follow. I appreciate. But yeah, so it's like, don't love reading about it. Not for me. I will admit. I kind of just go like dead face on. But like, there can be some pretty fun, like, in a comedy, baby fic's pretty good. But I will admit, like, it's one of those, like, I'm more susceptible to it in more, like, media. So, like, you know, in TV shows and stuff. I find it funnier in that area. Yeah. Cats, cute within 3 hours. Dogs, within 3 days. Humans, nah. Oh my god. Full respect for people who are parents, though, and who raise babies, because ultimately, at one point in time, we were all a screaming lunk of "Please plead me now, or I will perish from sneezing." Is that not fascinating? That, like, the defenseless baby, human baby, eventually grows up to be a villain. The timeline it takes from A to B is simply fascinating. But yeah, baby fic, alright, not for me. But yeah, hats off if you like it. Wholesome stories, I suppose. Now, what do you think about the trope that is sharing a bed. Asking for a friend. Sharing a bed is cringe. Oh yes. Oh Shara, that hits the spot. Enemies to lovers sharing a bed. Mwah. Chef's kiss. That's the good shit. Oh my god, no, yeah. No, yeah, like sharing a bed. I love that trope specifically when it at that point in a slow burn, at that point in an enemies to lovers or a rivals to lovers, that point in a slow burn where both characters are aware that they like each other. However, they're also still pretending to hate each other. You know that bit in enemies to lovers where they are both aware they like each other, but they're still putting on airs. They're still pretending they hate each other to each other. So it's just like, oh, I guess we gotta share a bed. Yeah, that sucks. Don't want to share a bed with you. Yeah, no, can't stand you. No, I'm gonna take the right side. Oh yeah, because you think you're right all the time? No, it's because you got no brains left. Oh, well, fuck you. I'm gonna take the left, but not because you said so, but because it's in the better spot near the charger. Oh, fuck you then. Yeah, fuck you. And then they're both laying there for 4 hours at night staring at the walls going, oh my god, I'm sharing a bed with him. I eat that shit up. It's good food. What can I say? It's good food. Hi, Cry. How are you? Welcome, welcome. Look. I'd read a bogan enemies to lovers with a sharing the bed and a heartbeat. That would be the funniest shit. But like, yeah, like that shit, eat it up. Like, yeah, legit. So it's like, I think I'm gonna stick it in Brilliant. Good night, Nova. Sweet dreams. And, I hope you have fun sharing the bed. Gotcha, Kaneko. Take all the time you need. Oh my god, though, like, it's just like, if it's at the right point in a slow burn, or in a one-shot.
Well, cry rich, Snoodle's always ready to impress even while napping or sunbathing. Thanks for the kind words.
Ah, Snoodle's being nice because Cry's in. You don't understand, Cry. Snoodle was being such a bitch earlier. Turns out his personality's 50% bitch. Alright, sips of peppers. Probably have another sip of peppers, let's be honest. Snoodle's being a good boy.
Comet and Asta, Snoodle thinks they're a bit too flashy for his taste, but they're alright winged critters.
Aw, he's jealous! The bitch is jealous! Yeah, well, Comet snuggles me in bed, so Comet is obviously queen. Hi, Viola, how are you? You're not wrong, Cry. Then why is he so mean to me? I mean, granted, if I woke up to this face every morning, I'd be a bit mean too. Oh my god, but yes, welcome in. Yes. Now, this next trope can be controversial. This next trope is quite popular. This next trope is called Bang or Die. To those of the more innocent mind and heart who aren't particularly familiar with Bang or Die. The trope is simple. If you do not commit the smecks, you will die. Bang or die tropes generally either come hand in hand with those really awkward angst tropes where it's like these two characters are being forced to hanky McPanky by an enemy party, otherwise they will perish. The other one is it comes next to sex pollen. Basically, they both had a whiff of the grass, and then they now got Viagra'd, and the only way to un-Viagra is to do the hanky-panky. And they both secretly like each other, but they don't want to do it. It is the definition of consensual non-consent. It's basically... It's one of those cases where, like, they, like... It's, like, granted, there are a decent amount of bang or dies, which are just not, like, they're just bad. But generally, when they're well written, it's a case of neither party...
Whoa there, N4N4V1. Snoodle agrees, cooking's not rocket science, but Aither manages to turn it into a fiery show with burnt surprises.
Alrighty. But yes, it's one of those ones where it all depends on context. So, essentially, it's... A lot of the more well-written ones, and a lot of the more popular Bang or Die stories, really more come with, like, character A and B are in a situation where they are either at risk of dying or at risk of being in a very uncomfortable spot if they do not hanky-panky. Generally, these characters do have the abilities to try and get out of the situation, but the other option is to hanky-panky. So it's kind of one of those, like, it is definitely a blurred line. But in the better ones, it's a blurred line where they kind of consent to have a one-off, just so, you know, either their party isn't potentially murdered, or they don't have to fight their way out of a tower, or they don't have to be Viagra'd for eternity because they huffed the grass. Like, it's a very polarizing trope. Hi, Bunny Yumi, how are you? Welcome, welcome. It's a pleasure to meet you. And I do hope you find yourself comfortable here in the Uncanny Valley. Yeah, exactly right. Yeah, like, it's definitely a darker trope. Personally, just because sometimes it can be very well written, I'm gonna put it in It's Alright. If I see Bang or Die, I'm not gonna be like, oh my god, instant bono! I'll see it, and then I'll look at the rest of the tropes, and then I'll read the description, and I'll think, this might be an interesting story. I'll give it a read. Or I'll think, oh, that's just porn. Not interested. Moving on. Like, yeah, it's not something I'll go out of my way to read, but it's also not something I will avoid with a passion. If it goes in Kill It With Fire, trust me, Kill It With Fire is for anything that literally, if it has that tag, I will not open it. I kid you not. If anything has ABO written on it, I will actively skip the fic. I don't give a shit how much kudos it is, how much people love it. I do not like reading ABO, so I will not open it these days. That's Kill It With Fire. But, like, I won't be like, yeah, like with baby fic. So, it's alright. I don't care about it. It's a bit blare, but it's a bit meh. It's blurred lines. But, like, I guess, like, it's all about pacing, where it is in the story, how it impacts the story, etc., etc. It's kind of like where in the grey area it sits. Kind of like, if it goes too dark, not interested in it. If it goes too light, it's not really a Bang or Die at that point. ABO is Omegaverse. Pop off if you like it, but alright. Oh god, cry, we were talking about that earlier. Trust me, if you ever find yourself watching the VOD of like half an hour before this point, we were talking about het ABO. That shit's nasty and weird. Yeah. Oh, it exists. It exists. It's so bad. And pointless! And pointless! Hi, Pichu! How are you? Welcome, welcome! Alrighty. On to the next trope of the tier list. What do you guys think about a good, old-fashioned body swap? The trope is simple. And essentially, character A and character B, for some reason, swap bodies. And then now they have to live in the swap body until they can reverse it. That's it. That's the trope. It's one of those tropes where, on its own... Oh, that depends, Karu. I'm not sure I could trust you alone with my meat suit. These titties do jiggle now, after all. How you doing? How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Hi, Potato Royals. How are you? Welcome, welcome. It's lovely to meet you, and thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. But yeah, basically, it's Freaky Friday. Freaky Friday is literally a body swap. My titties, they've been unveiled. Look at them. Look, I'll jiggle them just for you. Well, get up close. Up close and personal. Get flashbanged. Anyway, hi, Potato. I hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. Oh my god. Yeah, that's right. I've got teddies now. Yeah. Oh, it seems like at some point someone stole my robe. Oh well. Oh my god. What can I say but jiggle, jiggle, jiggle. And see, Nanavi, that's why I wouldn't want to swap bodies with you. I wouldn't trust you. I mean this affectionately, as your companion on the internet. Oh my god. But yes, in the realm of body swap, I'll admit, I do love me a good body swap. It is a god tier trope for me. I will read the shit out of any body swaps. That is not to say that every fic with a body swap is a good one. That is different entirely. Oh my god, that was a scooter to my face. That is different entirely. But, and that's a big but. There's a lot of body swaps I've read which are really good, and body swaps are best, and I mean best, specifically in enemies to lovers, rivals to lovers stories. And there was a body swap I read once, which I fucking loved. It was Darby times Hawks, My Hero Academia, and oh yeah, Darby and Hawks body swap. They had, and in this story, they had a relationship, but they broke up after Hawks did what he did during the war arc. This was post-war arc, and so they've both very solidly picked their sides. They swap bodies. So this story was really fucking good. Let me give some context. Hawks commonly hangs around a hero known as Endeavor. Endeavor, block your ears for 2 seconds. This is a spoiler if you actually care about My Hero Academia. 3, 2, 1. Endeavor is Darby's father. End of spoiler. Now, Darby transports into Hawks' body. Darby is a well-known villain. If he gets found out, he will immediately be put in jail. He is now in the body of Hawks, his ex, who is a hero, who is a close colleague with his abusive father. He has to pretend to be Hawks around the person he hates the most. Hawks has just betrayed everyone in the villain party. He is villain number 1. They fucking despise him. He transports into the body of Darby. He has to pretend to be a villain he has to pretend to essentially be a massive criminal trying to destroy society itself when his job is literally to save people. And the best part about this story is the trope was simple. Darby and Hawks have to make contact with each other physically to change back. They kind of can't because of who they are. It was a really fucking good story. Whoa, it was so fucking good.
Sounds like an interesting read. Cryridge. Snoodle hopes they can work out their family drama and find some peace.
Yep. Like, that was, like, I love that story so much. Like, that story alone puts the trope into God tier, because, like, that's the kind of shit. Like, when you get a premise like that and you stick a body swap in, body swap becomes one of the most interesting tropes. It is literally the definition of you have to be your enemy around your enemies. And there was also really interesting side parts of the story as well, such as Darby, because, you know, he couldn't be antagonistic, he kind of was forced to start building a relationship with Todoroki. AKA, he had to get over himself and realize that Todoroki was basically in the same situation as him, if not worse, and actually they've got more in common than you think. So there was that kind of forced Todoroki bonding between the two of them, because fucking Deva. And, like, it ended up being a really good story. Like, there's so much that happens into it, but, like, that's probably one of my favorite My Hero fanfics, just because of the way it was done. Couldn't remember the name because I have the memory of a goldfish, but I'll remember the plot. So, like, body swap, when it's done right. Oh, when it is done right. Oh, good shit. Good shit. Like, ooh, good shit. So that's why it's in God tier. It's one of those tropes where, like, if it's done alright, it can generally still come off as either alright or brilliant. But, like, when it is done well, oh, that is the best chicken nuggets. Damn. So that's my opinion on a good body swap. Now, before we pop over to the next trope on the tier list, I'm going to very briefly be right back. Pop to the bathroom, give the kitties a pat, and get some chockies from the kitchen. 'Cause me hungry and me want nom nom. I'll be right back, guys. But feel free to have a little thinky no jutsu about what you think of the coffee shop AU. Hi, Lucarima Speety. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it, darling, and welcome, welcome. So please, get yourself some food, get yourself some drinks, pop to the toilet if you're busting, and we'll be right back in a couple of minutes. Hello, hello, hello. I return. Yes, I did spend part of that time trying to find Comet. Turns out she buried herself under all my blankets on my bed, and that's why I couldn't find her earlier. She's just having a nap. Honestly, when that cat wants to hide, she's very good at it. And thank you for the follow, dear Cherry Blossoms 311. I appreciate it. And hi, Death's Rain. How are you? Welcome, welcome. And thank you for the follow as well. I appreciate that. Oh, thank you. Thank you for wishing me happy debut. Oh yeah, Comet living the life, right? Having them naps. Look, as the timer tells us, sleep is an illusion. Hi, Asha and Ophelia. Thank you for the follow as well. I appreciate it. Thank you. Welcome in, welcome in. Honestly, Anna, like, legit. Hi, Espresso. How are you? Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. I love that emote. That's super cute. Alrighty. What do you guys think of the coffee shop, are you? Oh, thank you, Ashura. You appreciate it. Thank you. I'm glad you like my model. Mwah. Coffee shop aims are often dull. Yes, yes. Sweet but boring. Hi, espresso. Oh, yeah, I know, yeah. It's like, honestly, when it comes to the realm of the coffee shop ale, it's... How do I put it? It's not bad. It's... I mean, yeah, I think I've got to agree with Cream Puff on this one, actually. It's sweet, but kind of boring. Like, how do I put it? Like, if it's well written, I'm down for it. But if it's not, I don't know, it's that kind of tension-free slice of life. It's that listlessness that, like, has every single ADHD bone in my potential body screaming to do something. Hi, Sunbear, how are you? Welcome, welcome. It's a pleasure to meet you. Oh, for you, dear son. Mwah. Anytime. Welcome in. And thank you for the follow. I did, initially, dear Samurai. Yep. Apparently, they've set a stupid thing up where it doesn't even let me use the damn thing. Which is stupid. Honestly, actually, if you don't mind giving me a little bit to fiddle, you know what? Let's do this manually. Please, let's do this manually. Alright. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is calculator, because we want this to be as close as possible. Alright, so, alright. That case, alright, so I'm going to create a new source. Right, text. That existing. Alright, there we go. This time here. Alright, perfect. So we've got this here. And I'll plonk that there. Alright, and then now I'm going to put in... Alright, where's my calculator? Alright, so we want... Alright, so the total right now is we've got... Right. Right. What is like 11 times 60 equals 660 plus 33.15 equals, alright, and then divided by 60 equals, wait, no, times 60, alright, yep, so we've got that. Now we want to minus, minus, bracket, doing some maths. I'll even show the calculator actually, so you can see it. Alright, so we've been up for like, so minus 3 times 60. Right, minus 3 times 60 minus 40, I'll say 49. Alright, there we go. Alright, and then we'll times that by 60. Wait, no, wait. Divide that by 60. Alright, and we want to divide it by 60 again. Okay, alright, so that's 7 hours. Alright, and that's 8 hours, 13 minutes. I'll say 14 minutes. Alright, there we go, 40 minutes, and thing, and play. Okay. We're gonna do this shit manually, fuck it. That timer down here is dog shit. That's just a total timer. Wasted 25 bucks. Oh my god. Alright then, so we've got a timer running. Yeah. Oh, I hope I can. I got it on coffee. I hope I can, because like I was not expecting to have that stupid gap in. Otherwise I wouldn't have bought it. Yeah, I gotta refund that shit. I know, right? Scientific calculator. Look, me big math. All right, so I've done me maths. All right, so the timer is now pretty accurate. All right, so. And anytime we get any subs or anything like that, I will manually add them in. I'll probably like check, like redo the math every hour or so. Better yet, actually, better yet. Let me fiddle with it. Let me fiddle with it a bit. All right, output timer. No, we don't want that one. All right, I'm gonna do some jingle jangles. All right, so we want the, where are we? The WebSocket servicing. All right, we've got that. All right. All right, what do we want? All right, file. I believe we want settings. All right, we want hotkeys. Okay. All right, where? Right. Where is it? Okay, yep, it's F1, F2, okay. Alright. Alright, so theoretically, if I show this counter there, should it work? Why isn't it working? Alright, gotta love some good old scuff. Alright, so basically, alright, so if we do this, yeah, alright, hotkey, alright, 1, alright, and down. 2. Alright, so theoretically. Alright, there we go. Okay, it was just being dumb. Alright, sweet. Brilliant. Okay. That means I've de-scuffed it. Alright, so what this means now is every time we get a quote unquote point worth, so like either $2.50, 250 biddies, or 1 sub, I'm gonna manually up that counter, and every now and again, I'm gonna manually add that shit to the timer. We're doing this old-fashioned, baby. This is some 2020 streaming old-fashioned going on right now. I've got a digital calculator that to do. Nothing like propping into a stream going, man, alright, I love watching VTubers. Especially when they pull up a calculator on stream and start trying to figure out how many hours there are in a day. Man, really jingles me fucking tingles. Yeah, just need a bit of elbow grease. But I suppose the defunct timer down the bottom does have a purpose, in that it does tell us the max time. So, even if the little timer up top's a little bit off, we'll at least know the max time. Hi, 𝐄𝐍𝐕𝐓𝐮𝐞𝐫. Thank you so much for the follow. I truly appreciate, darling. And welcome to the Uncanny Valley. Believe it or not, I'm known as the techie one in my department. I'm so sorry about what that says about my coworker. Oh, rest assured, she would be cackling if I said that, so don't worry. Thank you for the follow, dear Bionic Hoodie. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Mwah, and welcome to the Uncanny Valley. It's a pleasure to meet you. Same hat, tech support, let's do this. Come on, don't you dream of having me as your tech support? Don't I look like the tech support of your dreams? I can be like Sayu, but incompetent. Ah, thank you. Thank you, Sleepy, and it's lovely to see you. Welcome, welcome. Oh, thank you for the glasses. Oh my god, Ghosty. Yeah. I adore my coworker, but I'm currently in the process of teaching her how to use keyboard shortcuts to copy and paste things. I'm the techie one between the two of us. But like, don't worry, there are things that she can do which save me to shit, like she can cook well. She can ride horses, and she's a makeup artist, which is really fucking cool. Thank you so much for the sub, dear Espresso569.
Thanks for the
I
sub,
appreciate it. Thank you.
Espresso_569.
Mwah.
Snoodles sending some wing snake appreciation your way.
Man, Snoodle, why aren't you ever nice to me? Ranadon, you've got taste. Oh, I appreciate that. But yes, Coffee Shop AU. We were talking about fanfics once upon a time. Yeah, honestly, I'm gonna put it in. I'll admit, I'm gonna put it in not for me. Like, I have nothing against it, and there are definitely times where it can be really good, but it's a bit mind-numbing. How do I put it? In a fanfic, it's not exciting enough for me. However, in a manhwa, I'm a lot more susceptible to it. It's one of those things where, like, it's, like, and this is being fanfic tier list. So, like, in a manhwa, I've literally, like, binge read, like, what's basically fucking noble isekai coffee shop AUs. That's literally it. I get isekai to another world and I open a coffee shop. That's basically the fucking plot. And I'll eat that shit up. I'm all over that shit. But you get it in a fanfic and I fall asleep. I think it's like, it's a medium thing as well. Like, I like my fanfics to be, like, exciting, tense, really good. I mean, don't get me wrong, like, anything in God tier, I will hoe the fuck out, like, on a manhwa. But, like, I think, like, my standards for excitement are less demanding in comic form or in anime form or in show form. I think it's just because they've got the visual medium to help them along. Whereas, like, when you're reading a book, all you have is words, so you need it to be a little wah, you know? A little wah. Plus, admittedly, when I'm reading fanfic, I don't want no easy shit. I want these bitches to earn their hand-holding, thank you very much. Coffee shop feels too easy. But yeah, like, mundane shit in a manhwa, so long as the story itself has got some, like, at least, like, some excitement in, like, a tense atmosphere kind of way, I eat that shit up. Yeah, I'll be honest, I don't remember it when I'm finished. It's not memorable for me, but I do enjoy it. So, yeah, I think it's all about what it is. But, in the realm of fanfic, not for me. And I will admit, if you asked if I sought out coffee shop AUs, the answer would be no. If I stump... Mate, it's midnight. If I stumble across... if I stumble across one, then hell yeah, I'll read it. But, like, I'm never going to seek out coffee shop AU, some nutter on the highway. I'm never gonna, like, seek out, like, coffee shop AU, blah, fanfics or media. Now, in the similar vein of AU, what do you think about the college AU? The college AU, from my experience, tends to kind of come in two different flavors. You will have the college AU, which takes a fantastical story and reimagines the characters in our modern world. Essentially, it takes, you know, fantastical characters and slice of lifes them. On the other side, college AUs tend to crop up a lot as well when the characters are all like 16 and the writer is an adult and is like, I want to ship this pairing, but like, I want them to be of age, please. Writes a college AU. So that is kind of the second pie that tends to fall under the college AU bracket. Essentially, there's age ups and there's kind of genre swaps. I'll be honest, it depends. It's like, I've found with college AUs personally, I tend to be... I don't seek them out. I have read some really good ones. Maybe it's because I've been to college? And like, let's be honest, college is a lot less exciting in a fanfic when you've been to college. Because instead of being like, wow, look at this fantastic world of adulthood, you're going, wow, I don't want to remember this. The deadlines were hell, and I couldn't sleep. Kill me. Like, I don't know, it's like high school AUs. We'll get to that, and I'll share my actual opinion there, but I'm in a similar boat. Like, when you've been to college, it's like, it's same with any trope, really. Like, when you've experienced that trope enough in your life, you're not, like, you don't really fall for the romanticisms, I suppose. So, like, the romanticisms that would hook anyone else, you were just like, okay, fuckers got homework, suffer. I had more fun when you were in space, like... So it's kind of like, if it's a case of a fantastical world being made into a college AU, I'd probably read one or two out of curiosity, but apart from that, I'd probably skip them because, like, the fantastical world's half the fun for me. Whereas if it's high school characters being aged up, I'm probably more likely to seek them out, just because I like it when my favorite characters are above 18. But, you know, in the shonen genre, generally they're not, because they're aimed at teenage boys. Go, wow, they're able to sleep and still meet their inside. I know, right? Honestly, that's the real fantasy of the college AU. They get to sleep, attend all their classes, and have a social life. That's what blows my mind. Like, in real life, college can be best summed up into one phrase. In life, you can, like, alright, you've got good sleep, good social life, good grades. Choose two. That's your college life. You can have good sleep, good grades, and no friends. Good friends, good grades, and no sleep. Or good grades, good sleep, and no... or good friends, good sleep, and bad grades. You cannot have all three. That is not how college works. You get 2 out of 3, choose your fighter, you're going down. So, like, I'll be honest, college AU, I'm gonna stick it not for me, because I've been to college. Good sleep, good grades, no friends. Because anytime you're not sleeping, or doing, or in class, you're at home studying. And if you've got good grades and good friends, anytime that, like, you're not studying, like, when you're not in class, you're either studying or hanging out with friends, and you get 3 hours sleep a night because you want to have a life. And if you want to have good sleep and good friends, you make great friends, you have great sleep, you're always late to class, you get your assignments done half-heartedly, because, dear God, you are one person, and this is too much. Yep, pretty much, Ghosty, yep. It's the romanticism isn't there anymore. Oh my god. But yes, on to the next trope. How do you feel about the elusive crackfic? For those unfamiliar with the term, crackfic essentially is like, they're comedies, but they're like comedies that kind of start entering the realm of a stream. So like, crackfic is essentially like, it's absurdist. I guess, like, that's the best way to put it. It's an absurd premise. Crackfic can be taken seriously, and there are some damn good serious crackfic out of there. But what makes it a crackfic is quite simply, it's got an absurd premise. It's like, the ship is something that would never fucking happen in a million years. Or like, it's just like, the world is absurd. It's like, it's an absurd premise. That's the whole point of it. Most of the time, they're comedies, or they're usually just like kids coming up with weird shit. I'd say personally, with crackfic, I'll stick it in It's Alright. Mostly because, like, there are a lot of crackfic where it's like, meh, they're fine. There are a lot of crackfic where you're just like, ew, that joke didn't land. But there are some really good ones. Yeah, like, you could argue, like, for example, Quran times a healthy relationship is graphic. I mean, the premise itself is absurd. But like, yeah. I mean, you could probably argue that Dungeon Meshi would count as kind of a crack fig of a standard Dungeons and Dragons story. Because, like, essentially, crack fic is parody. It's parody in the realm of fanfiction. But, like, essentially, it's got to have an absurd premise. But what makes it special is it's an absurd premise in comparison to the original work. So, Greatest Estate, Dungeon, Reset, Dungeon Meshi, they can't be crack fics because they're original works. However, if someone wrote a fanfic about the Greatest Estate developer, where 𝐄𝐕𝐬 actually was the one Lloyding all the time, and Lloyd was the hot and handsome one, that would be considered a crack fic or an absurd premise. Or if it was Lloyd times the Bud of Winter, that's a crack fic. Lloyd times the King of Hell, that's a crack fic. Like, like stuff like that. Like, so, yeah, Hatsune Miku times Jesus, that's crack fic. That's crack right there. But, like, the best way to describe it is, like, in comparison to the original, like, crack fic is absurdist concepts, ships, etc., in comparison to the original premise. That's the only way I can think to describe it, honestly. Goodbye to Thomas Jesus. Sonic X Mario, Gara times Jiraiya. Gordon Ramsay times Grandpa Smirk. It's almost always comedy, because it's like, it's absurd. It's absurdist humor, generally. And, like, that rare good crack fic. Exactly, Shara. That's crack fic. Crack fic of me would be a fic where I genuinely like drinking water, for example. But yeah, like, it's mostly pairing based, but it's in the realm of absurd, essentially. Oh my god, no. Oh my god. Me times Lloyd. Ah, yes. Don't you imagine, you, dear viewer, you stand between me and between Lloyd. I am on your left, Lloyd is on your right, and slowly we approach you, almost in sync, ready for a smoochy woochy. Doesn't that sound like a dream? Oh, come on, isn't that your fantasy? Don't dunk me! Don't dunk me! Oi! 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 Why would you rain on my parade? You just can't handle my riz. You just can't handle my riz. No, Sleepy! If it's coming from you, darling camera, I suppose an exception can be made. Stop throwing things at me. I'm delicate. Hmm? You wouldn't want to hurt little old me. Hmm? See, Nozomi's hopping on the dream train. Ow. Speaking of me times you times Lloyd, what do you think of crossovers? Is that not the crossover of your dreams? Time's a good sleep schedule. Look, sometimes you gotta dream. Sometimes you just can't, and that's the problem. But yeah, crossovers, really one of the most well-known tropes really is what it really comes down is two characters from different franchises coming together, like Elsa times Jack Frost, which is really popular on Tumblr for a while for some reason. David Tennant's Doctor Who times Naruto. That sounds terrible. The Super Hulock phenomenon from the way back day. Like, you know what I mean? Hi, Annies. How are you? Welcome, welcome. But like, yeah, it's a mixed bag. Like, I'll be completely honest. Crossovers just aren't really for me. It's not really something I seek out, but like, it is better than ABO. It's one of those ones where I suppose like the only crossovers, though I wouldn't call them crossovers because technically to be a crossover, you need to have characters from both franchises within the work. Otherwise it's just an AU. But the closest thing to a crossover that I genuinely enjoy reading would be, say, characters from Universe A get AU'd into Universe of Universe B. I think that's interesting. For example, if the cast of Voltron were plonked into the world of Genshin Impact, I think that's really cool and would probably be one of the few cases actually where it would make sense for the characters to still be there because there's so many fucking characters. But like, or like say the cast of Voltron are put into the world of the Homestuck. Yeah, that'd be cool. It'd be really interesting to see them in that universe. It'd be interesting to see the characters of Homestuck in the realm of Voltron. But I don't want to see Carcat and 𝐄𝐍𝐕𝐓𝐮 because, I don't know, just part of me goes, meh. And I think the problem with crossovers that, for me, hits the wrong point. Is it's not so much it's a terrible thing that these characters specifically meet. It's the problem always comes in the form of character bloat. One property will almost always have enough characters. If you take two casts and smash them together, you suddenly have way too many fucking main characters. And it doesn't matter if main character and side character get together, it's a love story, you are still going to get character bloat so bad. And it just becomes too much. You're just like, there's like 10 main characters here, kill me. However, I fully respect crossovers. And one thing as well, crossover is another one of those things. It's a medium that actually works a lot better outside of fanfic. So like, I found like, remember when like the CW was doing all those DC Universe TV shows? I will admit, some of those crossovers were sick as hell. I fucking loved the Flash and the Arrow crossovers. I thought they were the shit. I loved seeing Barry and fuck, I forgot his name, Oliver. Yeah, I love seeing Barry and Oliver interact. I thought that was awesome. I will admit, part of my goblin brain shipped it a bit, but that was back when I shipped everything. I love seeing those two interact though. I thought it was fucking awesome. So like, I found that like crossovers for me, it's not something that translates very well in fanfic, but I found in other mediums, it works really well. So, yeah, so like not for me in the realm of fanfic, but it's alright in everything else, I'd say. Oh god. I'll admit I've never read creepypasta fanfic. That never really has been a jingle tingler for me. Granted, I am not what the kids these days call a monster fucker. Though, hey, no shade, pop off, live your best life. I ain't gonna ick your yum. But like creepypasta themselves, I think are really cool. Okay, now y'all have made me look like some kind of pimp or some shit. Oh my god. Tasteful nip. and this is the fun that comes with the surprise stream. Lasty was playing with a rigged dice, let's put it that way. Hi Jim Bob, how are you? Welcome, welcome. Wine time tasteful indeed. Oh, looks like Lasty's gonna get dogged now. Alrighty. So, what do you think about the next trope in line? What do you think about darkfic? While you have a think about it, I'm going to be right back very, very, very briefly because I'm craving a Beppis. And because no wheel of misfortune's been sung, you can't stop me. I'm gonna get a Beppis. I'm gonna get a Beppis. Get a Beppis. Returning with a Beppis. With a Beppis. Beppis acquired.
Thanks for the raid. Hello, Mami. Snoodle's ready to entertain this lively bunch of viewers with some witty comments.
Why? I mean, okay, fair, you're censoring the titties, am I right? Hi, Mimi, how are you? Welcome, welcome. Honestly, chat is censoring me. So unfair. How was stream? How was stream? Did it go really well? Oh, Mimi had to run to sleep? Okay, fair, fair, absolutely fair. Please, go the fuck to sleep. Have great naps. Sleep for me. As in, I was sleeping vicariously through you. Still, what a small world, dear Cry. It's been so long since I last saw you. I'm being a tentacle as well. Welcome back. Hi, Julian Slime. Hi, Flavors Twitch. Hello, darling rats of the wonderful. Hello, Mimi. How are you? I hope you're doing well, and I hope you had a great time in Mimi's stream. I know, right? Honestly, it's been so long. Hi, Julian Slime. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Thank you. We're currently running through the fanfiction tier list, so if you find yourself partial to some good old fanfic, then welcome in. I don't know why, but without the crop top, this looks like a hell of a lot more of sussy than it. I feel like that crop top is like nature's censor. But you know what? My nips were getting a little chilly. Thank you for putting my robe back on. Oh yes, it's a little tasteful color, nothing to worry about. We're mostly talking about tropes and stories. So, What do you think about dark fic? These are stories which challenge our comfort levels, challenge how much we're willing to deal with. How dark can we go? How deep into the dead dove do not eat basket can we truly handle entering? These fics, they have murder, they have death, they have other tropes that I'm not comfortable particularly entering, but they are, that's exactly as it says on the tin, dark. In my opinion, it's alright. It'll do. It all depends on the type of dark fic. Like, it's alright. Like, I don't mind maybe like the first couple tiers of dark, like, you know, I don't mind when we get into like murder territory, or like, you know, like dark in the like the that kind of area. I don't like if we're getting dark in like, you know, the underbelly, the criminal underworld, that kind of dark. I don't mind if we're getting dark with like, you know, people processing trauma and stuff like that, and the nitty gritties of the mindsets of people we generally would cast aside as nothing but villains. That's fine. I fucking love Dexter. However, I'm not a big fan of the non-con, and that is also a big part of dark fic, which is a bit like, nah. So, it's alright, is where it'll have to sit. When it's done well, and it's in the specific realms of dark fic I don't mind, I'm all for it. Fuck yeah. Give me a painful story. I would like my metaphorical leg bone to be snapped in every place and then repaired, slowly, gently, softly, until my leg is good as new and my ship gets together. That's how I like myself a slow burn. I want my heart broken and repaired in the whole process of that story. But there are certain things I'm just not comfortable with reading. So, dark fic, it's alright. When it's done well, fuck yeah. When it's done badly, or it's a shitty trope, no. Hello, Venti the Wandering Bard. Welcome, welcome. It's a pleasure to meet you. I hope you're doing wonderfully. Alrighty. Now. Oh no, we're 25% of the horror game. I just noticed shit. Alrighty. Now, this next one, this one's polarizing. I've found that some people can't handle it. Some people love it. Some people are neutral. What do you think about major character death? And to really explain it, major character death, this tag only shows up in fics if one of the primary characters die. I'm saying major character death will show up when one of your ship dies, or one of the main secondary leads. Just saying, the only, and I mean the only time that I like a major character death is when it's a fucking fake out. I'm all for it if it's a fake out. But it's very hard to get a happy ending when one of your ship dies. I'm not gonna get my hot hand kissing the sunset then. I'm gonna have bitch crying in puddle because his boof died. Nuh-uh. Not fun. However, if it's done well, or it's a fake out, I'm actually okay with that. I also do find it interesting as well if it's more exploring after death. For example, technically, major character death can apply towards a character who died and became a ghost, and then you just from their point of view is a ghost now. It all depends on the story areas. Like, it's one of those, like, it all depends on which character dies and how they die. It's like, for example, regressor stories or revival stories, they're fake outs. So, like, exactly higher. Like, Omniscient Reader's Viewpoint has a lot of fake outs. If with Omniscient reader's viewpoint, you can absolutely argue that that story has major character death. It absolutely does. But it's got the fake out variety, and I am all fucking over that shit. I am all down for a fake out. I am all down for the character to technically die, and then be revived somehow. That, fuck yeah, I'll eat that shit up. But if it's like one of the main two die and then that's just it, and that's the end of the story, not happy. Not happy, Jan. Actually very sad. Now I have sniffles, Jan. In this economy, having the sniffles is bad. So I'm gonna stick a not for me. Oh yeah. Thing is though, major character death, I am on two fronts with this one. In that this is another this is another one that is medium based. In a fanfic, I can't stand it unless it's a fake out. However, in an original work, I eat that shit up. Oh yeah, Ghosty. Yep. That would count as a fake out. It is technically a major character death. But that's also like the point of the story. I eat that shit up. Like, I am all for a major character death in the story. I think it is really good at building the story. For example, and like this might be a polarizing thing to say to everyone who is a boomer and who is also into Voltron, I think Shiro should have stayed dead. Straight up. I love Shiro. I think he's an amazing character. He's understandably the most beloved character, and that is why I think he should have stayed dead. I think them turning around and bringing him back to life was bullshit. I think it was stupid. They should have let him stay dead. It absolutely would have been painful as hell, but they should have let him stay dead. Because he was one of those characters where, like, in that story, his story was over. Like, he had nothing more to do. They brought him back to life after like 2 seasons of bullshit, and then he just kind of was there from that point. He was just chilling in the background, existed, because his job was taken. Because he was fucking dead. Like, it's just he should have stayed dead. I love Shiro. He's a brilliant character. But he should have stayed dead. So, like, when it comes to original stories, my opinion on major character death is actually a lot different. I'm very much of the opinion that once a character has completed their purpose in a story, absolutely kill them off. It will hurt. It could be my favorite character. I could be bawling like a little bitch because you just killed my man or my woman. But goddamn, do it anyway. And yeah, so like when it comes to original fiction, yeah, I'm absolutely like I'd stick it in brilliant when it's pulled off well. However, in fanfic, not for me, because I go to fanfic for comfort. I want my happy little ending, and I want my hands held, and I want everyone happy, and I still want Shiro to stay fucking dead. He's way better dead. Yes, I will be 80. IRL. One day I will be 80 in like 50 plus years time, and I will be on my fucking deathbed, and I will still be turning around to my million hordes of cats. Shiro should have stayed fucking dead, except it'll be more like, you know, something. I will never get over how Shiro wasn't killed off in Voltron back in 2016. That was shit writing. Shit writing, I say. Shit writing. And then I'll die. Oh yeah. And of course, on the other side of it as well, of course, rest well, Eternal. Thank you for popping in. It's always a joy to see you. Mwah. Sweet dreams. But yeah, and I suppose on the other side of the coin as well, fake outs can get really annoying in original fiction. First fake out, fuck yeah. Second fake out, okay. You start having as many fake outs as Supernatural, no one's gonna believe you. Because, like, I'm not gonna lie. First time in, like, I think I watched, like, maybe 7-8 seasons of Supernatural before I got, like, I just, nah, don't care anymore. Like, because it's like, it's one thing where, when a character dies, like, it's kind of like the more you kill a character and bring them back, the less your readers are gonna care. And, like, at least say with, like, 𝐄𝐍𝐕𝐓𝐮𝐞𝐫, that's kind of the point. But, like, say something like Supernatural, the whole purpose, every time at the end of the season, one of them dies. Literally, at the end of every season, for like the first 5-6 seasons, one of them fucking dies. Like, literally, you could set your clock to it. The first time, oh no, he's dead, what are you gonna do? Next season, oh thank god they brought him back. Oh, that's a relief. Oh my god. I thought he was gone for, I wasn't sure what they were gonna do. End of that season, the other one dies. Oh no, what are they gonna do? Beginning of the next season, oh, they brought him in. Oh, that's good. I'm glad they brought him back. That's very good. All right. End of that scene. Oh, the first one dies again. Oh, that's terrible. Oh, what are they gonna do? Oh, yeah, the next season they brought him back. All right. Okay. Wonder what's gonna happen. Oh, yep. End of that scene. Oh, yeah, the second one dies again. Oh no, how terrible. Oh, look, they brought it back. What a surprise. Yeah, that's kind of the, you can't have too many fake outs either. Deadass, they take turns. It's ridiculous. I fucking love 𝐄𝐍𝐕𝐓𝐮𝐞𝐫. He's great. Alright, gonna have a peppers. Nom. Alright. What do you think of canon divergence? Gotta be curious in painting a picture. To explain this trope for those unfamiliar with it, canon divergence is basically exactly what it says on the tin. You take the story you really love, you find the part in that story you really fucking hate, and then you go, nuh-uh, and you write a story which goes in a different route. For example, canon divergence. What would Voltron be like if Shiro stayed fucking dead? I'm gonna die on this hill. Yeah, or this ending never happened. Or like, what would My Hero Academia be like if they wrote the war arc well? What? I have a lot of salt, okay. So, like, oh my, legit goes the oh my god. But yeah, like, that's basically canon divergence. It's like, what if this thing changed and it went down this track? That's it. That's literally it. And so, because, let's be honest, we have all read a story, watched a story, ingested a story, been part of a story that we loved with all of our heart. That story was the shit. And we all have experienced that one moment in that story that made you go, okay, that was a choice. Yeah. So canon divergence is like the all-you-could-need remedy to that alright feeling you get. Oh my god, Christine. Have fun at work, Bobby. And thank you. Hey, Rob, how are you? We're rating fanfiction tropes, actually. Oh god, Shari, yes. Oh. Naruto goes stupid right at the end, like, damn. Like, honestly, like, my favorite canon divergence in Naruto is just replacing that last chapter with ships that make fucking sense. Bro just threw people at each other and called it a day, and then Boruto happened, and not interested. Hey, like, I've heard Boruto isn't as bad as it sounds. They've made a mountain out of a burnt molehill. Pop off, I guess. But also, your main characters are called Bolt and Salad, and I am a boomer, so I'm gonna stick with my back in my day show, thank you.
Thanks for the raid, Heather LG_V. Even if it's just one viewer, Snoodle's ready to charm him with some tiny winged snake antics.
Hello, Heather, how are you? Welcome. Thank you for the raid, I appreciate it. Thank you, and I hope you had a lovely stream. We're doing fanfiction trope rating at the moment. But yes, I'm glad. I personally, just because of how cathartic it can be. For example, you want to know a good canon divergence? People rewriting the 8th season of VOD. Look, you don't understand. I love that show with my whole fucking soul, and that 8th season was shit. Yeah. For me, it is God tier because the catharsis is so good when you basically are reading a story which is a whole fictionalized version of an author saying, yeah, I thought that was a shit decision too. And you're just there like, you are feeding me what I wished the original would feed me. Yeah, look, there are some things I'm tilted about, okay? Alright. Now, I'm sure that pretty much all of you know what I'm gonna say for this next trope. It's pretty obvious. But, what do you think of the trope that is enemies to lovers? Controverse away, dear Cry. Hi, Combat Cake Raw. Hi, 𝐄𝐍𝐕𝐓𝐮𝐞𝐫. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate. Thank you. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Oh, we do have a spicy take in chat. Look, this is coming from someone who likes their baes fight, alright? Ooh. State your case, dear Cry. I'll hear you out. I'll hear you out. State your case. Okay. Alright, so in the friends to lovers, friends to lovers, rivals to lovers, enemies to lovers pipeline, there's 3 tiers to it. In friends to lovers, it's exactly what it sounds like. Character A and character B are friends. They develop crush on each other, do the ooh-woo, hand over hand, get together, and eventually the fanfic ends with them together. You can argue that from, say, Dungeon Reset, Dawoon times Sungwoo is a friends to lovers. They start the story out being pretty much the other one is the light of their fucking life. So if they get together, you're just like, yes, but they're wholesome and sweet the entire time. Rivals to lovers is something that, say, Suho or Lloyd and 𝐄𝐍𝐕𝐓𝐮𝐞𝐫 would fall into. Rivals to lovers is they're basically frenemies. They're those kinds of friends where they're not enemies, they don't hate each other, but like, they don't love each other either. Generally, either they're competing to get to the same thing, say, Sasuke and Naruto, or they're forced to be around each other, and they don't really like each other, but they're gonna have to deal with each other, which is kind of like, say, Lloyd and 𝐄𝐍𝐕𝐓𝐮𝐞𝐫. And... or Lloyd and 𝐄𝐍𝐕𝐓. And like, and so that's rivals to lovers. You could say it's like friends to lovers with spice. It's a spicy friends to lovers. And the absolute, say, Keith and Lance, that's a rivals to lovers story. Enemies to lovers is the other side of the coin. Hi, 𝐄𝐍𝐕𝐓𝐮𝐞𝐫. Hi, Robin. How are you? Welcome. Enemies to lovers is literally character A and character B at the start of the story genuinely do not like each other. Genuinely dislike or even hate each other. Say, ships that would fall into this category, a really good example is Darby and Hawks from My Hero Academia. Enemies to lovers. Thank you for the follow, Robin the Great Simp. I truly appreciate it. Thank you, darling, and welcome, welcome. But like, yeah, like a lot of typical hero times villain stories would fall into enemies to lovers. Oh, what would be a good one? Just trying to think of shows that I've watched. Recent show. Let's see. Enemies. From Dungeon Meshi. Fuck, what's his name? That's a stupid name. Twinkle? No. Trinket? No. Thistle! That's it. And it was a random object. Thistle times Lowis. That would be an enemies to lovers. Or perhaps, maybe Thistle times Marcel will actually ironically work a little bit better. That would be an enemies to lovers. Because they start on enemies, and in a fanfic, you could ship them. I mean, hey, shippers are willing to ship anything. Hello to you too, darling Robin. Thank you for the love, I appreciate it. Yes, enemies to lovers is the characters start out in the beginning, and essentially, what these stories have in common is essentially in friends to lovers, obviously it's getting past and passing the friendship, escaping the French zone, and entering the bone zone. Rivals to lovers, honestly, I fucking love rivals to lovers. That is by far one of my, if not my favorite trope. That area is two characters have to get over themselves and realize they're just being a little bitch and they actually like the other person. Basically, Rivals to Lovers forces the characters to learn about themselves and basically have some introspection to get over their own biases in order to learn how to like the other person. It is literally the get-along shirt. Rivals to Lovers is the fanfiction equivalent of the fucking get-along shirt. And finally, Enemies to Lovers is kind of like the most extreme version of the get-along shirt. And because Rivals to Lovers is not on here, Enemies to Lovers and Rivals to Lovers generally are, they're two tropes that blend. So like, in a lot of stories, say, Keith and Lance, Lloyd and Javier, pairings like that would be labeled as enemies to lovers, even though they're technically just rivals to lovers. And so because of that, I'm gonna stick enemies to lovers in God tier, because I am a hoe for character development. And like, I'm putting it in God tier literally because I will die for rivals to lovers. Like, that is by far one of my favorite tropes of all time. I fucking love rivals to lovers. Enemies to lovers, depends how deep the enemies goes. Like, say, Darby and Hawks, I will eat that shit up. But like, say if it's like, I don't know, Thistle times Senshi. Nah. Not as keen. There we go. Lance and Lotor, that would be enemies to lovers, yeah. Keith and Lotor, enemies to lovers. Ironically, in the realm of Voltron, canonically, Allura and Lotor is an enemies to lovers. And you want to know the sad thing? It actually really worked. It's a shame that they decided to just force Lance times Allura on season. Don't be tilted, don't be stingy. It happened years ago, let it go. Season 8 was shit. Anyway, there we go. But there we go. So like, thank you for the headbats. I appreciate you, Lasty. But yeah, so for me it's gold tier just because I fucking love Rivals to Lovers specifically, or soft enemies to lovers. The kind of enemies to lovers where like they're enemies more by societal standards than by I have a personal grudge against you. Ironically, like, enemies to lovers for me, I love it when it's societal enemies to lovers. It's two soldiers on opposite sides of the battlefield having a little star-crossed lovers going on. I eat that shit up. That's technically enemies to lovers. Rivals to lovers, I like that shit to be internal. I like watching For example, Lance and Keith, or Naruto and Sasuke, or Alan and Kanda from, say, 𝐿 Man, get over themselves and actually learn to like the other person. It's quite cathartic. It's like dragging a screaming child and making it do its chores. Not a great metaphor, but like it's kind of cathartic to watch the screaming person finally do what they were supposed to do the whole time, knowing that you have won and they have lost. 𝐿 Man fucking slapped. I love that as a teenager. I was an absolute like Kanda times Alan fan. Like I was so deep in that shit. But like I was one of the rare ones that like liked it when Alan topped and Kanda was the bottom because he was a little bitch. And like I was with like 3 other people in the community on that because that was back when like people actually cared who topped. And like I mostly cared about that one just because it was the only few fanfics where like Alan didn't immediately get turned into an uke. Like, as in the classic uke trope of, like, uwu, baby girl gonna sob at a pinch, kind of. Like, it was the only one that retained their characters. Because, like, at least, like, Kanda was whiny on by default. So he just became slightly whinier. Whereas the other way around, the way they characterized Alan just hurt my soul. Just saying, nothing hotter in a fanfic than when the characters stay in character. Just putting that out there. Why y'all licking? You gotta stick an end Lloyd between those mlems, Ghosty. Release. Lick the Lloyd you've always wanted to lick. Yeah, Muse, yeah, I couldn't. Oh. Alright, Ghosty Lixaloid confirmed. We have it on stream in the Denizens chat. Nom nom nom. Alrighty. Now, this next one. I wouldn't call it polarizing by any means. But this next one kind of has an even split down the middle. Because established relationship stories are either someone's bread and butter, the best shit, the tastiest shit, all over that shit. Or, okay. Right? That's a trope. I've noticed people tend to be on one of those two teams. Either I will die for an established relationship, or okay. Oh, Reverie. You're in the right place. Oh, character accuracy. It's nothing hotter than character accuracy. I don't give a shit who bottoms. I just give a shit if one of them suddenly transformed into this caricature of themselves. Oh yeah, Sharon, that's good shit. That's good shit. But yeah, established relationship is very much one of those on the tin. It's like, I'll be honest, for me, established relationship stories feel like reading a sequel or watching a sequel. Sometimes the sequel movie is just as good as the first one. Very rarely, the sequel movie is better. But most of the time, the sequel is worse. And that's how I feel about established relationships, like, in stories. It kind of feels like the sequel to a story we never got, and yet somehow the sequel's still worse. Like, yeah, exactly, Cream. Yeah, that's literally it. There's no build-up. They're just there. And it's like, the only established relationships, the only tension you can really get in an established relationship story is either external, so the relationship's not the main focus, which generally when you're looking for shipfic isn't really what you want, or B, internal. The only way you can up the stakes internal and make things go to shit is if you're going to break up the relationship and then bring it back. But at that point, you're kind of like, you're a bit like, oh, I mean, they're not really that good together, are they? Or like generally a lot of them even have one of them cheating and you just like the whole time you're just like, I'm not rooting for these bitches. So you just get mad that they get back together. So I'm gonna stick it in not for me. Like, I don't hate it, I don't run away from it, but like, I'm very bored by it. Hi Ashty4, thank you for the follow, I appreciate it, thank you darling, and welcome to the Uncanny Valley. Of course I put ABO and Kill It With Fire, they shit babies and ruin characters. And also, Kato, also, straight ABO exists, okay? Okay, that's enough. I don't need any other reason to put it on Kill It With Fire. Straight ABO exists. Oh my god, Kato. Something tells me this is one of your god tiers, darling. Thank you for the follow, dear Every8. I truly appreciate it, thank you. Yeah, honestly, Muse, that's very true, and I think that mostly comes down to the simple fact of the only way you will know how a ship will canonically act once they're together is if they canonically get together in the original show. Because the fanfic by nature is speculation. It's guessing, it's creating, it's basically... Of course you don't, like, a lot of the reason a lot of us ship characters is because they're not together. You ship the potential. Like, the amount of times I've read a story, I'm more likely to ship a pairing that just has, like, that subtle potential to it, than to ship a pairing that's outright telegraphed is going to get together. It's like... off the top of my head, like, let's say, just thinking off the top of my head, what was he a parent? Alright, let's say, it's like Marcel times, Farlin. Say, Marcel times Farlin. I absolutely ship that. You kidding? That shit is cute as hell. We love us some Yuri, right? So like, Marcel times Farlin from Dungeon Meshi, I absolutely ship that. You kidding? That would be so fucking cute. Oh my god. Because there's potential. It's never outright stated whether it will happen, but it's never outright struck out either. And then, on the other side of the coin, say you've got Laos times food. Just saying. I'm more interested by the former than the Okay, I mean, like, Laos is Laos, but like, okay, maybe a better example is say like, say Naruto times Sasuke versus Naruto times Sakura. Excluding the fact that one is a BL ship and one is not, and we don't talk about what the ending did to Naruto, Jesus Lord, but like, essentially, for the vast majority of Naruto, it was telegraphed that Naruto and Sakura were eventually going to get together, whereas Naruto and Sasuke had the whole rivals thing going on. In the fandom, I believe Naruto and Sasuke like pretty much outgunned nearly every other ship on the table. Because it wasn't, and it's like, it's kind of like, it was the potential that was interesting. And that happens in a lot of other ships. Like, I think like Keith and Lance literally took over Tumblr. Like, bro, that ship I think was the most popular, if not one of the most popular ships on the entire fucking website at the time. Like, that's outside of the fandom. On the website. Like, that shit was insane. Whereas, like, say, Lance times Allura, which was telegraphed, no one gave a shit. Like, you had your fandom, of course. Every ship has their fandom. But, like, in the grand scheme of things, most people are like, meh. Meh. And it's like, I think it's like the potential is what comes in shipping, whereas if it's telegraphed, you kind of lose interest in it. You're like, no, okay. Exactly, Ghost. And thank you. I'm glad you like my 2.0. Alright, I'll have my McSipsy. Nom 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 nom. Alrighty. Now. On to the next trope. How do you feel about a fairy tale, AU? Take your characters and put them in a fairy tale fantasy. Either traditional fairy tale or a more modern fairy tale. Say, like an isekai. Mm-hmm. Pretty much every isekai is a form of a fairy tale, AU. You're welcome. Especially the shoujo ones and the ones where the male character goes to a fantasy universe. Yeah, exactly, Muse, yeah. But yeah, honestly, with Fairy Tail AU, I'm gonna stick this one in Brilliant, personally. Mostly just because, I mean, for one, I love Isekai and stuff, which pushes it quite high up in the list. But the reason it's just in Brilliant is Fairy Tail AU can also mean Classic Fairy Tail AU. And I will be honest, I don't mind a good fairy tale, don't get me wrong. But I will admit, after like the 10th Cinderella remake of my OTP of the week, I start to like blink a little slowly, like, Yep. Like, you kind of like that, It gets a bit samey after a while. It's a little bit oversaturated, so... Yeah, yeah. Hi, Plague No Rosette. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Thank you, darling, and welcome. But yeah, so it's like, it's one of those ones where, like... I mean, like, honestly, when it comes to fantasy AUs, I'm all over that shit. But Fairy Tail specifically also includes the original Fairy Tales as well. It's kind of more of a blurry area. So I'd stick it in Brilliant. I love fantasy AUs, and I do like certain fairy tales having AUs made about them. Little Mermaid, Cinderella once every 5 years, Snow White AUs, all the classic fairy tales, the Brothers Grimm fairy tales as well. I think they're interesting to be remade in fanfiction. The problem is saturation, because at the end of the day, a fairy tale remake is a retelling of the same story with different characters. And let's be honest, say you read a Cinderella story, and then you watch a Cinderella story, and then you watch Cinderella, a love story, and then you watch Ella Enchanted, and then you watch Cinderella, and then you watch There are so many fucking Cinderella remakes. Stop it, it's done. You see what I mean? If you need to rest, Ghost. No, the thing is, I don't mind Cinderella. It's a good story. It's just, there's a lot. There's a lot of them. It is an easy story. It's a compelling story, but there's a lot. Oh, there's a lot of them. we need something fresh, basically. Like, it's kind of like beating a dead horse sometimes. Hi, ZelVT. Thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. Thank you, darling, and welcome. It's a pleasure to meet you. Thank you for the congrats. I've finally debuted. Hi, Karin Vaughn. How are you? Welcome. Welcome to the Uncanny Valley. It is a pleasure to meet you guys. And fuck yeah, it's raining peppers. Of course, sweet dreams, cream puff. Mwah! Have a wonderful rest. Hi, Timas, how are you? Hi, Karin. Alrighty. Now, this next trope I found has two teams behind it. Fuck yeah and meh. How do you feel about fake relationships in fanfiction? It's a fanfic trope tier list. I went with this one because it's very easy to talk about it for a very long period of time. Oh my god. But yeah. So, fake relationship. It all depends. Like, fake relationship, ironically, is the Cinderella story of fanfiction. Fake relationship, the trope itself, is really fucking good. It's a really good way to force two characters to learn how to like each other the hard way. It's also a really good way to make them act like they're in a relationship while both still acting like hand-holding makes them go blushy, ooh blushy. The problem is, a lot of them are the same story. Like, the same story. Character A and Character B are friends in college, and then one of them has to go to a family Christmas or a family event, and oh shit, they've actually been lying to their family this entire time about having a boyfriend. So they turn to their friend who actually secretly really likes them and goes, hey, can you please pretend to be my boyfriend for this week while visiting my family? I'm really desperate, because I can't have them find out that I've been lying this entire time. So, person who really likes them agrees because they really like them, and then they spend the entire time feeling guilty that they actually enjoy pretending to be in a relationship, while the first character also either has the exact same fight in their mind, or they're slowly realizing that, oh shit, they actually like this person for real, and as they get closer and do more romancy stuff, they realize, oh shit, they might like doing this really, but like, oh, there's the guilt of like, oh no, I'm doing this stuff while pretending to be in a relationship, but am I taking advantage or am I just doing what I'm supposed to do? And this culminates, of course, and generally they get to a point in the middle of their vacation, usually around the mid to late point, where they get into a fight or it's like a non-fight. One's just like, I'm really sorry, I can't do this anymore. I'm not comfortable with this. So they quote unquote break up in their fake relationship, only for one to kind of like eventually turn around and go like, look, I like you for real. Can we just like actually date for real? And of course you have your point, and they get together and they have their kiss, and then they date for real, and then generally they'll come back and everyone thinks they've been dating the whole time, and now it's a real relationship, happy ending, woohoo, let's go, and then they return home from vacation. That very specific story, I'm sure anyone here who reads fanfiction has thought of at least one story they've read that almost line to fucking line follows that plot. It's a good plot, but there are other things we can do with the trope. So, I'm gonna stick fake relationship in It's Alright, mostly because if there is any trope that embodies the statement beating a dead horse, fuck me, it's the fake relationship trope. While it lived, it was a great horse, and your first 5, 10, 15, 20 fake relationship fics will be the most entertaining shit you've ever read. But eventually you will realize that it is the same really good cheese sandwich everywhere, and eventually you get really sick of cheese. Yeah, exactly, Moose, yeah. And it's like, and unfortunately with the kind of trope there isn't that much more you can do with it. You can rephrase it, but ultimately it's the same game at the end of it. And yeah, like it's really good. But you can get sick of it really quickly. So I'll stick it in It's Alright. You love it till you're sick of it. And then you need a break from it for a good while, and then you can come back and enjoy it again. It's like it's like eating candy snakes. Candy snakes taste amazing. I fucking love candy snakes. But if I spent an hour eating nothing but candy snakes, I would want to die, and I'd never want to see another candy snake ever again. That's how I feel about fate relationships. It's like candy snakes. It's a very specific thing. And you can't have too much of it, otherwise you get sick of it. But, you know, it's alright. It's a good trope. And in small quantities, it's brilliant. And in some cases, even god tier. But too much, you can have, there is such thing as too much of a good thing. Also, thank you, Strain. I appreciate you. Mwah. Now, this next one. I think you know exactly where I'm going to put it. But I'm going to ask you guys what you think about it regardless. How do you feel about the classic Fix-It Fic? For those who aren't familiar with the Fix-It Fic trope, essentially, it's like canon divergence, but specific. Canon divergence is you take any point in a story's line and you take it in a different direction. It's the what if of fanfics. Fix-It is much more specific. Fix-It is there is this one particularly stupid fucking moment in the original show you hate, so you have spitefully written a fanfic specifically fixing that one stupid decision and bringing the story back on course, proving that the story would function perfectly fine without that particular choice. It is like canon divergence with spite. Honestly, this falls into any story you can think. I mean, yeah, obviously, Voltron Season 8, Shira Not Be Dead, like, these are examples you can absolutely use. Here we go. Here's, for those who have read Omniscient Reader Viewpoint, you could argue that 𝐄𝐸 is writing his own Fix-It fic. Think about it. If you've read Omniscient Reader's Viewpoint, think about it. He is basically rewriting that world to be the ending he wants. He is writing his own Fix-It fic. He's literally like, you will not do this regression bullshit. We are going to have a happy fucking ending. Hi, 𝐄𝐸𝐬𝐿. Ooh, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Thank you. And welcome, welcome. Hi, Anonymous Bob. How are you? Welcome, welcome. So, that's Fix-It fic. Personally, I'm going to stick it up in God tier because Fix-It fic's one of those things where you only tend to seek it out if there is something particular you want fixed. Otherwise, you don't bother with it. It's like, you kind of have to have that need, that itch, to fix that stupid narrative decision before you will seek it out. So, by that logic, Fix-It fics you read will almost always have that catharsis to them because they draw you to them. They're like a specific brand of honey to a bee. A specific brand of honey to a fire. Sorry, bees make honey. Blah. Yeah, it's like if you really want that bit fixed, you will seek out the Fix-It fic, and as such, you'll feel the catharsis. Whereas, if you don't need that fixed, you'll almost always just skip that bit. Like, skip that fic and you won't even think about it. So, just by that logic alone, it's kind of god tier, it's the band-aid. Band-aids are a god tier item. When you don't need a band-aid, you don't seek out a band-aid. You're not like, man, I really want a band-aid right now. You don't think about it. But when you're bleeding everywhere, you're like, oh shit, bitch needs a band-aid. You get a band-aid, you put it on, you're like, fuck man, thank God for band-aids. Fix-It's just like band-aids. Oh, thank you, dear Moth, I appreciate you. Alright, how about this next one? What do you think about fluff? Oh my god, Ghost. Now that's a canon divergence. You like fluff? Fluff, for those unfamiliar with the term, is basically what it implies. It's cute. It's fluffy. It's wholesome shit. It's no tension. It's just two dorks being dorky and liking each other, and that's really it. And there's no angst, there's nothing bad, it's just cute. Have fun lurking, darling Guardian. Honestly, I'm gonna put Fluff in Brilliant. Because it is. The only reason it's not in God tier is I like a little spice in my BL bowl. But I need Fluff as well. I find that in fics that really connect with me, I want Fluff and Angst together. You take Angst and you get Fluff and you mash them together. That's when you enter the God tier. But on their own, they're both equally as brilliant as one another. They're two sides of a coin. To have Angst, you must have Fluff. To have Fluff, you must have Angst in order to recognize the other. And that's what makes them beautiful. Now, on to the wondrous world of friends to lovers. Exactly. Some people like spice and some people are white and can't be fixed. You know what, that rephrase, it may not be completely accurate, but it's twice as funny, so it lives. Oh my god. Aither, thank you for the follow, I really appreciate it. And welcome, welcome. Look, Ghosty, look. There's some hot sauces out there, alright? Hi, hi. Thank you, and I appreciate that. Mwah. Just for you. Perfect. But yes, the next trope on the table are lovely, wonderful friends to lovers. It's a simple trope, this one. They friends, then they become lovers. It's all of the cute will they won't they of two friends growing to like each other as more than friends. It's the escape from the friend zone. Personally, I'm gonna put it into Brilliant. I like a bit more spice in my meatballs. But friends to lover is still pretty good. It's like ketchup versus barbecue sauce. Ketchup's fine. Sasuke to Miyono is basically Fluff friends to lovers. And I love that shit. But also, I love them to fight a little bit first. Of course, Danavi, sweet dreams. Mwah. Thank you for coming to join me. I truly appreciate it, darling. Hugs and kisses. Alrighty. Now, this next one isn't a trope. It's a category. And the reason it's in the trope tier list is because the romance category eats its ass alive. However, what do you think about genfic? Short for generic or general fiction. And basically, what it is simple. It's fan fiction without any ships. That's it. It can be anything. It's a category. It's fan fiction with no ships. Pretty much, Ghosty, yeah. Yeah. Like, I have almost never read them, because, like, I always entered the ship tier. I've never just swam in the seas without a boat, you know? But some people find it very cathartic. And it's ironically, you could almost argue that general fiction, genfic, is almost the purest form of fanfiction. Because it is quite literally just taking the characters of one of your favorite shows and putting them in another universe, in another scenario, and that's it. They're not changing the relationships. They're not shaking things up. They're playing dolls and following the rules. And there are some really good genfics out there. With every trope, there's some really good ones. Personally, not for me. I am a slow burn enemies to lovers ho. And genfic got none of my jingle dopamine sprinkles. Look, you don't understand. I'm ironically not the most romantic person in real life. This is how I feel the juice. I live vicariously through my fiction. So in real life, I can go on being a dumb fuck and an airhead. Like, I can see the signs in fiction, but IRL, whoa, r/whoosh. Like, I ain't gonna see shit. You judge me either way. Good to know. Hi, Puzzle. How are you? Welcome, welcome. Head empty. Only fix. Exactly. Oh my god. Oh, Nova. Looking at that clock under the tier bar. I'm gonna be alive for a while. But on the bright side, I'm gonna be able to get a VR headset. Yay! I'm excited. Thank you. I'm gonna order it on payday. Oh my god. I should probably show you guys 3D model at some point. Alrighty. The next trope on this tier list is a trope which I think we can all agree is wholesome. What do you think of hurt comfort? The trope's pretty simple, really. And one character is hurt, other character comforts. The difference between angst and hurt comfort is angst doesn't have comfort. Angst is hurt. Hurt comfort is like... The difference between angst and hurt comfort is, say, in angst, character A breaks leg. In hurt comfort, character A breaks leg, and character B nurses to health. In angst, character A has to deal with this shit himself. Grow the fuck up, stop being pussy, walk on leg, will fix itself. This is angst fic. Hurt comfort, character B will help them through all this. We'll feed them nibbles and treat them like king. We'll make feel good. Character A is crying like a very sad person in angst. That's like probably the easiest way to compare the two. Honestly, I'm going to stick hurt comfort in. I'll stick it in brilliant. I'm hesitating, that says all it needs to say. And the reason I'm sticking it in brilliant is it's a very good element of a slow burn story. I like my characters to suffer a bit and be brought out of the suffering pit. And it's, you know, it's very sweet. It's kind of like fluff with a little, it's spicy fluff. Hurt comfort is one character has their heart broken and the love interest of the fanfic or a friend will help heal their heart and help them feel better. That's a hurt comfort. Or it can be something as simple as fucker fumbles a kitchen knife and is now bleeding on the sink, and then B comes in going, bro, what the fuck, and then bandages them better and goes, I'm gonna watch you cook next time. And then character A is like, oh my god, it bandaged me better, I feel so much better. Or character B is like, oh, I can't let you live alone for 2 seconds, you'll die. That's technically hurt comfort. Oh, don't worry, Ghosty. I just continue bleeding in the sink. My life is an angst. The fact that I currently have a new scar on my finger because I fumbled a bread knife like 2 weeks ago, and yeah. Turns out, when you drop a knife, don't try to catch it. I mean, it's just a little white line with a red bit around it now. Sorry, you know, as all's well ends well. Oh, come on. I'm fine. It just adds to the collection. It gives my fingers some character. I've got a couple... I've got some mini burn scars from when I attempted cooking. I've now got the fumbled bread knife scar, and I've also got the fumbled dishes scar. They say that scars tell a story. And my scars tell the simple story that I'm reckless and clumsy. Mostly clumsy. Yeah, pretty much all of my scars can be summed up as Aither clumsy. Here is proof. Anyway, what do you think about historical AUs? It's like sudden change of topic. But yes, for anyone curious, the historical AU is quite simple. Take characters from a modern world or another world and put them into a historical setting. Commonly, historical AUs tend to fall within the Victorian period. That's a pretty popular one. But they can go much further back, much further anywhere really. Like anywhere in the 20th century is also pretty popular for historical AUs as well. Personally, meh. Good night, highest sweet dreams. Should be bubble wrapping knife-proof jars. Don't worry. When I sent out the charms, I can assure you that I bubble wrapped them. So I've sent my bubble wrap out to all of you. I think there are 3 charms left, actually. Yeah, we still got 3 charms left, so you know. Shameless plug. If you want an acrylic charm, and I will count it towards the subathon, you're more than welcome to get one. There's like 3 left. It's my 1.0 design, as a heads up. There's no blood on your boxes, don't worry. I wounded myself and healed long before it was shippy time. Look, a bitch better be shameless sometimes, okay? Alright. But yeah, historical AUs, meh. Not for me. Kinda boring. If it's good, it's good. I think the only fandom I ever got into where I was like, I'd, if not seek out, at least wouldn't recoil from historical AUs would be the Sherlock fandom. Because you could argue that Sherlock was actually just a modern AU of a historical historical story. So if you thought about it, a historical AU of Sherlock was actually just the Sherlock take on the characters in the original story. It's a bit of a mindfuck if you think about it. Alright, next one on the list. High school AU. I'll be honest, kill it with fire. I am way too old for high school AUs. I don't care. I don't care. I'm sorry. I'm old. I don't care. I didn't like high school. I don't want to read a story about it. College AO, meh. Okay, whatever. High school, meh. Hi, Lilith Gaming. How are you? Kill with fire, IMO. Oh my god. Oh god, not again. Nom 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 nom. Bet on it, bet on it, bet on it, bet on me. Not gonna stop, that is my plan. I will admit, there are some bangers in the second one. Oh, no Hairspray, no. Why do you always suggest musicals? I'm gonna leave, dude. But nah. Nuh-uh. You could keep your musical. Yes, I did mod. Yes, I drew and rigged my own model. I'm DIY, baby. Honestly, like the funnest part, like you know when my model leans back like this, like because I am a I just realized something. Because I have this lean toggle now, you guys can see when I'm fidgeting. Fuck. Because like my seat, like one of my biggest fidgets is I kind of just like rock back on my chair a lot. So like a lot of times when I'm like going down like this, I'm rocking back on my chair. Hi Mega2300, thank you for the follow, I really appreciate it, thank you, and welcome. Before we head on to the next trope, I'm gonna briefly BRB to head to the loo because I'm inhaling Pepsi like water right now. So, if you need to get yourself a drink, if you need to get yourself a nibble, if you need to take your meds if you haven't taken them, if you need to just stretch, please do. And I will see you guys in a couple of minutes. Now to do my ablutions and probably have a spoonful of Nutella. See you in a mo, guys. Mwah. I return! Alrighty. Hello. Ooh, as a heads up, I've put like some reheated cheeky bits that I was eating like 6+ hours ago or something, in the microwave, so they'll probably like beep to get me to get up in like 5 minutes, and then I can like eat some nibbles. Hey, Moth, perfect timing, and thank you for the welcome backs. I appreciate it. I'll try ghosting. Don't worry, it'll beep at me. But yeah. Oh my god. Alright. So, this next trope on the list is huddle for warmth. To explain this one, close your eyes and picture this. It's freezing. You've gone out into a snowstorm with your closest person. Perhaps they're your friend, perhaps they're your rival, perhaps they're your crush. You've gone out into a snowstorm with them, perhaps your on a snowy vacation. You've crash landed in a snowy planet. You're in a place with a fuckload of ice and it's really fucking cold. And you're freezing. It's getting darker and darker and colder to colder. Your phone has died. Your way of communication, reality has died. You have no choice. You find a cave. You and your person, you go in the cave. You don't have anything to set up a fire. You can't. But you remember that body heat. In times like these, you need to conserve body heat. You've no choice. You have to strip and hug so your body heat will reflect, so you will not perish in the night. That is huddling for warmth. What do you think of that trope? Good old-fashioned forced proximity, except this one's wholesome. Hi, Alpha Squishy Snake. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it, darling. Thank you. And I love your username. Snakes are awesome. Oh my god. But yeah, I'd say huddle for warmth is a really cute trope. I like it. I'm a sucker for it. Especially in Rivals to Lovers. Oh my god. Getting two Rivals to Lovers doing a huddle for warmth when they're still in their bitching at each other phase is amazing. Are you kidding me? There is something really cathartic about having your OTP snuggle in a cold cave while they are whinging at each other the entire time because they've got to keep bitching at each other because they don't actually like each other that much yet. So it's like, stop elbowing me in the ribs, you're making me uncomfortable. Well, then maybe you should stop fucking moving then. It's really cold. I'm trying to get warmer. Well, if you keep putting your cold feet on me, I'm gonna kick you where the sun don't shine. There's no sun shining right now. It's cold. Don't say that voice at me. That kind of argument is just the funniest shit. Because they don't have a choice but to snuggle. So they basically look like two drowned rats having a snuggle. So I'm gonna stick it brilliant because of the comedy. It's so satisfying because you know they hate it and that's why you love it. It's Schadenfreude sheep version. Ah, thank you, Mom. I love me a good huddle. Now, this next one isn't very clear, but regardless, we know what it's implying. Do you like some humor in your fanfics? Do you want your stories to give you a hee hee ha ha? Personally, yeah, I think it's brilliant. I mean, yeah, I don't need it per se, but I think it's brilliant. I think it's in the same with angst and fluff. It's too broad to really god tier it, but fuck yeah, humor is essential. But like, there's a difference between jokes and general humor, for example. Hi, Leviem. How are you? Welcome, and thank you for the follow. I truly appreciate it. Welcome to the Uncanny Valley, darling. Hi, not your cactus. Welcome. Mwah. That is true, though. Oh, no need to apologize in the slightest, Moth. I think you are stunning, brilliant with words, and incredibly sweet. Dose me in the compliments. I swear to God, I'm weak as hell to attention. I'm 1000% the kind of person where you just need to be like, you did good, Aither, and I'll be like, really? Really? I did good? I did good? And then I will be like eating out of your palm forever. I'm so easy. Oh, that's the sound of nibbles. All right, and give me nibbles, give me nibbles, give me nibbles, oh, give me. Turning with nibbles.
returning with nibbles now. Going to put them aside for a bit, cause they're fucking hot. Put the nibbles down. Hello, 𝐄𝐍𝐕𝐓𝐮𝐞𝐫. Have you emerged from your bed? Hello, love. Yes, have some pets, cause you're super cute. All the scritches for the queen. Here you go, double face scritch. Alright, sorry, Bubby, I've got to pass through.
Ah! Oh my god. Thank you for the 5 gift subs. No. Shit. Oh no, that wasn't supposed to trigger that. No. No, what the fuck happened? No. Don't judge my tabs. No, you saw nothing. You saw nothing. I'm a sucker for praise, yeah. You saw nothing. World, thank you so much for the gift subs. I appreciate it. Mwah. And welcome. It's lovely to see you. Great suspender. Oh shit, we're nearly 50% for the horror game, fuck. Go back, go back. Oh my god. I hope you're doing wonderful, by the way. That's Korean fried chicken ASMR, baby. Alright, calibrate this a little bit because I think I knocked it around. Wait. Yeah, there we go. You saw nothing. Yes, the reason I'm doing full screen right now is to hype my tab. Shush. Oh, it's good shit. It's like specifically like, okay, so this one particular Mal Aster's got in the box and he's just sitting in it. He's such a loser. I love that cat. But yeah, it's like it's hot honey. So it's like it's basically like honey fried chicken, but like it's like got a little bit of spice in it, but it's like white people level spice. So like I can handle. And I love me some white people. Oh, Ghosty, like he shredded that one. It's gone. Basically, today was replenish the cat food day. So the dine order arrived, and it was really funny because like I had it on the table for the day while I was doing debut prep, and he was just sitting on top of the box trying to get into it all day. And then of course I opened it, they had their dine. The minute the box went on the floor, he's a box cat. Like literally, just putting this out there. If you ever get me a throne gift, and it comes in a box, if you ever send me something in a box to my P.O. box, Aster will sit in that box. It does not matter if it is not the size of a cat's ass. Aster will find a way to sit in that box. I believe Ghosty sent through a package. The box was quite small. Aster basically flattened the box with his ass so he could sit in the box. All boxes belong to Aster. Look, Ranadon, some people are Ed Curry and some people are me, are white people. He's just sitting there, just looking out like it's a fort. He's such a little loser, I love him. Where's 𝐄𝐍𝐕𝐓𝐮𝐞𝐫 gone? Ah, she's somewhere. Oh, your cat would either get along with Aster like a house on fire, or your cat would hate Aster because they would be competing over the boxes. He is the definition of if I fits, I sits. The funny thing though, Samurai, is my other cat Comet doesn't do it. She thinks it's stupid. Like, she has never once just gotten into a box for the sake of it. She will watch Aster do it and just give him the most judgmental, like, why stare. Like, she thinks it's dumb. It's really funny. Aster's like, oh my god, box, and Comet's like, get a life. Aster's just silly. She's just a silly little fluffy boy. He's just a goofy little lad. He's just a funny little lad doing funny little kitty things. Right, give me the chicken. Hi, Barbados one. Thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. Thank you, darling. And mwah, welcome, welcome. Literally, Ghosty. Like, literally, I swear. Alright, no. No. Don't mind me, I'm nomming some chicken on a little bit. Nom. Ow. Nom. Kind of failed a bit in the reheating, but it's not cold, that's all that matters. Yeah. Oh my god, music. Oh my god, it's like a character arc. Oh, that's so cute, Samurai. Oh my god. Honestly, like, Comet really likes, I've got those cube shelves. Comet always loves sitting, like, on the cube shelf. She's an absolute sucker for that. But, like, Comet's big, like, cute cat thing is, she loves, like, sleeping, like, right next to me or, like, under my arm. It's really cute. It's like, oh man, I need to get up in 4 hours. I can't be, like, headbutt every 2 minutes, but, oh, you're so cute, fuck. It's like, why'd you get no sleep last night, Comet? Nom. Sorry, don't mind the food ASMR. Nom. Are you a box cat or a tower cat? I would definitely be a tower cat. I love heights. I used to, like, for the longest time I had a loft bed. And just eventually, like, my old bones got to that point where I'm like, oh, it's too hard to keep climbing a loft bed every day. Fuck. I need a human person bed, damn. I was so close to getting a loft bed in my current place, though. I was so close. But eventually, sanity and the reminder that I'm not a spry, young, 18-year-old chicken no more, that got me like, fine. I guess I get a normal bed. Yes, I do enjoy the thrill of being up in tall spaces because I'm short. Fuck you. Oh, that's so cute, Muse. I love that. Oh, so she sits on your motorbike. Oh, that is great. Oh my god. Yeah? No. It's like, I remember I lived with a cat once. It wasn't my cat, it was a housemate cat. And what she would do is she would always be like sleeping on like one of the trays on my desk. Like I had like these paper trays, and she'd go and sit in the paper tray while I was drawing, and she'd just chill there. And it'd just be like, oh, hello, Mochi, pat pat. She was a sweet cat, she was. Okay. Nom 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 nom. Nom 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 nom. Nom nom nom. How tall I am? How tall am I? 5'11". Yes. I'm 5'11". Hmm? Oh, come on, don't I have tall boy energy? Don't I have tall boy energy? Don't I ooze tall? You know? Don't I give off that like tree vibe? Hmm? No! No! Oh, come on! Nom 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 nom. Nom nom nom. Nom 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 nom. Okay, Comet is currently circling the box Aster is in, and he is still just sitting there watching her. Oh. Aster is turned around in the box. He's now inspecting the other box without leaving his box. Oh. He's touched the other box. Alright, he's decided it's fine. He's turned back around. He's sniffing the side of the box. He left the box. He got too curious about what Comet was doing. Yes, Ghosty. Yes, I would. Nothing brings a short, tall person joy more than people who are shorter, normal height in comparison. Aster is the greediest box cat. It's so cute. Honestly, these big chicken bits take like 6 bites to get them in. I can't go. Oh, have a look at that timer. We'll be here for a while. Oh my god. Oh my god. Look, Mom. Just because you're tall. Cash bits or subs? Honestly, they all work. Cash is the cheapest option. It's like we're haggling in an alleyway. Well, you know, donos are by far the cheapest, because you don't have to pay Twitch. But you don't get any Twitch benefits. So, surprise me, darling. But I've set it up so that literally everything counts. Alright. Oh, Cindy and your suitcase is so damn cute. Oh my god, I want to eat your meow, but like in the most affectionate way possible. Alright, and nom 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 nom. Nom 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 nom. Will do, Kaneko. In fact, I should probably do that actually. Oh my god. My head has been so cooked. Alright, right. Yes. Okay. Alright. I actually need to like go in and check. Oh my god, I lost complete track. Holy shit. Okay, right, let me quickly open the clip. So we'll go in like a minor tirade. Alright, let's go in. We'll pop over to art. And then this way as well. I can show you my new art assets. Alright, wait. Okay, come on. Where's the tablet? Where'd it go? Yeah, alright. Come on. Yeah. Alright. It's tablet. Alright. Come on, tablet. Where are you? Ah, of course it's like hiding right now. Oh my god. No scuffing. Naughty. Okay, yeah. Windows 10. Alright, that's weird. Alright, tablet. Yay. Alright. Ooh, if you just like, I believe if you scroll down on the page, oh shit, I didn't update the page, my bad. If you scroll down to tip jar, otherwise, I think, yeah. Oh, well, there we go. Easy. Yeah, this is my new drawing setup. So I've got a new arm with a feather pen, and I've updated my tablet so it's actually custom this time. I hope you like it. It's nice and slick. Oh my god. Alright, let me open 𝐄𝐍𝐕𝐓 assets made by me. Alright. Post-it note. Alright, this is my post-it note. I'm glad you like the feather pen. Alright. Yeah. Okay. Alright. Yeah. Alright. Rearranging me legs. Alrighty, so anyone with 10 points gets the name. So I think that's 10 subs, I believe. Yes. Alright. Or 10 sub equivalent. Right, so that would be pen, paper. There's paper. Hidden under all my cords. Alright, so I'm grabbing that. Alright, so there we go. Alright. And Alright, so it's the equivalent of $25 and 2,500 bits. Alright. Alright. Dodo. Alright, there we go. Okay, so let me. Tip page broke. Eh? Alright, let's see. It's like, I know if you trigger. Ooh, check my title actually. Like, let me scroll up, because it's like, I know like tip is. Right. I think like Let me open it. All right, let's see. All right, just clicking around. All right, where are we? So check out tip, I'd say. All right, not this one. All right, and where are we? All right, I'm finding where the tip page is through Stream Elements. Because it's like, I know it's definitely working. Or at least it should be. Alright, there we go. Alright. And I believe if I go over to my page, if you go into About, and you scroll down to tip jar. Oh, that's strange. Yeah, you're right, it's not working. Oh, that's really strange. Yeah? Also, it's like weird capitalization. Right. Let's see, because if I hold up. Yeah! That's really weird. Oh no, I think yeah, I think it takes just a little bit to load in. All right. So yeah, no, it's definitely still working. Yeah. It just took like a little bit to like load properly because I was testing it on my side. Oh my god, I totally forgot to update the 𝐄𝐍𝐕𝐓 shit. I would forget something. All right, I still gotta update my page. I'll do that post Scuffathon. Look, we all got a bit of scuff, all right. Alright, let's see. Okay, so. Alright, filter. Alright, okay, so we want. Wait. Thank you! I appreciate it. Can I go? Thank you. Mwah. Alright, I'll put you down. No, pen work. Alright, there we go. Alright, and there we go. Alright. And now I'm going to Alright, and save. Alright, so with the filters, let's actually go through so I can do the stickers. Alright. I mean, literally it's just your name on it, but I can put like, I don't know, a cat face on the same sticker. Oh, I see. summoned the blue the blue sickle. Alrighty, alright. Alright, let's see. Alright. Alright, so rhyme was 5. Okay. As this is like going nuts in the box. Alright, let's see. Alright, 3. Alright, Oh. Alright, scroll up a bit. Scroll. Whoop, Slowly. And there we go. Alright, there we go. Alright, and yep. Alright, of course we got Ragnar. Alright, I'm just going through the old logs. Alright, Ragnar. The chaotic. Hey, 𝐄𝐍𝐕𝐓𝐮𝐞𝐫, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. Thank you. And welcome. Yeah. It was actually the reward for 10 points. Hi, soft voice NA. Thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. Thank you. And welcome. Aw, thank you, Kale. I appreciate it. Thank you. Alright. Alright. There we go. Alright. Just going through and checking. Alright. Boom. That's fine. Let's see. Yeah. Alright. Checking. Alright. Yep. And. Alright. Scrolling. Alright. Okay, so I think it's just 3 at this tier at the moment. Okay. Okay, so. A bit later on, I'm actually gonna have to like stop and do a tally. Oh my god, everything happened at once, so I lost track of the world. Oh shit, we're way too close to horror game, fuck. No, I'm wimpy, don't make me play horror game. I'm gonna scream like a little bitch, you don't understand. I have no chill and all fear. Alright, and of course. Right, and of course as well, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Right. And do. Okay, alright, now let me just open these. No. Have mercy on my pure and innocent little soul. Oh my god. Alright, so okay, so let's get a nice pen. So let's go on my FX pens. Alright, let's go with like something maybe not that one. This one? Ooh, this one's kind of nice. Let's go with this one. All right, so let's go in order. Right, so of course we've got right, there we go. That's the wonkiest heart in existence. All right, there. Okay, that's too thick. Alright, there we go. Alright, and much better. Alright. There we go. Alright, and there we go. Alright, and here's the first one for dearest Ghosty. Alright, so we'll plunk that out as a PNG. Alright, and right. Ghosty 2.0 note. Save. Okay. Yep. Save that. Right. Yep. Right. Now, we'll make a new layer. That would be a bit smarter. All right. And then this next one is, of course, for Ragnarok. The and chaotic. Alright, there we go. And we'll save this. Alright, so quickly saving this one here. And we'll put that in items. Right, Ragnar Posty 2.0. Alright, and save. And then finally, for 𝐄𝐍𝐕𝐓𝐮𝐞𝐫. And of course, there you go. Right, and I'll even give you the toe beans as well. Special request, of course. Alright, and of course we'll export this one and save it as an item. Alright. So, you know, this is the 10 sub / 2500 bits / 25 buckaroonies reward. Alright, 2.0 posty. And then now, yep. Alright, and now I'll open VTube Studio and items. Alright. Now let's find them in the list. In retrospect, I probably should have listed them a bit better, but oh well, YOLO. Right, let's see. Ghosty 2.0. Okay. Alright, first one. Alright, there we go. Alright, and decent size. Alright, put that there. Alright, and now we'll get the second one. Alright, and alright, scrolly. Alright, scrolly. Alright, 𝐄𝐍𝐕𝐓𝐮𝐞𝐫's posty. Alright, there we go. Alright, scrolly. Alright, make it small. Alright, there we go. Alright, and then now we'll get Ragnar's posty. Alright, so it's always down at the bottom. Alright, and there we go. Alright, we'll grab the posty. And there we go. Alright, make it wee. Alright, and we'll stick it over this side. Probably make this one a little smaller as well. Okay, there we go. Posties acquired. Alright, so we'll keep this open actually in preparation for more posties. Okay, alright, so we'll return that to full screen so you don't see all my tabs. And boom. Done. Posties acquired. No comment. Anyway. Thank you thank you so much for your patience during that time period. It was like one of those like, oh shit, like totally forgot. Look, in my defense, my brain is smooth. Alrighty. So anyway, let me double check, see if I'm not like missing any other rewards on account of smooth brain. Hi that one VA Bread. Thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. Thank you. And welcome. It's a pleasure to meet you. Hi. Okay, sweet. Alright. Alright, let me have a sip of the bubbles. Right. Wrinkles don't know how to make skin. Okay, so thank you once more. I truly appreciate it. And now, on to the next part of the fanfiction tier list. Gotcha, 𝐄𝐍𝐕𝐓𝐮𝐞𝐫. Have fun doing what you're doing, darlings. Oh no, samurai, they're here. They're here for you. Oh my god. I do. Oh, right, checking the time. Oh, thank you, dear Kinnick. Oh my god, the cats are going nuts at the box. If you hear any weird thuds in the background, that's cats versus box. Alrighty. What do you guys think about the troche in vino veritas, or more commonly known, drunken confessions? What do you think about that? Basically, to really whittle it down, how close am I to having a quest? All right, it's 85%. I believe not far. I think it was at 40. I'm just trying to think. Let me double check. What was the point difference? All right, let's see. So blah, blah, blah. Between horror game and live cooking was 25. I have a feeling. Oh, not far off. Let me do some maths. Bringing out the calculator, baby. 25 times 85.2 equals. Yeah, I'm bad at math. 25 times 0.85 equals. Alright, that's 20. Alright, and in that case, about 4 subs off, it looks like. It looks like I'm about 4 subs off. So about $10 off, basically. Mathematics, baby. Yes. Look, I never said I was good at math, alright? Oh my god, Lev, thank you
Thanks
for the sub.
Levium. Snoodles delighted to have you join the 𝐿𝐶𝐶𝐞𝐫 crew.
It's raining Bep. Hallelujah, it's raining Bep. Hey, yeah. For real though, thank you, I appreciate it. Ooh, just a little bit over 10. So we go. Oh shit! Oh shit! Thank you. Oh my god! All right. Just. All right. All right. So we've got. All right, 5 in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, it didn't glitch out. Thank God. Oh my god! Right. Thank you. Thank you for the extra 5 subs. Oh my god, thank you. No, do not fucking hit this next one. No, you're not allowed to sub anymore. No, I didn't think we were gonna hit this one. No, you don't understand. There's like 6 hours left. Please don't do this to me. No, please don't. Please don't do it. No, don't do it. No, not a hype train. No. No, don't, please don't, no, that wasn't supposed to be a 6-hour ban, no, please, You don't understand. I put that on the tier list, fully expecting it to not be hit, or to be hit like 2 minutes before I needed to leave. No, 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 Ragnar, why? No, Ragnar, why? Why would you do me so dirty? No, no. Okay, we're 30% away. Okay, please. Have mercy. No. Leave it here. Leave it here. It's perfect. Here is perfect. Okay. Here's great. Here is great. Oh my god, just no. Let it be here. Hi, 𝐄𝐍𝐕𝐓𝐮𝐞𝐫. Thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. Thank you. And welcome. Mercy. You don't understand. I'll have to drink water for like 7 hours. That's cruel. Come on. Please. Thank you for the follow, 𝐄𝐍𝐕𝐓𝐮𝐞𝐫. I appreciate it. Thank you for the love, Mom.
Hello there.
Hi, Draco. No, water tastes like butts. No. Oh yes, before I forget as well, I've got to do what for? No, what was that? No, no, Ghosty, why? No! 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 So mean! Fuck you! Alright. I'll make this for the lovely Reinhardt. And then I'll go and get the sports drink and put the Pepsi away. It's so damn mean. Bring this down here. Wait. Put the tears on. All around me are familiar places, worn out faces, worn out faces, bright and early for the daily races. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Buddy, I find it kinda sad. The dreams of which I'm dying are the best I've ever had. I find it hard to tell you. I find it hard to think. When people run in circles, it's a mad world. It's a sad world. No. Mean motherfuckers. Oh, let me get the postie. Let me get out the postie. Stick on the postie. Make it the same size as the other posties. Alright. You win. I am now going to do the walk of shame. And I will go take my Beppis and put it away. Hi, Farquali. Thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Sniff, sniff. Sniff, sniff. Sniff, sniff. And of course, when I get back, I'm aware of what awaits me. Walk of shame is going now. Goodbye, sweet peppers. It was good knowing you. You were tasty. Hello, sports drink. We meet again, you and I. It seems health is on the agenda tonight. I've accepted my fate. I do appreciate it, thank you. Well, all I can say is I think I'll die if it lands on Spoon of Death. Mercy, 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 mercy. Oh, mercy! Mercy! Ha! 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 Dodge the bullet! Dodge the bullet by a literal hairbreadth! Literal fucking hairbreadth! Ha! No pilk! Ha! 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 Eat it! I'll take my dub. Oh god. It's Ooh. And I thought I'd put this out here in case anyone's curious. As you can see, the next goal, the next quest is the 3D model reveal and a VR chat meetup. However, I think you guys would be more interested in what comes after it. Because at 275 points, I'll do a free VTuber art raffle. You know, if you're curious. I'm gonna suffer. Hi, Chibi Unicorn, how are you? Welcome, welcome. It's a pleasure to meet you. Hi. need to update that timer though. Okay. Alright, bring out calculator. Okay, here we go. The timer is definitely out of sync now. Hi Chibi, how are you? Welcome, welcome. Don't mind me, we're doing some math SMR. So I can update the timer. So yeah, I just thought you guys know. I think that's like about 45-ish subs away. Because there's like, we're at like the 25 sub points are now the gap now. So I'm pretty sure it's about 45. Between like 48, 45 subs away, and I'll do a free VTuber art raffle. And I'll be posting it on Twitter and in Discord, so you know, if you don't have Twitter, it's all good. Alright, let's math. Alright. The next 6 hours we're not sleeping. Okay, so. Alright, so, 13 times 60 equals 780. Alright. Plus 31.45 equals. Okay, alright. Okay, and we want to minus bracket. Okay, alright, so minus bracket 6 times 60. Alright, minus 6 times 60 minus 25. Alright, equals, alright, that's how many minutes we have left. And, divided by 60 equals, alright. Alright, pause that timer. That's 7. Alright, and 11. Okay, and wait. There we go. Time is updated. Okay, alright, we're good. There's no point having the sub counter on. We're just doing it the math way anyway. we got a manual this timer. OG baby. Yeah, the timer down here isn't working. So like the timer BME is basically now it's just the permanent time. So like this timer next to me down here, that's just the how long the stream will last now. 7 hours with no breakfast, y'all are mean. Oh shit. I just realized I've got like the subathon graphic on my side because I had to check it. At 300 points, I'm gonna buy and bite a ghost pepper. Stop it. Stop it, please. Please don't make me buy a ghost pepper. I will fucking die. These were the tears that were never supposed to have a chance. Hi Danny, how are you? Welcome. Yeah, if you exclamation point subathon if you're curious, the link will pop up and all of the list of the potential torment you could put me through is through there. Oh god. Honestly, Ghosty, I have a pretty iron stomach. I don't throw up. I just cry. But like my eyes don't have tears, so if anything I kind of puff dust and just wheeze and just die a bit and probably run around. Oh, is it 10 a.m. for you? Oh, it's currently 2:30 a.m. for me. Yeah, I'll just explode. Oh my god. Time is an illusion, dear Ghosty. And you want to know the best worst part? And I say best worst as in, I'm cool with it, but you know I adore you. I have to go to work on Monday. We're doing this stream in one shot. Hi, 𝐄𝐍𝐕𝐓𝐮𝐞𝐫. Oh no, Danny. Fucking time zones. Hi, Francesca Lace. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Thank you. And welcome, welcome. Gross trying. Corporate slavery. Am I right? Oh, yes. Go. If you haven't taken your meds, go take your meds. If you need a nibble, go get your nibbles. If you need a sip, go get your sip. Have a beppus and have a beppus for me. And I'll have a sports drink. I mean, I whinge, it's not actually that bad. Oh, fuck, this Beppus rain was such a good idea, but now it's just... Oh no, every single time a hydrate hits this stream, I am going to be tormented by what I can't have. No! Worst decision ever. Welcome to the Discord, Mom. Thank you for the hydrate. Hi, Gladdy, how are you? Welcome, welcome. It's a pleasure to meet you. Oh, you're sweet, dear Francesca. Oh my god. I love you and I adore you, know this. But you're also all bastards. I say that with love. I say that with love and affection. But fuck you. With love, but fuck. Thank you for the follow, Cloudy Edits, too. I appreciate it. Thank you, darling. Mwah. And welcome to the Uncanny Valley. Nom, 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 nom. Thank you for the headlines. You're my bastards. I wouldn't have it any other way. But you have no idea how much I'm missing my root finger toggle. The what? Man. Oh, I really wish I was able to... Oh, you're lucky that Live 2D cockblocked me. Alright, I have a rude finger I can swing right now. Oh my god. Alrighty. So, we were talking about fanfiction tropes. With fanfiction stuff, and... thank you for the head pats. All pity gives me joy. Every bitch needs their bastard. I'll have you know you're not wrong. Huh. You know what that means, Ragnar? Your eyeballs have jiggle physics. Turns out VTubers probably weren't that wrong in it at the end of the day. Oh my god. Oh, come now. Me? Scary? Never. We might get to see Go again. I mean, honestly, bitch and bastard, besties. Alrighty. What do you think of the drunken confession trope? Or in vino veritas, if you want to be fancy. Essentially, this trope can best be summed up as character A and character B, or one or the other, get drunk, confess, get sober, oh shit. Personally, I don't know. I like my losers to have their faculties intact, because when you're drunk, it numbs the pain. It numbs the embarrassment. And for me, in my fix, I want them to suffer. Full blast. How many points are we on at the moment? All right, let me actually see. Let me see. All right. Okay. Are they just spinning eternally? Okay, alright. Let me just... Alright. I'll open overlays. Alright, edit. So I'll open the goal overlay because then I've actually got it like secretly in there. But yeah, I can actually just show the XP. Alright, so better yet, I'll just show. Open. Give me substance. Me want substance. Alright, style. This will make it way easier. Alright, okay, so... Alright. So, let's see how many points we've got. So, combined. Alright. Okay, so from 607 XP... Then if we get out our maths, this calculator is coming up way too often. All right, so wait, let me actually just zoom in. Oh wow, okay, all right. So 507. So 507. divided by 2.5. Okay, so we're on 202.8, so 203 points so far. So we're 22 points off from the next target. I know, right? So fucking math. It's haunting me, man. I feel like I'm being punished for saying I disliked math in my slideshow. Oh, I know. That's so cute, Rag. I love that. Oh my god, snakes are the best. Confirmed. Hi, boy. Hi, Box of the Void. How are you, by the way? And welcome, welcome. Look, 𝐄𝐍𝐕𝐓𝐮𝐞𝐫, it's worse. I didn't make I made counters that worked. You want to know what happened with the stupid counter next to me? I started stream, I went to press start, and then it was like, oh, you've got to own this for 24 hours before you can use it. And I'm like, I paid for you, motherfucker. So I need to get a refund on this, bitch. So annoying. Oh my god. It was the most unpleasant surprise. I had this shit ready, man. Hi, Box of the Void. How are you? Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the follow. Oh, yes. There are a lot of redeems here. Yeah, absolute bull. Honestly, like, literally, I can even, like, show you. I think if I press start, I swear, if it starts, like, normally, I'm gonna scream. Alright, and if I do that, yeah, literally, bullshit. Fuck off. Bro, I bought that shit. Okay, alright, and... Alright, let's see if we can refresh that. Ugh. Alright, and then this way, if we hide it... Alright, and where are we? Alright, there we go. Right, and if we save that, that should hopefully make the message go away. Right. Go away, message. Alright, come on. Save. Come on, message. Piss off. I might have to, like, change screens or something. Ah. No! I did! That's it! I paid for it, man! Like, that's the worst part. Like, no, I paid for it. It's bloody 25 USD, too. It wasn't cheap. Ah. God, stupid thing's being fussy. I'm gonna turn it off for a bit. Ugh. Honestly, worst thing. Hi, 𝐿𝐶𝐿. How are you? Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the sub. I really appreciate. Sorry, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. Thank you, and welcome to the Uncanny Valley. Oh yeah, I'm gonna be up for a while. Yeah, legit, 𝐿𝐶𝐿. Honestly. Like, fuck off, man. Like, ugh. Stupid, man. I might have to, like, reboot it or something, like... Alright, refresh cache. Come on. Okay, there we go. It works again. Okay. Ah. Most dramatic, like, ugh. Oh, you just woke up a little... Though, please don't feel too bad if you need to have that extra Z. So, like, trust me, that was an unpleasant surprise for everybody. Ah, if only. I bet you this piece of garbage is only gonna start working in, like, after this whole subathon is over. Oh my god. Alrighty. Oh my god. This keeps me returning. I'm just gonna like roll in on work at Monday. Like, how much sleep do you get? You don't want to know. You do not want to know. I feel like death. Oh my god. Alrighty, so on to the next one. What do you think about the fanfiction trope of the first kiss? Generally, this only really is considered a trope if it's a major moment in the story. Though, let's be honest. God, if we get to the point I have to call in sick on Monday, I'll have a Valve index, man. Oh my god. Stream will just become like me making noises and twitching. Ah, wait, comment. No. Get out of my chicken. Not yours. Bad. Bad comment. Give me a moment. Comet was getting into my food. She never does that. Alright, where's the spritz gun gone? Actually, where has the spritz gun gone? These little shits. Where did they... Oh my god. You cheeky little bastards. Move the spritz gun. Haha! Credit where credit is due, you fuckers. Alright. They've knocked off and hidden the spritz gun. Oh. Nah, alright. Ah, found it. Nice try. Spritz. No. No. You're only allowed cat food. Naughty. Eating. Trying to eat my food off the table. Nuh-uh. I'm putting this where she can't get it. Naughty. Always get spritz. Cheeky. Honestly. Naughty behaviour, that. That's naughty. Ah. Honestly, when Comet decides to be naughty... Alrighty. Spritz acquired. Oh my god, at this point, I'm almost convinced y'all are gonna, like, max out all my goals just to see how long I can stay awake. Oh, you... Comet is the kind of cat where she's very good 99% of the time. So that 1% of the time she's naughty, it feels like a betrayal. Oh my god. Alrighty, so... Oh, did Snoodle... Is Snoodle... Oh my god. Nerdle! Alright, let's see. Ah, come on. Alright, let me just refresh the Snoodle. Alright, let's see. Alright, save. Okay. Alright, and... Alright. Just... There we go.
Well, Aither might be a night owl, but even he needs some shut-eye. Snoodle recommends a good nap to keep those wings flapping.
Had to wake up Snoodle. It's like, wait, not bedtime yet. Oh my god. Oh, it's good to know that you believe that if I die, stream will suck. At least that's something different. Oh my god. I think the longest I've ever stayed up was like 48 hours. And I remember by the end of it, I was genuinely starting to hallucinate. Like, damn. Alrighty. First kiss. Well, I mean, yeah, of course I've got the background music low. It's that whole, like, if I bring it up any louder, like, bro, you wouldn't be able to hear me. It would just be like, da, la, da, da. I mean, I can turn it up if you want, man. Like, yeah, don't worry. The music's like deliberately quiet. So, like, if I did for some reason go to bed and leave stream running, bro, I'd obviously turn up the sound. Well, yeah, I mean, maybe that'll be my last move if I feel nice. Yeah, surely that counts, Ragnar. Hi, 𝐄𝐍𝐕𝐓𝐮𝐞𝐫. Oh, thank you. I'm glad you like my jewelry. It's very jingle-jangly. Yep. Oh, God. Yeah, it's like the hallucination point. Like, what did you get on your finals? Man, I don't know. The paper turned into a dragon and told me that I'm a loser, man. I lost track of reality at some point, and that was hours ago. For real though, like, if you're feeling tired, don't feel too bad about having a nap. I might very well be here when you get back. No, don't steal my shinies. Exactly, 𝐄𝐍𝐕𝐓𝐮𝐞𝐫, you get me, you get me. 1 o'clock and they're vacuuming. Oh god, I feel so bad for you, Samurai. Oh my god. Alrighty. First kiss. Hi, Diamond Lion. Thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. Thank you. And welcome to the Uncanny Valley. But yes. First kiss. It's a beautiful one, the first kiss. What this trope, when it's conjured, it's a key moment. This will generally be tagged in slow burn stories, or the kind of stories where the first kiss is a culminative moment. It's a big deal. It's that awkward shuffle, it's that do we look in each other's eyes, it's all of that cute, awkward nonsense that gets your jingles tingling. That's the joy of a first kiss. Granted. Yeah. I mean, there's no downsides, really. It is what it is. Personally, I think first kiss has a well-earned, solid place in Brilliant, because it is part of the beautiful, perfect formula of the slow burn. Mwah, 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 mwah. I mean, God, you gonna go. I mean, on the bright side, I'm definitely going to be back. I'm going to be here when you get back. Exactly, Muse, you get it. Oh, thank you for the compliment, Diamond. I appreciate it. Thank you, darling. My voice is elegant to hide my personality. And one could say I have a big personality. AK, I'm very weird. Anyway. I'm sorry, I had to. Basically, in a story, in a romance story, the first kiss, it doesn't have to be your first kiss overall. It's the first kiss between the love interests that matters. It's the first time they mac. Sometimes it's... I mean, let's be honest. From Naruto, how many of us remember Naruto's first kiss? Because I never forgot it. That first kiss was truly impactful on that character journey, and it really shaped that relationship going forward. Welcome back, Shara. Oh, that coin purse, bet you looks awesome. I used to technically a first kiss. If it makes you feel any better, my actual first kiss. Okay, well, my actual first kiss was kind of sad. It was mostly just older kids with me and this other kid going, do a kiss, and we're like, oh, okay. But my first fully voluntary kiss, I remember. I was 6 years old, living on the cul-de-sac, with my 2 boyfriends. Only time I've been in a polycule was when I was 6, and the reason we were in a polycule is they both liked me. But also, it was like they both liked me. So it was like, okay, then let's all be boyfriends, and then everyone wins. And then they were like, yeah, that sounds fair, actually, yep. And I remember the three of us were sitting under a tree, and one of them came and gave me a $2 coin, and then I gave them both a kiss, like I was bestowing a thank you upon them for donating unto me the precious $2 coin they found on the side of the road. That polycule lasted like 2 weeks, but I got $2 out of it. I was a slick 6-year-old. I was born with race. Oh no, Ragnar. I mean, I guess you could argue that, like, maybe that was the moment that it was set in stone that I became a real easy fucking bribe. That was the moment that I was like, yeah, bribe the bitch, he'll do it. Ooh, I'd love to hear your silly stories. Hell yes. Oh, that's sweet, Samurai. I love that. I have taken a few first kisses in my time. They've always been very sweet and romantic. Oh my god. But yes, in the realm of the trope though, the first kiss, it doesn't matter if it's your first time ever kissing. When I think of the first kiss, I think it's of the first kiss as in the first time you and your OTP partner, look, I'm terminally online, don't judge me, first lay thy face sausage ingesters against one another, and eventually things get heated. You open your food holes and allow your muscles to combine in unholy matrimony. Mwah. Yep. A headbutt, oh my god. Mountain goat. Oh my god. Yeah. Oh, I'm happy for you, Samurai. Yeah, Ghosty? Hey, fuck yeah. It's like, I've genuinely had times where, like, I've just, like, had, like, a friend come up to me at a party. Look, for about, like, 3 months of my life, I pretended to be an extrovert, and I went to a few parties, and then I was like, yeah, no, I'm still an introvert, and then I stopped. But I needed to try it, you know, you gotta try everything once. And I remember one time at my party, like, at a party, like, a friend of mine, she was just going around to, like, everyone. I mean, everyone. Guys, girls, didn't matter. And just be like, hey, it's like, hey, you want a kiss? Okay. And she basically was just going around and was like, hey, you want to kiss? Yeah, sure. Mwah. Like, fuck yeah. Moving on. Pass the morsel. Oh my god. Oh no, Ragnar. You've just got like a bunch of small chaotic stories. Oh my god. Oh, you innocent ghosty. It's pure. The kissing, honestly, yeah, it really did seem like she was going for the kissing kind of smart achievement. Look, if you think about it, she was playing that Sims game. You know those like romance achievements that are like, kiss this amount of Sims? That was some Sim shit. She was achievement hunting and she was gonna hit that aspiration quick. And hey, respect. Honestly, like, when it comes to parties and anything in that realm, honestly, probably my favorite memory of it is like I'm not a big fan of alcohol. Ironically, it's partially because of these parties. I'm not a big fan of alcohol, really getting drunk. Kudos if you like it though. No judge, it's just not for me. And I remember at this one party I went to, one of the last ones. Of course, you know, these are underage people drinking. I was one of them, don't worry, we're all 16 and stupid. Everyone was drinking their boozers, and it was drinking quote-unquote cocktails, which is just every alcohol possible in a cup of death, which knocked you out in a heartbeat. And I have this one vivid memory of just kind of meandering around the party, and it got to the point where all the couples started piling up and doing their max and their grinds, and I was like, alright, bored, fiddling on my phone, and I have this one vivid memory of like halfway through, like it was like midnight or something, and I remember sitting on this couch in the back room as two of the boys at the party were playing on the computer, and it was a heavily modded game. So like it was like one of those shooter games, so they modded it to absolute shit. So like I'm talking like it was making weird noise whenever a gun shot, and they were shooting cats out of a cat in bazooka, and they were a clown. Like it was insane. It was like fever dream level of modded. And I remember just watching this, finding it to be the funniest thing ever, enjoying them play this game, all while 4 people were making out and grinding each other on the couch next to me. And I just vividly remember, occasionally it'd just be like, I'd be watching this game, and I'm just sitting on the edge of the couch. I'm sitting on the edge of the couch, I'm just watching them shoot cats in this modern game. Like, as in cats boof out of a bazooka, and it would go meow every time the character shot. And I would just be sitting there watching this, finding this the funniest thing ever. And just next to me, like, just these 4 people would just be, like, going at it. And I just remember just, like, occasionally, like, pushing a head aside or pushing, like, a leg that, like, got on me. Like, no, like, just pushing a leg off and just keep watching the show. Like, I was that disinterested. I did not give a shit. I wanted to know what was happening in this game. That's probably, like, the weirdest vivid memory I have from a party. It's just, like... It's like, stop mashing pie holes for 2 seconds. This guy's shooting cats out of a cartoon bazooka, and I don't even know what game it was. It was that modded. And I was just drunk enough to find it like a whole new world. Yeah, even. I mean, granted, for context, this was like 15 years ago, but still, well, a bit less. Like 12 years ago. You're safe, Ghosty. Yes, I would laugh so hard if Lasky was like, oh, I've been here this entire time. Honestly, could have been Left 4 Dead, honestly. I never found out what game it was. It was just something that was out like 12, 13 years ago. That was for sure. I know, right, Reinhard? Kids these days, they aren't any fun. Nuh-uh. Probably do similar things just in VR chat instead. Alrighty. On to the next one. Oh yes, Ragnar? Just no comment, like... Yep. Like, yep. Got you, rest well, dear cream puff. Mwah. I hope you have the sweetest of dreams, darling. Now... what do you think about magic AUs? If you think about it, the trope of the magic AU is generally refers to AU, where everyone can use magic. What it says on the tin, right? But, you know, sometimes it's magician AU, but that's, you know, a little different. But I'm going to assume in this case that magic AU, they are referring to AU, except the characters can use magic. So, like, Voltron, except they all have elemental magic now. Which would be a terrible fucking idea. Or Naruto basically can use magic, it's just got a different name. We had Fairy Tale AU a bit earlier, which was a little different. I was more like being put into a fairy tale book. Whereas Magic AU is like, it can be at any point, just so long as they have magic. So say like, I'm trying to think of a show that I read or watch that actually doesn't have magic in it. Trying to think. What's something I've consumed lately that doesn't have a magic system? Oh well, didn't consume it lately, but Oran High School Host Club. But with magic. That would be a magic AU. Sasuke Miono. But with magic. House. But with magic. Don't give House magic. Please, dear God, that man really should not have magic. I would... If Gregory House from House got magic, nah. Game over. I'm out. Tapped out. Bro would blow up the planet. Yeah. Oh no. Oh my God, Ragnar. Small and powerful. Respect. Why, thank you, Muse. It just means you've got great taste. I may live under a rock, but it's a fabulous rock covered in sparkles. But yes, with the Magic AU, I think I'm going to put this in It's Alright. You know, it's fun sometimes. It's a bit unnecessary a lot of the time, but if you I guess like transform the trope and blend it a bit more, like for example, Magic AU, Voltron gets magic. Okay, Magic AU, Voltron, but it's D&D. Actually, that's not an AU. Anyway, you know what I mean. Ah, they really did have that episode. Fuck, Voltron really did get D&D canonically. Respect. D&D is awesome. Anyway, on to the next trope. Color me curious and paint me a picture, darling. What do you think about miscommunication, the trope? The trope miscommunication generally comes in one of two scenarios. Scenario A singular major miscommunication has happened. Something has happened where just A and B, A said something and B got the wrong idea. Or B, it's a bunch of little shit. Constant little miscommunications keep playing a role. Personally, it depends on the miscommunication. This is one of those tropes where it's... miscommunication is like a macaron. Macarons are notoriously difficult to make. But if you make them well, if you can make them properly, they are really, really good. But if you don't know how to make macarons, and you try to make macarons, you get musherons. They're nasty as fuck. Like macarons that ain't got that nice fluffy meringue are the nastiest shit. Like it is so easy to fuck up the texture of a macaron. And it's one of those things where if you don't get the texture right, you're dead. You're dead in the water. Miscommunication trope is a bit like macarons. When you do it right, really good. It's really good. However, if you do it wrong, it's really frustrating. And to expand on that, because, you know, how can you do it right? How can you do it wrong? Well, we all know how you can do it wrong. And literally the difference between a really fucking good miscommunication story and a really bad one is simple. Does the miscommunication make sense? If if it's the kind of miscommunication that literally just needs the two characters to talk to literally fucking anyone for 2 seconds, bad miscommunication. Basically, if it's an easy... Yeah, exactly. It's far too easy to make it turn into an idiot plot. It's a very delicate balance. There's a big difference between the kind of miscommunication which genuinely is like... It's two intelligent characters have miscommunicated on something which is completely understandable. Then you're just like, oh, you're on the ride, but you're suffering with them. Like, oh, I'm just trying to think off the top of my head of like a good miscommunication, because it's hard to hit that point. Let's see, I'm gonna use Voltron as an example because like, Keith and Lance specifically are a very good example of a pair you can make, a pair who are at least on the easier side with good miscommunications. And it's, we'd say Keith and Lance from Voltron. To break down their characters, essentially Lance is the kind of character who, he's the jokester character. He wants everyone to think he's okay. He will lie to make people think he's okay. He wants people to think he's confident, he knows what he's doing, he's great, but in reality he's actually really depressed, and he kicks himself to the curb constantly. Keith is a very literal person. He is 100% the kind of guy, if you look him in the eye and you said, no, I'm fine, he will go, you're fine, good to know, and he will not think of it further. He will take you at your word. So, a very believable miscommunication between the two of them is Lance gets caught in a compromising situation and lies to save face, and Keith takes his lie at face value. Lance expects him to read between the lines. Keith isn't aware there's lines to begin with. Then you have a well-made clusterfuck ready to happen. That's the kind of miscommunication you can get behind, because you understand why, and you're also aware it's ironically not the kind of thing you can just talk out in 2 seconds, because Lance is the kind of person who would rather be shot than be honest about his vulnerabilities, and Keith is dense as a bag of fucking bricks. He is the type of character who, if you keep pushing him, he will just get angry. He's not very good at introspective. So if you've got these two kind of characters together, of course you get a volatile thing. Like, literally their entire relationship in the show is about this miscommunication between their characters. They both, like, literally the entire miscommunication between them is Lance is jealous of Keith. Keith just wants to be friends with Lance. Lance shows off his jealousy by being he pigtail pulls. He bees an antagonistic little shit. Keith takes this as a personal attack as it is, but like he doesn't know what he did wrong. He does not get it. It would never occur to him in a million years that Lance would be jealous of him. He doesn't think he's worth anything being jealous for. So he just thinks Lance is being a dick for no reason. But he's volatile in anger, right? So he just gets pissed off that Lance is being a pest. And because, like, he doesn't stop and go, why are you being like that? Because that might get Lance to open up. No. He just goes, stop being like this, you bastard. And Lance gets angrier and it becomes a volatile cannon. These are the kind of miscommunications that make sense. However, if it's the kind of thing you can ask literally anyone about and it would solve it in 2 seconds, then it just becomes idiot wars, and that is agonizing. Hi, Moni. Hi, 𝐄𝐍𝐬𝐿. Thank you so much for the follows. I really appreciate them. Thank you. And welcome to the Uncanny Valley. And in my defense, Katie, Voltron is surprisingly really good reference for fanfics. Oh my god. But yeah, so like, personally, I would stick miscommunication, right? Mostly because it's one of those things where you've got probably a 1 out of 100 shot, or that's unfair, 1 out of 10 shot of having a really, really, really good story based on it. Because when it's done well, it will fuel an entire story. And it'll fuel it well. But when it's done badly, you will just spend the entire time smacking your face with your keyboard, going, for fuck's sake, just talk about it. You are ending the world because you thought he stole your toothbrush when in fact he just put it in the drawer. If you just looked in the fucking drawer in the first place, we wouldn't be here. That's a bad miscommunication. That's just idiot wars. And money. Got you. I fumble over words all the time. Good. Welcome though, it's a pleasure to officially meet you. Is my mic being a bit weird? Yeah? Alright, let me see if I can, what I'll do is I'll just, sometimes good old turning it on and off again works sometimes. Let me just... Alright, hopefully that fixes it. It's probably not used to being on for like 7 hours. Oh my god. But yeah, let me know if it gets crunchy. Like let me know if it gets like significantly crunchy again. Hi Brownie fanboy. Thank you for follow. I really appreciate it. Thank you. And welcome to the Uncanny Valley, darling. It is a pleasure to meet you. Hi, Dial. How are you? Welcome, welcome. Mwah. All right. Oh, you're sweet, dear mom. Oh, you. Oh, you. And let's relax the arm a little bit. It's back? Okay. Let's think. How do I get this to fix? Alright, what if I do this? Alright, so change it over to this. It'll probably be a bit weird right now. And then now... Alright, if I change it over to this... Let me know if it still gets a bit weird. So... Honestly, at this point, I need a new OBS. The mic's fine. But I mean, hey, like, I ain't gonna say no to a new mic on Throne or some shit. Darling, if you can afford it, dear gods, please don't. It's not worth it. Yeah, the mic's not actually that old. I think it's just OBS being shitty, honestly. Either that, or it's like, the Focusrite is temperamental. It's a fussy peanut. No. Oh, it's a pricey mic. It's not worth it. ADHD is S tier. Oh my god. Alrighty. Yeah, like OBS is like throwing a fit, like nah, no way, bitch. Alrighty. On to the next trump. And like, I know my voice is getting fractionally crunchy as well, so like, if it's just like a mild crunch, it could literally just be the organics are getting need a little bit of lube. Alright. On to the next one. Missing scenes. I know it's a little crunchy, huh? Well, Chara. Yeah. What do you think of the realm of missing scenes? Essentially, in the fanfiction realm, missing scenes, quite simply, is exactly what it sounds like. They're not really full fanfics at all. They are just short one-shots, which just fill in a scene. That's it. If you've ever wondered what happens between point A and point B, this is the journey. This is what's between them. It's exactly what it says on the tin. You could almost say, like, missing scenes are the bud that turns into Fix-It Fix. Ah, fine. Fine. I'll go get another drink. Lord. Alright, I'm going. I'll go get a drink from the fridge. I return with my drink from the fridge. Alrighty. Yeah. Hello, Aither. How are you? Welcome, welcome. Oh, I am so glad I'm not doing anything on Sunday. I kid you not, like, after that post-stream nap is happening. Yes, I got some water, don't judge me. Oh my god, Ghosty. I'm in coma. Alright, let me get my... Oh, the cat who conked out in front of the heater, so cute. Right, just putting ye old back hold together thingy majiggy on. Hi Laria, Daddy. Thank you for the follow, I really appreciate it, thank you. And welcome, welcome. Alright, give me a moment. Forgive the weird pose. I'm gonna stand up for a thing. Ah, come on, get on. It's getting cold because it's night tonight. Alright, there we go. Alright, and... Yeah. Okay, alright, and... Alright, man, I'd like to chug Coke Zero, but it was stolen. Oh no, Ragnar! Of course, rest well. I hope you have a wonderful coma. Please, rest, catch up on those D's. Sometimes the only way to beat insomnia is to stay up until you pass the fuck out. And now it is time for you to make up your end of that bargain. Time to pass the fuck out, good friend. I tip my water to you. Oh my god. But yes. In the realm of missing scenes, honestly, I'd say I'm gonna put them in It's Alright. Mostly because it's like, on their own, they're a bit disjointed. They're generally, you know, short, maybe 100, like, you know, 1,000, 2,000 word fics. And they're mostly just to inject a little extra context between scenes. And depending on what scenes they're between, yeah, they can be really cathartic. It's like, sometimes you're like, I know something happened in that room, bitch. And those fics are like, well, I've got you, friend. Let me tell you what happened in that room, bitch. Yeah. But the rest of the time, they're like, oh, okay. I won't seek him out unless, like, I'm very, very, very curious. Oh, yeah, please. Oh my god, Chara, if you're exhausted, please don't feel bad if you need to nap, by the way. Same goes for anyone. Alrighty. Okay, now. Yep. Oh, yes. Oh, yes, Muse. Oh, that's a god tier right there. Like, missing scenes are a really good way to feed into Fix It. It's kind of like, if missing scene is the egg, Fix It is the chicken. The fried chicken. The Korean fried chicken in honey soy sauce. At this point, Ghosty, I'm half convinced you're going to keep yourself awake just to watch me suffer. Because, let's be honest, I'm still sane right now. 6 hours is a long way to go. And I get weird when I'm tired. You're welcome, Muse. You're welcome. Alrighty. It's alright, dear Ghosty. He loves you too. I love being able to Lloyd on command now. I have been waiting weeks to be able to do that proper. Patience is a virtue, damn, it is a torturous one. Moi, Katie, moi. Oh, me? Weird? Nuh-uh. Oh no, Ghosty, you poor soul. We take a moment in silence to remember our dear fallen. Alrighty. On to the next trope. But that sounds nasty, Ghosty. La loy. Ah, so cruel, making me drink healthy liquids. Oh my god. Mwah. Thank you for the stretch and the head pats as well. Alright, I've had my hydrate. Alright, stretch your arms in front, up over the head, and yeah. I care about you too, bitch. Mwah. Alrighty. Da, da, da. Nom 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 nom. Love for everyone here, because you're all awesome. Alrighty. What do you think of mutual pining? The trope is a simple one. And all it is two characters, both like each other. And for whatever reason, they feel they can't tell each other. And then the good shit really kicks in. Oh no, it's pining, as in you read pinning. Mutual pinning. I think that would fall under PWP if you catch my drift. Someone might be loving. Honestly, they would fit a mutual pining story so fucking well. I swear to God. But yeah, that's going in God tier for me. Look, you don't understand. Mutual piling is just, it tastes like chicken, man. It is so satisfying. Nom 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 nom. Especially when, like, they're both emotionally stunted idiots. That just makes it way more satisfying, IMO. Hi, Leo1. How are you? And welcome, welcome. Thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. Next on the agenda. Who here is familiar with sex pollen? It came up a couple of hours ago towards the beginning of our tier list, but I left it till later for educational purposes. And now it is later. Oh, thank you for the 10 biddies, Nazami. I appreciate it. Thank you. Mwah. I'm good, thanks. To expand upon it, sex pollen is simple. Imagine if you just got surprised Viagra'd by nature. And the only way to get rid of your sudden need to chicka wah wah is to do it with the closest person. That is the sex pollen trope. Hi, Genie Wind. How are you? Welcome, welcome. It's a pleasure to meet you. Honestly, while I'm not the kind of person to seek out the heavily steamy stories, I'm more into the soft romantic, the soft romantic can barely look each other in the eyes, let alone commit a physical contact kind of slow burn, because it's funnier. Just being allergic to pollen. But I do remember there was one sex pollen story I read. I'm so sorry this is your first impression of me. I'm so sorry, but there was one sex pollen story I read. In the Clans fandom, yes, it's Voltron again. Look, there's a lot of really good fics in that fandom. I believe it's called Heat Waves on Autopilot, I believe. We're talking about fanfiction tropes, and unfortunately, we've just landed on sex pollen. It's called Heat Waves on Autopilot, or something similar. And essentially, the general trope is, how do I put it? Keith and Lance are off scurrying to get minerals. And then they fuck around with some alien flowers, which essentially they inhale and get put into a sudden heat. They have to commit a canoodle, or at least the frottage, and they get off. All seems well, all seems fine, shit's awkward, but they kind of equally agree to get over it. However, and this is where the plot really comes into play, anytime one of them gets the fandangle, it basically acts as a chain reaction. As in now their wah-wah vibes are linked. Which essentially creates a lot of funny moments. Like, say, one character's in the middle of the training room, getting busy, and then the other one thinks a wah-wah for, and then suddenly they're both running away with tent poles in their trousers, for example. And other various scenarios, and eventually they agree to, canoodle to get the heat off, da-da-da-da-da-da, story continues, and eventually, romance blossoms. I will admit, that particular fic, while it wasn't the usual kind of flick that I go into, it was a very good story. And it was very funny. Don't read it if you're under 18. Hi, Tiga. How are you? Welcome, welcome. Get loaded, bubba. Oh, God. Hey, psst, psst. You want to hear about my Lord and Savior? Hi, 𝐄𝐍𝐕𝐓𝐮𝐞𝐫. How are you? Welcome, welcome. Oh, you're sweet, darling. You're sweet. Welcome in. Get nice and comfortable. We're talking about the pollen. It's just not, that's not the DoorDash guy. I just like, you want to talk about my Lord and Savior, Lord Frontera? Just could you imagine like just looking into it like, hey, you want to talk about my Lord and Savior? Let me give you 10 tips on how to get no bitches. Now, as for this particular trope, I think I'm going to put it in It's Alright. Now, before you judge me, that one fic played a very large role in it. But also, when it's done right, when it's essentially, it's consensual inconvenience, it's really funny. Because that's literally what it is. It's consensual inconvenience. Basically, oh yeah, in almost every single one of these stories, they don't have to McNoodles. But if they McNoodles, they won't feel so bad no more. It's basically, they talking themselves into McNoodling. Now the next time that you go to bed with your significant other, look them in the eye and tell them, I'm ready to McNoodle you, baby. Thank you for the follow, 𝐄𝐍𝐕𝐓𝐮𝐞𝐫 and my Lixie. I really appreciate it. Thank you. And welcome to the Uncanny Valley Times. Now. Out of the way. Oh my god. Please, 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 at least in like a completely like PG rated sphere. Maybe over breakfast. Maybe at some point. When you least expect it. Arm on the wall. Give her the look. Hey, baby. You want to make some noodles? Riz. Ooh, Snoodle's got an upgrade, darling Tika. If you trigger the talk with Snoodle toggle.
Snoodle sees Aither as an ancient mate, a terrible chef, but can't live a day without the tiny winged snake charm.
He'll pop up and say hello. He's got a personality now, and that personality is a little bitch. So anytime you want to talk to Snoodle, redeem, and he'll say hello. Well, he'll respond at the very least. Oh, come on, Arca. Get that wrist. I mean, to be fair, y'all have been dating for years, and I have cats. Yeah, I'm bad advice, but also get you some noodles.
Mate, Snoodle thinks it's worth staying up late with Aither for some good yarns and a laugh, but make sure to catch some Zeds later on.
Thank you, Snoodle. You heard the Snoodle, Ghosty. You heard the Snick. You'll be here forever. Voluntarily, of course. Snoodle's being weirdly nice now. Alrighty. It should not be Doggy Doggy City. Alrighty. What do you think of pregnancy fics? Generally, pregnancy fics will fall into two categories. Category A, het ships. Girl gets pregnant. Pregnancy fic. Or B, mpreg. Butt baby. Turd of the century. Many ways you could phrase it. Pregnancy fic. Hi, Betty Flower. How are you? Welcome, welcome, and thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Thank you. Personally, not for me. Not really. I'm not like kill it with fire. Like, I'm not disgusted by the very thought of it, but I am most definitely not interested in it either. Like, just nah. Like, pop off, but like over there. Oh yeah, that is definitely one I'm like, yeah, not my cup of tea. Like, keep walking. But you know, it's not bad. It's not bad. It's just. Someone else's yum. But closer to my yuck. This is kind of boring, really.
Snoodle's secret second form? It's a mystery as deep as the outback, mate. But it's all tiny wings and charm here.
Hey, at least he got riz, eh? Yeah, honestly, me same. Like, it's kind of like, I think I've read it maybe once or twice, but like, it's not like it was a pregnancy fic. It was more like you went in, they would hit you with surprise baby, and you're like, oh shit, guess we're here now. But I'm already kind of invested, so I'll just deal with it. All right, cool. Yeah, Snoodle's being slick. Mm-hmm. Alrighty. What? Oh yes, Snoodle is very Australian. I picked him up here in Australia. Apparently he was, before I met him, apparently he was quite good at scaring the locals. Turns out it's quite terrifying when a snake in the grass starts asking you how your day is. That's a lie. People would try and step on him, and he'd be like, fuck you want, mate, I'll bite your fucking ankles. Quoting, quote unquote, of course. Oh my god. Yeah, legit news, yeah. Like, if it's an event in the story, I'll deal with it. But, like, if it's the whole story, not really gonna bother clicking on it, honest. It's like, oh, I'm so sorry about that. Wait, the snake's talking. Ah! Alrighty. Now, this next one. Do you like spice? Do you like citrus? Do you like head empty? Because the bottom brain is online tonight. What do you think of porn without plot? PWP. It is exactly what it says on the tin. The story is literally just a sex scene. That's it. That's it. That's it. You get a sex scene. That's the story. That's the put. That's the whole thing. If you're lucky, you might get a lead in and a lead out, and that's it. Oh no, Ghosty, you sweet, pure, innocent soul. I'm so sorry. No. That's the porn one. Oh my god, Ghosty. Hi, Lasty. Oh no, it's gonna be hot gross. I hope you survive. Please don't perish. Oh, I'm listening, Katie. I'm listening. Speak thy words. I'm listening. I hear you. Yeah, like, it's spicy candies of fanfic. Where should I stick this one? Oh. I'm gonna put this in... I'm gonna put this in Not For Me. However, this is a caveat case. I'm putting it in Not For Me under the understanding that PWP in this obvious context is obviously porn without plot. I don't mind me some P with P, on the other hand. Plot is essential. Porn with plot, the one-shot cousin of porn without plot, is essentially it's similar, except they actually bother to do some set dressing, and they make the porn have a point. That would go into It's Alright. I don't mind myself some porn with plot, so long as the plot's good. But without plot, yeah, it's fine. If you want to see the characters get steamy, it's the perfect choice. If you want a tense story about literally anything other than the downstairs sword fighting match, probably in the wrong spot. But then again, picking up a PWP and expecting something with more substance than like a 50-year-old bottle of soda is the equivalent of walking into an adult store and getting mad that the acting is terrible in the adult movies. Like, mate, that's not the point. You are not the target customer. And that is me with PWP. I am not the target customer, and I know my place. Oh my god. Honestly, yeah, pretty much, Ghosty. It's one of those. It's... Hi, Eduardo 𝐄𝐍𝐕𝐓𝐮𝐞𝐫. Thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it, darling. Thank you. And welcome to the Uncanny Valley. Thank you for the water, Xylee. I really appreciate it. You're the best. Mwah, mwah. Hugs and kisses. Num, 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 num. Water. Thank you for the hydrate, darling. I appreciate it. Hello, come. You're in front of the heater now. I'm glad you're getting joy out of this. Yeah, pretty much means the difference right there. Nom nom. Oh man, really jingles the taste buds. Tastes like taste buds. My favorite flavor. I've never regretted my own choices more than this. Wheel of Punishment seems like nothing in comparison. I'm glad you find joy in my stream, dear Xylee. Dear Elf, dear Ghosty, dear Samurai, dear Katie, dear Lasty, dear everyone else. I'm so glad. Oh god, no, don't summon the wheel again. I got lucky by a fluke. Oh god. To the newer folks coming in, or those recently waking up, just a gentle note as well. Every time a hype train is summoned, the wheel of misfortune comes with it. There are some evil options on that wheel. Thank you for the pities, Tika. Yep. Every single hype train, doesn't matter how big the hype train is, it could literally be the smallest possible hype train, will still trigger the wheel of misfortune. It's just the existence of the train is the prerequisite. That is it. So, what do you guys think of the next trope in the line? The royalty AU. Leslie tastes like ice cream. I mean, Zyla, you're not wrong technically. If there's a lot of mini hype trains, there would be a lot more wheels, yes. Please have mercy. Please have mercy. But yeah, royalties, exactly. It's a really good. Oh my god, that's
G'day, last deal. Snoodles ready to chirp up with some winged snake banter anytime.
Thank you for the biddies, darling. Please have mercy. Come on. The royalty. But yeah, exactly like Nozumi said. It's a really good excuse to dress up your characters. You get that nice, noble environment. Like, I will admit, in the realm of... Oh, brilliant. Oh, God tease, Ali. Ooh. It's like, honestly... Now, this is another caveat case. I'm gonna put this in It's Alright, because I don't mind it in a fanfic. I'm not gonna lose my mind over it, but I don't mind it in a fanfic. However... You get me a royalty AU style isekai manhwa, on the other hand, and I will be deep-throating that shit in a fucking heartbeat. I love those shoujo manhwa where, like, the character isekais over into a noble's body, and then they have to play noble politics wars, especially if they're smart, or they get isekai'd into a villain and actually play the damn game. That's really fucking good. I ate that shit up. You heard me. Hi, Cookie Llama. How are you? Welcome, welcome. Oh my god. Oh yeah. Enemies to lovers, I die for it. Easy. Heartbeat. Yeah. So that's why it's alright. In like, so it's one of those things where, like, in fanfic, it's like, I think it's almost because half of the charm of the royalty AU is the visuals. So, like, when it's just the politics, it's like, meh, okay. But, like, when it's in the manhwa, like, when it's actually, you've got the visuals attached, like, you kind of really feel that opulence. So it's like, it's one of those, like, one of those AUs, those realms of, like, tropes and stuff that work really well in a visual medium. Because you can see the fancy everything. And the funny thing on top of all of that, I love royalty or noble AUs in manhwas. I find that really good. I love that. I'd eat that shit up. Bridgerton put me to sleep. So it turns out, specifically only really like it in manhwa and anime. Don't really like it in a more realistic form. I like it fantasy. Fantasy. Oh my god. Ooh, yes, I do love that as well, dear Katie. Hey, oh my god. Hey, it's okay. Become unhinged like a door in the wind and live freely. Thank you, Vida Jane, for the congrats. I appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, Moose, yeah. I think that's yeah, exactly. Like, in fanfic, it just doesn't have that same huzzah to it, you know? Whereas, like, in like, more original stories, it does. Oh, thank you for the roast, darling. I appreciate it. Thank you. Now. Yeah. It's like, I don't know, it's like sometimes it's just easier to digest them on other tracks. Exactly, Nosby, exactly. Top tier right there. Oh, there's so many good ones out there. But yes, before I move on to the next one, due to all of this liquid I've consumed, I need to quickly head to the bathroom. So, I will be right back. If you need a nibble, if you need a sip, please, go do so. If you need to head to the bathroom, go do so. And I will see you again in a little bit. Okay, give me a moment. What the fuck? OBS just dead-ass deleted my mic. What the hell? Alright. Alright, let me put it in audio. Okay, alright. The fuck? I came back and like, OBS has just dead-ass deleted my mic. And it's like, excuse me, bitch? Today I'm like, did not. Oh my god. Yeah, OBS was like, bin, toss. I'm like, oi! I need that. I need that, bitch. Oh god, this OBS is so chaotic. Oh my lord. Hi, Chaotic Gata. Thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it, darling. Thank you. And welcome to the Uncanny Valley. It is a pleasure to meet you. No, sorry about that though. Oh my god. Alrighty. Gotta keep the liquids flowing. Alrighty. So, this next trope, well, I think we all know how I feel about this next trope. Hi, God, welcome. What do you think about a good, old-fashioned, slow burn? 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 100,000 words in. And the characters slowly have to go through dense, complicated arcs where they have to not only deal with the world around them, but deal with their own inner worlds because their heads are up their asses and it's a problem for everybody involved. And then very slowly, they slowly got to get to know themselves, each other, as the plot progresses and progresses and progresses until naturally they make it up until finally they get their head out of their ass and admit they liked each other the whole fucking time. I'm a total hoe for a slow burn. Oh, absolutely. I will eat that shit up any day. Oh, you're not a fan of the slow burn, Cody. Ooh. I take it it's like, it's kind of like too slow almost. Oh yeah, Zali, yeah. Like, if the slow burn doesn't actually, like, cook, like, if there ain't nothing popping out of the oven at the end, it's a waste of time. But that slow burn, that, like, very slowly gets closer and closer and closer to that happy ending until finally, bam, the goods. We get the culmination. The ship sails It's like you get to watch a ship slowly being built over time until finally you feel that sense of joy, that sense of pride, that sense of yeah, as that ship finally sails and you're like, fuck yeah, let's do this. Oh, so satisfying. And it's got to have a happy ending, otherwise, waste of time. Oh yeah, Muse? I bet it came up brilliantly. Exactly, Ghost, yeah. Oh yeah, I would riot. If I read a slow burn and it had an unhappy ending, or at least an ending that wasn't satisfying, so an unhappy ending, I would commit a homicide. Slow burn, yeah, is definitely like, that's probably the one downside to a slow burn. Slow burn is only good when the ending is good. If you cannot have a good ending, dear gods, don't do a slow burn. Your audience will try to lynch you. It is literally the definition of like... Will the Scuffathon be done all at once, or will it be split into multiple streams? The timer portion, the timer portion will definitely be like that. Like, oh, hi.
Thanks for the raid, series_Skull. Snoodles ready to entertain this lively group with some winged snake wit. Thanks for the raid, Snowy Wings. Snoodles all set to charm this bunch with some tiny winged snake shenanigans.
Hi Sarah Scald, hi Snowy Wings, hi guys, welcome, welcome, hello Raiders. Oh no, don't summon a train, no. If you summon a train, I'm gonna have to spin the wheel of doom, don't do it. Don't do it, don't do it.
Choo choo, all aboard the Snoodle Express. Next stop, a pun-filled journey with a side of napping, mate.
Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. So Uru-san and Scare Skull, how are you? How was your streams? I hope it went really well. Luiana, how are you? Oh my god, it's been ages. I hope you've been well. Hello, 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 hello. Do not, no hype train, no hype train, no. There's a wheel of misfortune in it for me. No hype train. No, space that shit out. Please, you don't understand. It's full of torture. No. Thank you for the 5 gifts, Souls. Why are you doing this to me? No. No, I think it's just like one more person, and then no. Resist! No, hype train! Don't do it! You'll summon the wheel! You'll torture me with the wheel! Please! Not the wheel! No! Not the wheel! Please! Not the wheel! Have mercy! You don't need a hype train! No! Thank you, Snowy. I appreciate the compliment. I'm glad you like my model. I made it myself. No. Resist. That's the sound of resistance. Resistance is deep in your soul. That's the sound. Oh. It's not appearing. Am I gonna dodge this bullet? I might not have to do the wheel of misfortune. Huh? I don't have the wheel. Nya. Still, thank you so much for the biddies and for the gift subs. I truly appreciate it. Thank you. Mwah. No wheel. Only happiness. Oh man. Ah, thank you, Luciano. I appreciate it. Thank you. To give some context for the lovely Raiders of whom just comes in this little Scuffathon I'm doing at the moment, we've got a lovely thing happening where every time a hype train is triggered, something called the Wheel of Misfortune is triggered alongside it. It's full of torturous options where whichever one it lands on I have to do, such as drinking a shot of pilk, or surrendering cat pigs, or eating hot sauce, or doing jumping jacks, all things I don't want to do. So no hype trains mean I live another day. Well, would you really call pilk Pepsi? I'd call it an abomination of man. If pilk does get triggered on the wheel, how about this? We'll put it up to a vote. Whether to pilk or not to pilk. You fuckers with pilk. No, go away, hype train. Go away, hype train. Turn around, hype train. Turn around. Rotato. No. Turn around, hype train. Turn around, hype train. No. Come on. Okay, for the next 30 seconds, no one put biddies down. No. Nuh-uh. No. Let it die out. No. Let it go. No, come on. I've got like 15 seconds. Come on. No, let it go. Let it fade soon. All right, go away. Shoo. Be gone, train. No. Fuck you.
Today, last deal. Snoodles ready to chirp up with some winged snake banter anytime.
Betrayal. There was like 5 seconds until freedom. 5 seconds.
Today, Reinhard Chaos. Snoodles here to add some tiny winged snake charm to your day, mate.
Thank you, you bastards. Fuck. So close. 5 seconds. 5 seconds. Hi, Nesco Coco Demon Slayer 2. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Thank you. Also, if I didn't thank you, Snowy Wings, thank you. I do appreciate it. God damn it. Alrighty. I know my place. Oh no! Shit! No! Oh, no! I'm gonna bark. No! Every part of my soul is cringing. No! You don't understand. This is something that genuinely makes me cringe. No! It's fine. Oh, I'm not Laos, man. That's the reason I'm not a dog tuber. I'm genuinely embarrassed. Oh my god. Okay. I'm feeling my soul cringe. I'm feeling the cringe right now. Oh, the cringe. Okay. I can't do shit. I keep cracking. Okay. Arr, arr. Ruff, ruff, ruff. Ruff, ruff. Ruff, ruff. I did not stop. I'm dying. Oh my god, that's so embarrassing. A weird chihuahua? A weird chihuahua? Dude, that was a generic dog. Man, I don't know. You happy? You made me dog bark. Oh, I can feel my soul cringe. Go to the stratosphere. I'm in pain. I'm in pain. A weird chihuahua? Hi, Zarus. How are you? Welcome, welcome. It's a pleasure to meet you. There's a weird fucking cat outside. I can meow better than I can bark, okay? I am not one with Lowis, alright? I don't have barking talents. Meow. Oh my god. Enjoy your kick out of this, but my face actually did genuinely go red there. I think, is there a meow option? Let me see. Did I make the wheel meow? Right, do it stop spinning? Alright, is there a meow? I don't know if there is. No, there isn't.
Snoodle would rate Aither's bark as a solid 10 on the bone-chillin' scale, mate. He's got a bark that could rival a yapping dingo.
Oi! Fuck you! Motherfucker. God damn it. Snoodle was on my side till that last bit. Hoist me up just to throw me to the ground. Yapping dingo, ouch, right in the feels. Oh, that emotional damage, damn. Snoodle's such an asshole. That's your ringtone, oh no. Next time, I'll just bark like a rabbit chihuahua then. I'm gonna drink some liquids, lubricate the throat post bark. Num 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 num. Oh my god, after that I didn't update the timer. Oh well. Oh, hey, bright side. The stream time and the timer time actually match up for once. Okay, so that's... Alright. 6 hours. 1 minute. There we go. Wait, no. Stores, set. Wait, 8, that's 14. Alright, that's 6. Alright. There we go. Time is updated. Miniature schnauzer. What are you doing some people get together and make hype trains to help support the streamer. Y'all do it to fucking torture me. I see how it is. Beautiful bastards, the lot of you. I mean this in the most affectional way possible. Fuck you. No, Siley, no. They're just gonna know me as the weird barking bogan. I'm literally the definition of get your fucking dog, bitch. Oh my god. No, it's immortalized. The things I do for you guys. Well, there you go. You've got your revenge. You've made me cringe in repayment for all the times I've made you cringe. Moment of silence for my pride. Oh my god, silence. Oh my god. You are welcome to do whatever you'd like with my clips. Know that my soul is crying at the moment. Hi, 𝐄𝐍𝐕𝐓𝐮𝐞𝐫. Thank you for the follow, I really appreciate it. Thank you, darling. And welcome, welcome. Wait. Yep, this is a bit more appropriate. Get those tears flowing. Ah, yes. Thank you for the hydrate, 𝐄𝐍𝐕𝐓𝐮𝐞𝐫. I appreciate it. Thank you. Num num num. Num num num. Hi, Eisen. I hope you had a lovely rest, and welcome back to the land of the living. As you can see, I'll be here for a while. Hi, Sangasai. How are you? Welcome, welcome.
Snoodle reckons Aither should stick to drinking milk than barking like a dog any day. Less noise, more calcium, mate.
No! No. Fuck you, Snoodle. Back behind the shoulder. Don't be on Pilk's side. What the fuck is wrong with you? Hi, Sanga. How are you? Welcome, welcome. Hi, Sue. Welcome back, Siley. If it's between barking and drinking Pilk, I would rather bark, and that says a lot. Bark. Just Pilk tasted like hell. No more hype trains. Stop it. Stop it. Nuh-uh. Every hype train is an inch closer to Pilk, an inch too close. That's also on the wheel of misfortune, yes. It's only 5 minutes, thank God. But there's 5 long minutes. Hello, Comment. What are you doing up there? She's just sitting on top of like the... She's sitting on top of the bookcase, just staring at me. I think the bark made her go, what the fuck was that? Even my cats weren't even intimidated. They just gave me the most judgmental looks. They were just like, bruh. Dude. No. Yes, on the Scuffathon card, you'll see all the options that are on the wheel. Tear down face. Legit samurai. It just had the most like... What? Kind of look. Alrighty. Can't believe y'all pinned the clip, that's so cool. Alrighty. Now that I have barked away, what do you think about the Soulmate AU? Soulmate AUs, for those who aren't familiar, is essentially quite simple. Character A, Character B are soulmates. And this can come in a variety of different forms. The Soulmate AU, where they're both looking to find their soulmates, and through some kind of soulmate gimmick, and there are a million gimmicks, they will eventually find each other that way. There was one Soulmate AU that I ended up, I remember reading, which was really good, where it was a classic case of A and B were like already pretty close together. They were both convinced the other wasn't their soulmate. They'd kind of already ruled each other out. And I think it was one of those Soulmate AUs where the first and last words your soulmate would ever speak to you were on like their body. That was the gimmick. And I think like the words on one of them was something like, you know, like it implied that Character A played a role in Character B's death. So Character A, understandably, was quite fucked up by it and didn't want to meet their soulmate because they were scared they would be related to have something to do with Character B's death. Character B, on the other hand, fucking spaced. Like, Character B had normal text. Character B spaced. And so Character B completely missed Character A saying the first words, and as such, spaced. And the story ending up in a fake out for major character death, in that it wasn't so much that B ended up causing the death, it was A saved B, and A technically died, so basically flatlined on the table for a short moment before being revived by the doctors, which counted as a restart. And then the soulmate thing rebooted. And it was like, it was a painful story, but it was a really good one. It was infuriating, don't get me wrong, but it was a really good one. It was well written. I'm explaining it fucking horribly. But like, that was a good one. Honestly, with the Soulmate AU, I'd probably stick it in It's Alright. It's very gimmicky, and it is kind of like, I wouldn't go as far as saying easy mode, that's established relationship, but it's probably like light mode in the realm of fanfic. Like, you know A and B are gonna get together. They are literally fucking soulmates. But it was, you know, there are some good tropes, and it's like when they have the tricky gimmicks, they're quite interesting, honestly. Thank you for the follow, dear Onyx Bullets. I really appreciate it. Thank you, and welcome. Good night, dear Snowy, sweet dreams, and thanks again for the raid. I really appreciate it. Mwah. Ooh, yes. Before we continue as well, I should probably update my titty stickers. Okay, so. Right, there we go. Right. Because I believe... Alright, let's see. Alright, let me go into Stream Elements. Alright. Dashboard. But yeah. Activity feed specifically. Alright, filter. Do. Alright, just double checking for this so I can write more notey notes. Alright. Yep, Ragnar, Reinhardt's done. Let's see. Okay. Zylie! Definitely got a sticker for Zylie. Alright. Okay, so... Alright, and... Because essentially, 10 points worth gets you on my teddies. Alright, alright. Alright, and... Alright, and...
Snoodles only got one ancient mate, and that's Aither. No other dad in the winged snake books, mate.
Pen and... There we go. Honestly, the fanfic tier list is really fun. You should totally do it on your own if you want to. Oh, thank you. I'm glad you like my wise. Alrighty. Mm-hmm. Yep, the equivalent of 10 sub gets you titty privileges. Mm-hmm. Alrighty, now I will save this in here. Alright. Zylie 2.0 posty. Alright. Save that, save that. Alright, make sure as well. Alright, so. Yeah. Alright. Doing some basic math. Alright, so that'd be 4, 9. Just going through doing brain maths. Pretty sure Tika's got just enough. Alright. So I'm just there like, okay, why did I make this in everything a font? I was like there like, okay, so we've got bits, alright, that's this many, and then this, and A plus B equals C, and D, and E, and F, and you then join them all together, and then you do this, and you do that, and oh my god, this ended up just becoming a fucking mathathon. Alright, there we go. Alright, and... there we go. Alright. Half math true. I know, right? Alright, so, alright. Tika 2.0 posty. And boof. Okay. And then I will open this. Alright. Scroll. Alright, TTTTTRS. Alright, T. Yes. Alright. First we'll get this one. Have it the same size as the rest of them. Alright. Put this over here. I'm just gonna be covered in posties. Okay, alright, and all the way down here. This will be easier to find. Zylie down here. Alright, and there we go. Zylie posty. Right there. And there you go. Right, so right, it'll be about the same size as the other posties. There we go. Right, and okay, there we go. It's starting to look like worms. Get 'em while it's hot, baby. I'm just gonna be like covered in posties. Hi Freddy, how are you? Welcome. It's just stuck on the side. They look like pole floaties. how polite of the posties to move aside. So it seems like when the topless toggle triggers, it's okay, the posties will move out of the way. How very considerate of them. Oh my god. You're not wrong, Muse. Oh my god. Thank you for the hydrate. I appreciate it, dear. Nom, 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 nom. Hello, Maestro. How are you? Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing well. It's a pleasure to meet you. Yep. These floaties gonna drown me in pilk. Alrighty. So, the next trope on this tier list. What do you think about the time loop trope? Asking for a friend. The trope is quite simple. A, B, or both enter into a time loop. And the general plot generally is get out of the time loop. Pretty simple, right? Thank you for the follow, Maestro Rosie One. I really appreciate it. Thank you. And you are welcome to spend as much time here as you like. It's like time loop, like, that's some war flashbacks though. Oh my god. And that's a good question there, Maestro. Just one. It's like Ghost who just wakes up. This is the same day again. Nah, fuck this shit. Commits a homicide. Oh my god. It's like, honestly, when it comes to time loops, when they're well written, they're really, really interesting explorations of a character's psyche. Like, there was one time loop fic I read once. Yes, it was Voltron. Look, there's just a lot of really good fanfics, okay? There was one really good fic I read where, I believe it was... I can't remember which one of the two was the main character. I think it was Lance? I can't remember. It was one of them. Basically, one of the two, was stuck in a time loop where the other one, kept dying. And it was, you know, a typical day, you know, the aliens arrived and they had to defeat the aliens and then they had to escape unscathed. But the problem is, you know, the other one kept dying. I think Keith was the main character. Could be wrong. Oh, but yeah, basically, so they kept repeating this time loop, and basically they had to keep saving the other, and they'd find more and more and more ways to save them, and they'd keep dying last minute over and over and over and over and over again. And eventually this loop repeated for hundreds, if not thousands of times, until finally, right at the end, the other character managed to get saved. And then they woke up. And it turned out the story was what had happened is that both Keith and Lance there was a malfunction in the healing pods. And so they essentially both kind of got trapped into a partial coma where they got stuck in a time loop, basically living over and over, experiencing what they considered their worst nightmare, which turned out for the both of them was the other one dying in a battle. And it was like, oh, you put my heart into a shredder and then sold its blood to a blood bank for a peanut, but oh, they like each other now. I'm in pain. And like, it was a fucking good story. Oh, it hurt. Oh, fuck me, that one hurt. But it was a good one. That was the kind, like, that was an angst that came out with a happy ending. But, like, you were just there, like, your heart was burning from pain, but you were just like, at least they're happy. At least they're happy. Alright. So, personally, I'd stick Time Loop and Brilliant. I really like Time Loop tropes, personally. I think they can be... When they're well written, they're really interesting explorations in resilience. Like, it's kind of like, it shows, I guess, like how quick a person is to crack, how they can crack, etc, etc, etc. I'll tell your best friend I said thank you, Maestro. I appreciate the compliment. Yeah, literally, Frey. It's like, it was a good story, but at what cost? My soul. And sanity. Was a good story, though. I still remember it now, which says a lot. It was definitely memorable. But I do love a good time loop. Alright. Third last trope on the chopping block. What do you think of the love triangle? Do I like time loops in all kinds of media or just fanfic? Honestly, if it's a good, well-written time loop, I'm open in any kind of media. Like, I generally really enjoy time loop tropes. I'm more into like time travel or regression style tropes than time loops specifically, because you could argue a regression story is just a singular loop. Oh, best part is I'm gonna be able to get a VR headset, so you know, I can play it. Hell yeah, tell me about it. But yes, what do you think about the love triangles? Exactly, Maestro. Yeah, I agree with Maestro to a T on this one. A love triangle is almost never a triangle. It's mostly just a pointed hat. And someone always ends up the dunce. I think the only love triangles I like that aren't polycules are the kind of love triangles where A likes B, and B likes C, and C likes A, and they all think the other one is ick. Those ones are fun. Because then it's no longer a case of, oh my god, I've got two options and I don't know which one to go with. Oh my god. More like, it's like, why doesn't the one I want like me? Instead, I've got terrible taste and they like this other one. And the other one's like, but I like you though. And then they're looking at them like, ick. And then they're looking at the one that they like ick. And then that one's looking at them like, well, I like you. Why are you looking at me like ick? And then they're looking at the one who's looking at them like, yum. They're like, ick. And it's really funny. Like... It's like the opposite of a circle jerk. Circle of jerks. So yeah, like, a one-way love triangle is really funny. But a traditional love triangle, where it's just one person having two love interests where they both like them and they have to choose between them, it almost always feels a little too close to cheaty for comfort, or at least wishy-washy. So personally, I'm gonna kill it with fire, because I will be honest, anytime I see love triangle or X times X times X, I dip. I love me a good poly story in original works. That's different. I can't stand those, like, the leading on of the other character. It never ends well. And it's like, you know, like, you can kind of, like, gas up in Marvel, but I always feel bad for the other characters. I always at least like those, I think, like, the only love triangles I can really stand are the ones where it starts as a love triangle, but slowly throughout the course of the story, like, it's more about the secondary choice kind of moving on and actually, you know, basically, I want the secondary choice to have a fucking happy ending too. Is that too much to ask? Like, come on. Yeah, legit, Maestro. But like, as is, in stand-in, kill it with fire, boring, one person always ends unhappy, and in my opinion, that is not a happy ending. The only one who should end up in misery at the end of a good story for a happy ending is the shit one. Because we always enjoy it when the shit one has an unhappy ending. Speaking of unhappy endings, I'm pretty sure you'll know where I'll stick this. But I'm gonna ask anyway, for posterity's sake. What do you think of unhappy endings? Yeah, there was one that I showed you guys. Yeah, I can't remember the name of it, but there was a story. There was one I was reading in one of the 𝐄𝐍𝐕𝐓𝐮𝐞𝐫 manhwas I was reading, where it was the main character kind of transported into an NPC, and like their favorite character was the secondary love interest who lost out, and basically it ends up being a love story between them and the secondary love interest. So it's like it kind of literally ends. Yeah. Oh yeah, my derelict favorite. That's it. And like, yeah, and it's like, that's a really enjoyable one, actually. I really like that one. I love myself a witty protagonist. But yeah, like, I'll be honest. I don't mind an unhappy beginning. I like an unhappy middle. But fuck off with an unhappy end. That goes straight in the fire. When it comes to fanfic, I can't stand unhappy endings. They just make me feel shitty. They just make me feel like twash. What would you like to ask the Snoodle?
Snoodle thinks in a war between Pepsi and emus, them emus would have the advantage. They can run faster and no fizz can outmatch that speed.
What a serious response. Respect. And it's like, yeah, like I like my endings to be happy. Middles and beginnings, make 'em miserable. I'll eat that shit up. But I want my ending to at least be happy for the characters that I care about. Welcome back, dear Shara. How was your nap? I hope it was very fruitful and very comfortable. The land of the living missed you dearly. And we're right at the end of the tier list, so it's good timing, actually. Oh, God. I hope you've got, like, a fan or an AC with you. Please don't perish. Alrighty. On to the last trope. Hi, Sky. How are you? Welcome to the land of the living. Oh, yes. Yeah, like, it's kind of like an original story's unhappy ending's fine. It's an original story. It's kind of like an ending at all is great there. Hi, Tomian. Thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. Thank you. And welcome. Yeah, legit, Medusa. Yep. You feel it. But, like, yeah, in fanfic, I want it happy. That's my catharsis, man. Like, I'm sorry, but, like, I don't find it cathartic to be emotionally kicked in the balls. It hurts. Now, unrequited love. How do you feel about unrequited love in a fanfic? Now, unrequited love is a trope that generally will show up in a slow burn. And it's one of those tropes where context is key. AKA, is there a happy ending? If it's unrequited love plus unhappy ending, I would rather die than read your fic. Please, dear God, no. Nuh-uh, no way. That is the equivalent of the knob waffler. Don't look it up. You will die inside. However, Unrequited love in a slow burn is brilliant. Because you heard me, knob waffler. To describe without getting too descriptive, the knob waffler is a BDSM device of which you get two generally plastic waffle shaped pieces of plastic, you know, with a grid, the waffly grids, and you put your knob between them like a sandwich. And then waffle. hey, oh, come on. Why would you say? Okay, all right, maybe this time you justified. Yep. Emotional damage. Thank you for the hydrate. I appreciate it. Don't look it up. You're gonna hate it. I'm gonna drink and think about the fact I don't have to do the Wheel of Fortune. Ha. What can I say, dear Rosie? This is an educational channel. I believe in learning. Knowledge is power, is one way to put it. But yes, unrequited love. Hi, random loser. How are you? Welcome. The party always invites. I hope you're doing well and welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. How are you, dear Rosie? How are you? Alright, so. Voila. Here we have the completed tier list. Yeah. Got you, Sky. Have fun. See you. And of course, thank you for dropping in. Oh, thank you, dear Random. I appreciate it. Thank you, darling. Mwah. Alrighty, so. In my defense, I am drinking lots of liquids right now to avoid dying. However, on that note, I need to go to the bathroom. Look, I'm drinking a lot of liquids at the moment. So I will be right back, and I'm probably going to... Fuck you guys. I'm probably going to go and heat up some nibbles again. So, go drink. Go get yourself a drink. Go get yourself something to eat. Take your pill if you need to. Have a stretch. Have a little jingle jangle. Have fun, Nozomi. And I will be back soon. Oh my god. What's all this I'm hearing about a snoodle takeover, huh? Huh? just coming in as like Snoodle takeover. What the fuck was happening while I was getting some chimkins? I see you. Also, you won't trigger another hype train. I'm certain. Y'all are definitely out by now. I should be free. I missed you guys. Mwah. How are you? I hope you got some sips. I hope you, as they say, back where I'm from, nye 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 nye, nye 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 nye, nye nye. Jeez, I'm right, let's go. Don't you want to be trapped with me for shit?
Parties with Snoodle are always a wild ride. Let's get this winged snake fiesta started, mate. Spreading love like a tiny winged snake. Snoodle appreciates the love from 𝐄𝐍𝐕𝐓397. Keep the love flowing, mate.
Look, Aka, look. What can I say? Maturity is my middle name. Ha ha. Said with love, of course. It's the most affectionate. It's like, ha 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 ha. Ha ha. It's the most loving ha ha. It will. Oh my god,
Snoodle's feeling the love from 𝐄𝐍𝐕𝐓397 with a generous sprinkling of extra love. Much appreciated, mate.
Still not up. Ooh, what kind of cookies were you thinking of making?
Snoodle's ready to keep the party rolling with 𝐄𝐍𝐕𝐓. Let's make this a winged snake bash to remember, mate.
You're all good, Annie. Only, think of it this way, Arco. We're all pretty much out of circulation at this point. Thank you for the hydrate. I must lubricate my throat to get ready for more ha 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 ha. No more wheelies for me. Said with love and affection, of course. Get loaded. Get loaded. Can you feel the love tonight? What can I say? Ugly is the new pretty. No, it's not. Yeah. Look, time is an illusion. Time is timing at the moment. Wait. Alright, we'll put in text. There we go. Bring in the timer so you guys can actually see it in here. I'll move it like over there. Yeah, that's fine. That'll do. Alright. Looked at it. I have become one with the time. Oh shit, we actually are really close to the 3D model. Oh shit. You know, just in case you forgot, dearest Ghosty. Hello again, Cry. How are you going? Oh my god. Ah. Alright. So. Because I was, ooh, meetup. If you're curious about that, I ran out of characters, so I kind of just truncated it as much as possible. Oh, you're fine, you've got it live. I appreciate you're even here to start with, that's all that matters. So, the meetup would be a VR chat meetup. So essentially what that would be with the 3D model reveal and the VR chat meetup, well, I'd organize a meetup for us all, in the VR. I don't know. So we can run around like headless chickens, I guess. I've never played VR chat. You will probably see me get clipped into a wall or something. Yes, that's right, Cry. Hi, Ruby Lilith. Thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. Thank you. And welcome to the Uncanny Valley. Yes, I've always wanted to try out this VR chat that's super hip with the kids these days. And by the kids, I just mean like the not nearly 30s. I mean, I know you can play VR chat on the PC. I'm just old and dumb. I see it and my eyes go, nah. Oh my god, right? Yeah. Yeah. Join. Exactly. So, you can still come. And like, yeah. It's like, yeah, VR chat is completely free. Yeah, the headsets are not free, but just the reason for the Scuffathon. Ooh, out of curiosity, actually, let me squeeze my eyes. Yo. Aha. Not long off until MetaQuest 3 upgrade. I swear, that headset makes you look like an alien. It's great. Oh, yeah? Yeah, because I know, Cry, you play VR chat quite a bit these days, don't you? Honestly, I tried to play it once on PC, and then I got confused. Oh no, Medusa, no! Oh no! I hope you're alright, please don't get blown away! No! Oh well, in that case, it is an absolute pleasure to meet you, dear friend of Rosie, and I do hope you find yourself comfortable. Ooh! Yes, I can't wait to meet up in VR! I promise to dab, because I haven't been able to virtually dab in a long time. Oh, thank you, Random, I appreciate it. Oh, no, you're completely alright. I appreciate that nonetheless, and I'm glad you like my model. Know that you're welcome. Whether you go to do things, stay around, I appreciate your presence nonetheless. Take care, and have an amazing time in the pool if I don't get to say goodbye to you a little later. Oh my god, Samurai. Oh my god, the full body tracking, that would be hilarious. Like, in a realm of ideal, like in the ideal realm, I would absolutely fucking love to get full body tracking. Are you kidding me? That would be so awesome. Why would you knock? Why? Why would you do that to me, huh? Huh? Oh, it's just a cat. Oh, so it's just really rainy and miserable. Well, at least you're not going to get yeeted into the stratosphere. Yes! Touch some grass! Alright, Random, what you've got to do. Go up to the grass. Give the grass a good, long, slow stroke. Because today, you're touching grass for about 70 people on average. Please. I can barely remember what the grass looked like. I am absolutely guesstimating, by the way. And I am kidding. Of course I'm kidding. Touch grass for me. The green horse. I'm not stroking the Grinch. Do I look someone who would slap the ass of the Grinch, bruh? Hey, Frey implied. Frey said green ass. I was just responding. Thank you, Ruby. And hydrating's good, so that's probably a good thing to do. You're fine. But Frey implied it was, you know, a green ass, like grass, stroke the grass. Frey is. Nuh-uh. 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 I saw you. Thank you for the hydrate, darling. What kind of backward logic is that, Ghosty? Though, like, honestly, if Lloyd had, like, a Grinch version of himself, let's be completely honest, he'd look like the Grinch, except shit-colored. Anyway. Thank you for the rose, darling. God, I appreciate it. Thank you, Dad. No sleep logic, let's do this. And I am on 5 a.m. logic, so you know that I'm coming with the biggest brain nonsense known to man. Oh, Jesus, motherfucking what? Bruh! Oh, yeah! No! Oh my fucking god. Oh my lord, that scared the shit out of me. This is too fun. Oh my god. What are you doing, Asta? Cash just looking sad at the empty dine bowl. What? You licking the empty bowl, you dumbass. Dine's not just gonna materialize. Maybe that's why they went on anonymous ghosting. We will never know. Bright side, I'm a bit more awake now. Oh my god. Imagine the Grinch Lloyd. Oh dear god. You're a nightmare, Mr. Grinch. I can barely stare your smile. You're a mean one, Mr. Grinch. And you're not as bad as your child. That's Lloyd. Free thyself. Why would you want to be free of Lloyd, huh? Why would you want to be free of Lloyd? I would not understand that in the slightest, honestly. Is this not a face you can love? Is this not the face of the man of your dreams? No, it's not. Oh, come on. He's a face you could dream of. Which is one way to put it. Oh, I really need to add Ghosty's new Lloyd. I really need to add Ghosty's new Lloyd to the Lloydings. I gotta make a Lloyd gacha. I should probably make a Lloyd gacha. That would be really funny. Free the Lloyd, free the Lloyd, free the Lloyd. Oh my god. In the realm of shenanigans, what steps should we take next? I will be honest. I did not plan beyond the tier list. I did not think we'd get this far. Oh my god, Frank. We should play a game. Let's think. I want to play a spooky game right now. I don't have brain cells. You want me to play a horror game with no brain cells? No, what? Now? Why do you want me to play a horror game now with negative brain cells? Y'all are chaotic motherfuckers. I don't even think I have any horror games. Except, like, Phasmophobia. I think I've got that one from, like, 2 years ago. That's about it. Actually, let's check what I have on my Steam. Alright, store. Let's see what I've got. Alright, library. Alright, Ooh. I've got Among Us. Ooh, I've got Baldur's Gate. I haven't played that one in a while. I've got the Cat Cafe Manager. I've got City Skylines. I remember Crab Game. Exit 8. Ooh, what's that one about? Day with Death, got it. Ooh, let's see. We could play the truck simulator. You wanna get in a truck? Yeah, Cat Cafe Manager's so cute, isn't it? It's adorable. Oh god. I completely forgot I've got I Love You, Colonel Sanders, a finger-licking dating game on here. What else have I got? Hi, milady 𝐄𝐍𝐕𝐓𝐮𝐞𝐫. Thank you for the follow, I really appreciate it, thank you. And welcome to the Uncanny Valley. Do you guys really want to play the KFC dating sim? Hi, milady. No, you. Oh my god. Alright. Lockley's a quick install. Alright, let's get onto that Colonel Sanders. I think I've seen a short clip of that actually. That looks alright. You're fine, Gray. Oh yeah, I wouldn't mind trying that one actually. Alright. Oh, you're a misfortune. Oh! Well, in that case, hello, 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 hello. How are you? Alrighty. Okay, I'm installing it now. I'm getting it ready. Ooh, Asta's meandered on past. Oh, KFC horror is a no-brainer. You're not wrong about that one. In every aspect. Alright, it's now installing. Alright. Come on. Come on. Give me that Sanders senpai. So, are you ready to riz the chicken, man? I've played this once before, like 2 years ago, and I still cannot believe that this is an official game. Oh yes, we're going to get finger licking good. Alright, still installing. We're past the halfway point now. We're past the halfway point. What else do I have in my list of games? Oh, I've got some, I've got some good old what's the word? Homestuck games. Oh, I didn't realize I'd saved Nekopara.
Courage. Snoodle ain't cooking material, mate. I prefer to soak up some sun and nap on shoulders, not spice up any KFC recipe. Snoodle might be a tiny winged snake, but he's got the wisdom and wit to outsmart them emus any day. Ain't no birdie outwitting Snoodle.
Spoken like the Australian military in the 1930s. Yeah, I've got Hive Swamp and Pest Quest. Oh, I've got Planet Coaster. Have to play that at some point. Nekopara Catboy's Paradise. I'll never try that one. Deep fried like that. One rat in the 90s. Oh my god. We got traumatized by that last person and sausage. Alright, what else we got? Persona 4. That's on the to-do list. Some Monster Proms. What else have we got down here? Ooh, Short Hike.
Snoodle reckons angels are the top choice. Those wings and halos are right up Snoodle's alley, mate.
Oh, thank you, Snoodle. I'll take the unintentional compliment. What else have we got on here? Ooh, Space Engine is sick. I was a fake cat boy, I'll have you know. Nope, still downloading. Come on. Okay, I'm looking at like some of the reviews for the KFC dating sim, and this is probably my favorite. 11 out of 10 game. Made me question my sexuality numerous times. Oh, The Sims. Oh god, yes. Oh god, I could set up The Sims with crowd control. That would be so scarfed. Oh, Sims would be so cursed. Oh my god. Alright. We'll get finger licking good. And if, and only if we are still live after KFC Dating Sim, if somehow this timer still has us here forever, we could play The Sims. It'll have to be unmodded with the exception of the, with the exception of the crowd control mod, because I haven't updated my mods in like 6 months, and as such they're all broken. But however, nothing like a little raw simmering in the morning. come on. All right, it's almost. All right, come on. There's like, it's that pain of like the full green bar, but it's still saying it's like working. It's like, oh, come on, finish your last 2%, let us through. oh, Ghosty, I'm feeling it. I am feeling it. Thank you for the hydrate. I appreciate it. Thank you. Mwah. All right. All right, the install's going on. Are you feeling it now, Mr. Krabs? Oh god. Sounds like Asta's playing in the litter. Where's Comet actually? Oh, she's just napping on top of the tower. She's having a cute little nap. Right. Brilliant. Okay. There we go. And yeah, alright, and yeah. Alright, I think. Okay, alright. Okay, alright. Let's pop down here. Oh god! Oh no! Wait, this is glitching out. What is this? What the fuck? What is this weird shit? Oh good god! All right. So let me just like quickly fix it so it stays at the front. Okay, so game. All right, and right now, where are we? Xbox game. All right. Where is it? Oh no, it doesn't even count as a game. Okay, all right, and Explorer, Audacity. And I'm trying to find which one is. Which one? Come on. Count. Alright, for some reason, like, OBS is not even recognizing that it's open at all, which is frustrating, but okay. Alright, in that case, forgive a little scuff. I'm going to turn the volume down just a little. Okay. Who's ready to get finger licking good? Hey Savannah, how you doing? Oh my god. Oh yeah, is that right? Yeah. Okay. Nope, Asta's back in his box now. Yeah, Eisen? Give some examples of him being unhinged. Oh, okay. Jesus, Asta. You gassed out the place with your ass, you stinky fluffy bastard. Oh. Oh my god. Asta butt stink has just attacked me. Dear lord. Stinky boss kitty, stinky box kitty. Oh, death by meow butt. The worst face. Oh my god. He's just sitting in his box now, licking his paw. Ooh. In the realms of goals, Sabella, we're just cusping on tier 16 now. So we're really close to the VR chat meetup. Hi, Shara. We doing what's the people's wants? We're getting finger licking good. Oh, don't worry. Time is still there. Time is still there. no. Don't break. Wait. Alright, there we go. All right. And come on. No. Finger licking freezing. No. No. Even the PC's like, no, it's still finger licking good. It's still finger licking good. Oh no, I'm gonna have to restart it. Okay, alright. Okay. Play. Alright, come on. Reboot. Second time's the charm. Okay. Come on. Alright, sweet. Okay. There we go. It's just wanted us to watch the opening again. Oh god, alright. New game. Let us play a new game. Come on. Come on. Don't. Do not. Freeze. No. No! It's too finger looking good for our own good. I mean, like, hey, like, 𝐄𝐕𝐓𝐮, they did their best. Maybe so. It would be so funny if you like went under investigation, like, okay, is he a streamer? Let's find out. All collaborate together. Right. Welcome, chef. I'm a chef. See me, chef. Me, chef. All right. Let's go with... I'm just trying to think. What would be a good name? It's already lying! Nuh-uh! No, look, it said I'm a chef, see? You can't fight facts. Truth hurts. Lloyd! You know what? No, I'm doing that. I'm doing that. I'm going with it. Let's rinse.
Moonish BT. Snoodle's ready to entertain this big bunch with some winged snake charm and maybe a pun or two.
Hi Raiders, hi Moonish. How are you guys? How was stream? I hope it went really well. We are about to embark on some finger licking goodness. Alright, let's go to settings first. Alright. Alright, so half the master volume. Because then we can bring that up and then that way Snoodle can talk. Alright, resume. Oh yes. Lloyd is about to get juicy. Yes. Hi Raiders, welcome. My name is Aither, it's a pleasure to meet you. And welcome to us playing a finger-licking dating simulator. So if you ever wanted to get on that 𝐄𝐍𝐕𝐓𝐮, then you're in the right place. Also, it is 5:30 AM my time, and I've been streaming for 9.5 hours. Please forgive me, for my brain is like at least partially melted at this point. Let's do this, baby. You sleep softly as the morning sun casts a warm glow through the window of your modest student apartment. The world is peaceful and serene. you could stay in the moment forever. Or you could wake up now. Your first day of culinary school is no time to sleep in. Smack that clock. Up and at 'em. Lying in bed, you stare at the ceiling, thinking about everything that awaits you at the prestigious University of Cooking School, Academy for Learning. Your mind begins to wander. Who will be there? What will you cook? What should you wear? Time begins to fly by, and you find your imagination getting away from you. You allow yourself to daydream a bit, thinking about the future. It's here. Finally! Your first day of culinary school. So many dishes to prepare. So many students to meet. Your mind is swimming with possibilities when you realize you're running late. You might grab a biscuit and burst out the door in a hurry. Delicious. Just what you needed to wake up those taste buds. Yikes! You're in such a hurry, in fact, that you forgot to put on any deodorant before running out the door. You're sweating buckets as you arrive on time. Uh-oh. Standing in the quad, you gaze upon the magnificent University of Cooking School, Academy for Learning. I can quickly update it. Alright, and... Alright, let's see if I can find it. Okay, alright, I found it, okay. Done. Okay, category should be updated. Oh my god. Oh god, Eisen, you poor soul. People like you take sacrifices so the rest of us can eat decent stuff. Thank you. Here comes your lifelong best friend forever, Miriam. She's the most adorably awkward person you've ever met, and you absolutely love her for it. Good morning, Lloyd Frontera. Are you excited for the first day of the rest of our lives? Hi, Nara. How are you? Welcome. Actually, I'm... Sorry. Actually, I'm... Because I sure am excited, a little nervous. Okay. A lot nervous. What the? It's just that this morning I made breakfast for myself, but, well, when I ate it, I couldn't taste any love in the food. What if I'm no good? What if I fail? Classic Miriam. Raised by Master Chef parents, she's always held herself to a very high standard. Ever since we were little babies playing together and you rescued me from that quicksand box, it's been clear to me that you're the most loving, caring person I know. You're going to do great. But with the University of Cooking School, Academy for Learning's famous 3-day only semesters, I'm afraid of being left behind and never catching up. A sweet girl like Miriam has always had a flair for the dramatic. This summer she got so nervous about her first kiss that she chipped a tooth practicing on a mannequin. Should you pep talk her, or change the subject to give her some release? Let's give her a pep talk. Remember last month when we saw that fortune teller and had our tarot cards read? The lady with the mask who gave me nightmares? I've been trying to forget. I know she looked spooky, but she was so sweet, and she told you that you were destined for great things. Remember that card with the fancy-looking tower? And that other card featuring that handsome fellow in the red suit? I've been waiting for so long to meet a handsome fellow I could call my own. I'm sure you will soon. In no time we'll be graduating, and you'll be delighting the world with your heartfelt cooking in no time. As you talk Miriam up, you can feel her nerves begin to ease. You know what? Maybe everything will be okay after all. And if not, at least I have these killer bangs. Well, you know, if I'm going to be Lloyd, is it not fitting for me to have a Lloyd face? Can you believe I cut them myself? You can definitely believe it. I cannot believe it. Before you can get another word out, you're rudely uninterrupted when somebody smacks your books and custom engraved measuring spoons out of your hands and onto the ground. Hey! It's Ashley, your arch rival. She's totally evil, but you can't help but be filled with jealousy. She can get anything she wants, and she knows it. Hello, Ashley. Oh, I didn't see you there, chicken shins. You leave Lloyd Frontera's shins alone. They're perfectly normal shins. You can't stand Ashley. Even her name is annoying. You know for a fact that it's actually Ashley, but she had to add extra letters to make herself feel better than everyone. If anyone knows what perfect shins look like, it's us. We're not gonna let your really weird insults get to us. Across the quad, you see Ashley's best friend, Van the Man, as he stopped to look at his own reflection in the mirror. His pants are so tight you can see him casually working out his glutes while he styles his hair. No lie, they're rockin' glutes. Ahem. Van. You rang. I'm just gonna get on. Look at this. You can see that this man's got a virgin killer chef top. It is so ugly. What is the JoJo? Oh my god. You've never been sure what their arrangement is, but as long as you've known them, Ashley and Van have been just as close as you and Miriam, but substantially more devious. Okay, just saying though, could you imagine the star hair guy with the Lloyd face? You're welcome. I can't believe that University of Cooking School Academy for Learning would ever allow people like you to attend as students. I know, right? You'd think they'd just hand us out diplomas now. Or maybe hire us on as professors. You amateurs could learn a lot from us. With the first day of school about to start, there's just not time to properly tell these two off. So you resist the urge. Let's go, Miriam. Psst. See you later, losers. As you approach the door, you see a goofy-looking kid pushing hard against the window directly next to it.
Oopsie. I think it's broken.
You reach forward and easily pull the door open. That should do the trick.
I love you.
I think you mean thank you?
My name is Pop. I was named after my pop-pop. He's old.
Could someone like him be a student at the school? Well, he must be one heck of a chef. Also, his name tag clearly says Bob, but I guess he's reading it upside down? Thank you for the follow, darling Lady Lola. I truly appreciate it. Thank you. And welcome to the Uncanny Valley. It is a pleasure to meet you. Hi, Bob. I'm Lloyd Frontera. So, are you going to make me hold this door all day? Sorry, all day?
G'day, Shamanic Wolf. Snoodle sends his winged snake blessings and hopes you enjoy the stream full of naps and witty banter with Aither.
Thank you so much for the 100 biddies. I really appreciate that, darling. Thank you. And for the follow. Mwah. Oh, come on. Don't you want to be one with Lloyd Frontera, the man of your dreams? I hope you're doing wonderful, Shamanic.
Nope.
And with that, the young man walks into the building ahead of you. Thank you for the follow, dear Nyla Star. I truly appreciate it. Thank you. Light loves you too.
Is it just me, or is he kinda cute?
I think it's just you.
I love using this face.
Oh, happiness. You both shrug your shoulders before following him into the building. You stand at the edge of the room, unsure where to sit. Other students wander in and keep themselves busy, chit-chattering. A scruffy-looking pooch takes his place at a podium at the front of the class. Adorable. Shoot, dear Bob, I love me a bad cat joke. Now, quiet down, everyone. Who is this unreasonably cute pup, and why is he in our culinary class?
You must be Sprinkles, head instructor and CEO of UCSAL. Please, call me Professor Dog. I may be cute and little and fluffy, but I still demand respect. Woof.
What? A cute dog is our professor? This is the best school ever. I guess only a dog's nose is capable of picking up all the nuance and fine dining. Hey, nice one, Bob. Out of nowhere Wind begins to rush around you as a swirl of cherry blossom petals fill the air inside the classroom.
I'm chilly. Someone close the window.
And then he walks in. You're immediately swept up in the aura of this new student and his remarkable goatee. Who knew anyone could be so handsome? Time stands still. Mwah, sleep well, dear Snowy. I appreciate your presence, and please have the sweetest of dreams, darling. Thank you for the stretch, Fungi. Arms in front, up over the head, and yeah. Oh, this is so cursed up. Never too late to go to college, kids. Oh my god. Wait, where did my mouse go? There we go.
It's him. It's... If it isn't my favorite student, Harland.
Colonel Sanders interrupts Sprinkles. Sorry, Professor Dog, before he can finish his sentence. Please, call me Colonel. Colonel Sanders. A hushed murmur rolls through the classroom as Colonel Sanders walks down the aisle of desks. Suddenly, the room is sweltering. Sweat begins to bead across your brow. You feel like everyone is looking at you, and you're not entirely wrong. And this over here must be Sweaty Sweats-a-lot. Maybe we should open that window back up before Faucet Pits melts into a puddle and evaporates entirely.
Hold on just a second. Nobody talks to my friend like that.
You two both know my name. We're in the same kindergarten class. And what is with all of your really weird insults?
Besides, when Lloyd Frontera sweats, it's not gross. It's beautiful. Look at that shimmer.
You turn to find Colonel Sanders standing right in front. What in the fan fiction is this fucking pairing? Just putting that out there. Colonel Sanders, beautiful angel that he is, stands before you, smiling gently, his hand outstretched. Boy, howdy. This classroom gets hotter than a Kentucky fry. Please, use my handkerchief. You freeze up. Colonel Sanders is talking to you. Wait. Colonel Sanders is talking to you about how sweaty you look? You're completely mortified. This can't be your first interaction. What if he never forgets this moment? How will you respond? Take the handkerchief. You stretch out your hand, and Colonel Sanders places a fine silk handkerchief in it. It's so beautiful, you hesitate to press it to your face. But when you do, the feeling is transcendent. It has his natural scent on it. It smells of the most delicious chicken you've ever smelled.
What is this Hi, Abby Daz. Thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. Thank you. And welcome to the Uncanny Valley. Professor Dog steps in to settle the class down and sets some ground rules. Welcome to the University of Cooking School Academy of Learning, the greatest culinary academy in the world. The birthplace of culinary legends past, present, and future. Many challenges await you. There will be tears. There will be blood. There might even really be adorable tiny food. And when all is said and done, there will be a battle. You will lift your sporks and compete in the broom cooking arena. Just then, another student enters the classroom and interrupts the professor's rousing speech. Hi, Abby. Hi, Smell 30. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Thank you. Hi, guys. Sorry I'm late. I hope everyone had a good summer. I really miss... Quiet! Late to class is bad enough, but interrupting my monologue? You're on the fast track out of here, young man. Are you sure you're even in the right place? Don't you recognize me? This is my 3rd year in this school with you as my teacher. Everyone stares at him blankly. Does no one recognize me? You're expelled if you utter one more word before I finish. Let that be a lesson to you students that tardiness is unacceptable. Even Clank made it here on time, rolling halfway across town on his tiny wheels. You turn to see the student Sprinkles is referring, who appears to be some sort of industrial kitchen appliance. The class bursts into laughter. Oh, Clank, you rascal. Sprinkles walks in the classroom as everyone stands in obedience. And when he gets to you, he lifts his nose in the air and takes a deep sniff. Your diet is lacking. Based on what I'm picking up here, you definitely need a multivitamin. You should be taking better care of yourself. You've never had a talking dog as a teacher before, but Sprinkles' reputation for being smart but tough is well known. You decide to butter him up by giving him a treat from your pocket. But what kind? This is the KFC dating sim. I'm going to give him a chicken snack. You reach beneath your apron and return with a chicken snack in your hand. Sprinkles' eyes go wide as he locks onto it. His favorite. Well. I think there might be some competition for the new student. The furry professor immediately devours the snack, leaving your hands slick with a coating of warm doggy drool. You see the other students eyeing you jealously, but pay no mind to them. If they wanted to succeed in life, they should have learned the importance of carrying a range of dog treat flavors on them at all times. Now, settle down, young chefs. Take your seat and prepare.
Nighty-night, da normal teenager. Snoodles off to nap on a cozy shoulder, dreaming of more winged snake adventures tomorrow.
Night-night, Dean, sweet dreams. Take your seats and prepare to have your minds opened to the amazing possibilities of culinary creation. As everyone rushes to claim their favorite seats, you're left standing at the front of the room.
Only 2 options remain.
Hey, Lloyd Frontera, there's still a seat here.
It seems that no one has claimed this seat next to me. If you're interested. 2 good options. But which will you choose? I've briefly got to head to the lab. In my defense, I'm drinking a lot of water. I'm going to briefly head to the bathroom. So I will be right back. And I will leave you here to think about which option we should take. Mwah, see you in a moment. I return. Alrighty. You don't know this chicken cooker. Alright. I say let's sit by Colonel Sanders. Because we want that chicken riz. God, this game is so cursed so far. Oh my god. Alright. You moved to take your seat by Colonel Sanders. It appears he brought no books, pens, or pencils. However, his perfect upright posture shows off a seriousness that makes you confident in his desire to learn. Thank you for offering me a seat. I only had 2 rules. Do all you can, and do it the best you can. It's the only way you'll ever get that feeling of accomplishing something. That's so inspiring. Is this not the face of inspiration? It's like, this bitch gonna steal my pen. Guaranteed. Oh, this game is a chuckle. A little off topic if you ask me, but okay. As soon as you've settled into your seat, the professor makes an announcement. Think fast, it's time for a pop quiz.
Yay, a pop quiz about me.
This incredibly important and surprisingly short quiz will tell me if you are ready for life at culinary school. Keep your knife sharp and your focus sharper. Here comes question number 1. If train A is traveling to point B and train B is traveling to point A, how important is it to wash your hands before cooking? Extremely. Looking at you, Bob. That's right.
forest is to a tree as chicken is to
Feather. Night vision sauce. Slam dunk. That's right. Feather.
What is the most efficient eating utensil ever created?
A commonly oversized fork. Do you imagine trying to eat chips with that? A spork. Fuck it. That's what, of course it's right.
What food is best for a broken heart? Anything, as long as it is prepared with love and not too much salt.
Camel meat. Or a pancake that looks like a silly face. Do you imagine, like, trying to eat, like, I don't know, noodles with a meat tenderizer? That's right.
Is Sprinkles a good boy?
He's a talking dog that teaches at culinary school. He is the best boy. That's right. Your total score is perfect. 5 out of 5. Oh yeah. I'm big brain now. Oh my god, Aither, that would be hilarious. Wow, be honest. Did you cheat? You look up to see that Colonel Sanders has been watching you tally your score. He's impressed.
I know we just met, but I have to confess, I think you have a beautiful brain.
Hot diggity, Lloyd Frontera. You just scored some major Colonel Sanders points with that performance.
May I have your attention, students? I have an important announcement to make. It's time for lunch.
Wow. The cafeteria is as nice as any restaurant you've ever eaten at. It's making sense that a school dedicated to cooking would also be serious about eating. A delicious fragrance wafts through the room and tickles the end of your nose. Your mouth waters. Do you smell that? That must be our lunch. Oh, it smells crazy good.
Everyone, can I have your attention? Is it about lunch? No, I just want to apologize for my tardiness. You see, I was...
Howdy, folks. I'd like to make an announcement.
Hey, I was...
It's about lunch.
Everyone cheers. Poor NPC, dude.
But I... Shh! Lunch, lunch, lunch! She said shush.
In honor of the new semester, I've prepared something special to share with everyone for lunch.
This must be the smell that I smelled.
Indeed. That smell.
You hold your breath, waiting to see what food this mysterious student has created. You heard he's very talented, but were the rumors true?
Is this?
Colonel Sanders lifts a large bucket above his head. Its contents glimmer in the light. Piled high are huge pieces of chicken, breaded and fried to a crispy golden finish. The aroma envelops you, and you begin to feel warm and safe. Colonel Sanders has filled a bucket with chicken? What a novel concept. Your stomach begins to grumble, as if to say, stop thinking and start eating.
For years, I've been developing a secret recipe for the
perfect fried chicken. By my calculation, nothing less than 11 herbs and spices are required to achieve the perfect blend of flavors. You look around and notice that every other student has a pen and paper and is scribbling notes as fast as they can. But that's all I'll say about that.
What? You think we want your stupid secret recipe, dude? Nah, my dude, nah. I'm just, drafting a last will and testament in case, one of those ingredients is, poison. Got 'em.
He looks around nervously to see if anyone else is laughing at his sick burn. You wait to see what singer Ashley has prepared to follow up. But she suddenly takes a different approach. Yeah, and I was just, like, writing in my diary. Dear diary, today I smelled something beautiful. I knew at that moment that only the hands of a true gentleman could fry chicken so tender. You see her body language change from bitter and evil to sweet and innocent as she slides closer to Colonel Sanders. She realizes that he is destined for greatness and fame with cooking skills like this. She wants him all to herself.
Oh, please.
What in the mic?
Well, Van, the man, if you don't want any.
I'll take his.
Whoa, hold on. I mean, I guess I'll try it.
He takes one bite, and his eyes grow wide. He starts contorting his face as he tries to hold in his pure exhilaration and act unimpressed.
Easy now. There's enough for everyone. What the fuck? Okay, dude. I just noticed something. I need. All right.
She's got chicken fillets between her thighs. Chat, there's chicken legs on her legs. Look, there's chicken legs on her. I hit the overlay just so you can see there's chicken legs on her legs. Look at that. Look, why? Why? You're welcome. She's got chicken thigh highs.
Hello there. Hello there.
Hi, DJ Slammer. How are you? Welcome.
Easy now. There's enough for everyone. Please, my fellow classmates, dig in.
Oh, thank you for the headpats. Thank you for the hydrate.
I will admit, I am flagging a fraction, but it's okay. I will stay awake. Let's do this! Alright. 4 more hours. Oh my god. Okay. You take one of the pieces of fried chicken out of his bucket and sink your teeth into it. Oh god, you wouldn't want to sleep stream of me. Oh god. It literally, like, trust me, if this went quote unquote sleep stream, like, I mean, I don't know what I'm like when I'm asleep, but I guarantee you, because I take ages to cock out, like, bro, I would be lying in bed and you would just hear me say weird shit. I would just be like, hey, did you know that walls have bumps if you look closely? Wild, bruh. Who needs drunks? Just have sleep deprivation. Believe it or not, similar effect. Hi Jaeger, how are you? Welcome, welcome. Yeah, I know, right? It's like, hey chat, did you know Lloyd's so ugly that he made the King of Hell go ew? Oh, come on, Ghost. Just like honk shoot, la 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 eat. Oh my god. Honestly, a coffee actually doesn't sound bad right now. Ugh. Yeah, I think it might actually be a good idea to, like, get a coffee to survive. Look, desperate times, desperate measures. I don't tend to stay up till 6 AM plus. Since I started staying up this late, apparently. Look, ever since the BEP was banned, is coffee or caffeine pills? Oh, alright, let me just rub the eyes and wakey wakey. I'm not sure I'd last that long, dear friend. Pure hatred. Oh my god. Like, at this point, it's like every sober bit almost comes with like that undercurrent of like agony. It's literally like, let me die, and y'all like, no. Just nah. Oh. I'm just thinking. What I could do, because I do feel pretty toasted. Sorry, thoughts are taking longer to process. There's like, the loading screen is like taking a while.
what I could do is I could pause the timer and go have nap, but like leave the stream running. But no, that would just be like a sleep stream. This the Baptist withdrawal hitting. And just like, I don't know, stick the model in bed. And like stick Spotify on or something. I don't know. How long will I nap? Oh god, if I overslept, I'd die. Let's lo-fi vibes with Colonel Sanders. Welcome back, Xylee. I could have like a 4-hour nap. That'd be enough time for nap. And then pick back up. Us called sleep. 3-hour nap. Alright, 4-hour nap. Alright. Because it's like the worst part is like, because I have work on Monday, I can't actually put it off too long. Okay, so in that case, I will pause the timer. So we're pausing here. Alright, so timer is paused. I'm gonna keep the stream running. Alright, so what I'll do is I will swap to this. Hi Zali, how are you? Alright, and where are you? Alright, open the VTube studio. Alright, so first I'll move myself here. Because I've got like the perfect asset for this. Okay, alright, so alright, let's see, where are we? Okay. And I'll put that here. Alright. Nope. Alright, there we go. Default bed just floating like, yeah, this is normal, don't worry. Just stick a bed in it. Alright. Because this way, right, if I go have naps, Snoodle will still technically be just honk you like, yeah. Oh my god, actually that's kind of tempting. Okay, so let's get the blankie. Okay, yep. And we don't want a pin, we want that to be on top. Okay, so we've got the blankie. I'm getting comfy, bitch. Okay, alright, so we'll bring the blankie down so that, like, Snoodle can appear. Ooh, yes, alright, clothes. Okay, so I'll move the jacket. In fact, I'll even, like, move this. So, like, I'm clearly in bed clothes now. It's nap time. Okay, so. Alright, so we're at 10:22, right? Okay, so we're basically literally on 4 hours. So, I'm gonna put 4.
Oh, thanks for the compliment, Xylee 397. Snoodle's feeling extra charming today with all this love.
Okay, so. Yeah, you win. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is, all right. So I'm going to. All right, where's the best Lloyd? Okay, right, there we go. Lloyd. Wait, no, we just want live 2D. All right, Lloyd 2D. Okay, End Lloyd is too glorious. Okay. All right. Yes, we'll pin this to the model. All right. No, wait. Right. Okay. All right. And we'll bring this down like this. Okay. All right. And okay, we'll lock those in place. Okay. All right. Cool. All right. Now. All right. All right. Ooh, the thon goals. If you ! Subathon, the whole page is there. This is so good. You know what? Wait. Wait. Yeah. Perfect. Okay. All right. Sweet dreams, baby. Oh god, this is terrible. I love it. Okay, so all right. What else? Okay, let's. All right, so I've written it down. I've got 4 hours left on the actual timer. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to reset this timer, and I'm going to set it to 4 hours for my nap time. All right, there we go. Okay, so, all right, and now I'll get into position. All right, and all right, lean back for naps. This actually works really well. All right, and tracking. All right. All right, there we go. Tracking's off. God damn it, no. It didn't stay leaning back. Damn, okay. It's worth it. It's worth trying. Okay, so. Okay, so what I'm going to do now is I'm going to go into my alarms. I'm going to go timers. 4-hour timer. All right. Starting in... Okay, so, all right, I'm going to start the nap timer. 3, 2, oh, no, we're not ending, don't worry. All right, and start. Okay, so the timers are starting at the same time, which means my phone timer will trigger when when this triggers. All right, so in that case, all right, so I'm going to change to all right, sleep. All right, there we go. All right. Nap break. All right. There we go. All right, so now that the napping is commenced, I will go have a doze. Oh yes. Emote only? Oh, true. Surely there's like a follower only, or because I've never done a sleeping stream before. Alright, let's see. Chat settings. Let's go with emote only. Alright, I suppose the real question is, does one of the mods want to stick around during nap time? That's the real question. And yes, during nap time, if any hype trains are triggered, when I come back, I will do any and all of the Wheel of Misfortunes required. So Gunbite mods. Perfect. Alright, emote only it is. Alright. Treeing emote only in 3, 2, 1. Thank you. Alright, I will see you guys in about 4 hours. And Snoodle will still be here.
Snoodle might be a winged snake, but he loves chatting with all you wonderful folk. Spreading love and snarky charm to chat.
Okay. Alright, slowly fixing the volume. Alright. And putting in the bin. Ah. Alright. And just like slowly blinks awake. Alright. Hello. Oh my god, I must have left it running. Okay, alright. Alright. Okay, that should get me out of it. Hello. Good morning. Okay, alright. Let me just, Alright. Let me just, alright. I got an email saying it'll work now. Okay, please, God dear, work. Oh, fuck off. Come on, man. Work my ass. I'm getting a refund for that. Alright, okay, alright, so I'm gonna open it up. Refresh cache. So annoying. Oh my god. Alright. And there we go. And start. Hi, Becca. How are you? Welcome. Hello, everyone. I hope you all had lovely rest. Sweetest Z's. I slept alright.
Hello there.
Like what I did was I had probably about like 30 minute bath. Like shower. Well, when I say bath, I mean like shower, and then kind of vegged in the bath for a bit, and then like I had about like 3 hours of nap. It was like like when you've got to like toe that line. So it's kind of like, if I go to bed right now, I might end a deep sleep, and then it'll be a nightmare getting up. So I've got to have like just enough nap that like I won't resist waking up too much. It's got to like find that balance. So like I was like half dead in the bath for a bit, being like, okay, all right, we got to time this shit. We've got to giga chat this shit, so that like I like make sure I don't get so much sleep that I don't actually return to the land of the living. It's that whole like conk out, but don't like sleep through the alarm. Level gone out. I hope Shara's resting well. Oh no. I'm glad you got some Z's, dear Asda. Alright. I suppose I should probably send some notifications and be like, not dead. Alrighty. Where are we? Okay, alright, I'm gonna go here. Am not dead. We have arisen once more. Alright, and we live. Okay, there we go. Survival as paramount. Yes, alright. Alright, oh, thank you for the hydrate. I appreciate it, Tamma. Thank you, darling. Look, I may be half dead, but I still love hanging out with you guys, even though, like, I'm like the equivalent of someone being like, what's up, guys? How are you doing? Alrighty, okay, so let's update the stream title, and let's, go back to special events, technically. Let's do the Scuffathon. Let's do this. Hello, guys. Welcome. Mwah. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. I got some brief Z's. That's what matters. Alrighty. Thank you, Arca and Shara. when she rises, tell her I say thank you as well. Oh, that's very sweet. Thank you for sending that. I appreciate you ghosting, Mom. I had a good little nap, dear cutie. Thank you. Alrighty. God, I've definitely got that, like, that morning voice. Alrighty, so. Now, I say to let us enjoy the rest of the time. You want to know what's a good way to start the day? Let's sip some tea. Sometimes tea is the answer to all of our questions. Oh, thank you, dear Moth. Alrighty, so let's get some tea ready for the sipping in. Alright, there we go. Alright, open them all up. I always like to open up a good chunk of tea in the background. That way we're all ready and we can go straight from metaphorical cup to cup. Hi, lovely Dark Lotus. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it, darling. Thank you. And welcome, welcome. It is so weird being awake this early in the morning by, like, with it not being a work day. The tabs, they cough, mildly grow. Alright. And okay, that's a sufficient backlog of tea. Alright, just like slowly opening them up in the background. Alrighty. Actually, you know what? I think I'll change the category instead to just chatting. There we go. Just in case anyone thinks we're going through anything cough important. Alrighty. I hope you've all had lovely rests, by the way. I hope you all got some good R&R. You got some wonderful shut-eye, so to speak. Or at least got a little bit of energy back. We've still got about 4 hours left on the clock. Alrighty, let me just... Okay. And... Alright, the widget still isn't... I'm just gonna quickly send a message here. Alright. Yes. Alright. Do. Alrighty, so gotta do the old clickety clackety. Alrighty. Now, who would like to sip on some sweet, sweet Aither tea to really get the blood pumping in the morning? Hi Nahiri, right? How are you? And thank you for the congrats. I really appreciate it. Thank you. And welcome. Gotta get that keyboard typing ASMR. Alrighty. Now, am I the asshole for telling my dad, grandma, and my dad's wife that my mum never put me in the middle? They did. Oh yes, of course, welcome to all the lovely new folks who joined while I was passed out. Welcome. Get comfy. We're gonna aim for like a comfy chatting session from here out, you know? Alright. My parents divorced when I, 16 female, was 3, and my brother Shane, 18 male, was 5. Shane remembers them fighting a lot back then, but I remember none of it. What I do remember is my dad would always stay far away from Mum, and would sometimes skip things if Mum was going to be present. He'd tell me or Shane, or both of us, that he didn't want to be Mum's friend, so though it would be easier to stay away. When I was 6, Dad met Kim, and within 4 months, Kim and her daughter Lila, now 13, moved in with him. Within the next 3 years, Dad, Kim, and my 2 half-siblings got married in between, and Kim moved her mum into care for her until she passed. So it was chaos. Dad also lost his job and made less at his new one. Shane and I were back and forth between Mum and Dad. We'd spend a week with Mum and then a week with Dad. We hated going back then, though, because it was so chaotic. Mum was the stable parent for us. She was able to afford to give us good quality of life that Dad struggled to provide. Mum paid for an extracurricular activity for me and Shane each. She made sure we always had enough supplies for school. She bought us nice gifts. We had a game console at Mum's and other stuff that we didn't have at Dad's. Over time, as Lila got bigger, and so did our half-siblings, Dad and Kim started asking Mum to send them money for us, or to buy stuff for Lila and our half-siblings too. Mum refused. Dad and Kim hated that. They tried to say Mum was okay with us suffering, and Grandma especially said Mum should be making sure we didn't feel bad because we had more. Shane and I never felt bad. We knew that we had different things because our mum was mum and Kim and I was our half-siblings and Lila's mum. So different families and different households too. I never felt guilty that we did so well with mum. I never felt like she owed my half-siblings or Lila gifts or food or clothes. Grandma used to say to him that Grandpa used to say to him and Grandma should do more since they were actually family and our mum wasn't, and I agree with that. I know Shane does too. A lot of stuff happened since, but a few months ago, Mum brought me and my two best friends to a concert. Dad knew I was going, and he told Kim and Lila about it. Knowing Lila had wanted to go as well,